नमस्कार देवियों सज्जनों, स्वागत है आप सभी का प्लेस्टेशन इंडिया FC 25 लैन फिनाले डे नंबर 1 पर। मैं नाम है स्पार्डस, मैं रहूंगा आपका होस्ट एंड इस टूर्नामेंट को और खास और बेहतरीन बनाने के लिए डेस्क पर जुड़ने वाले हैं मिस्टर स्केयर्ड। तो स्केयर्ड, कैसे हैं आप और कैसा लग रहा है फाइनली लैन स्टेज के ऊपर आकर?
थैंक यू सो मच स्पार्डस फॉर दैट वार्म इंट्रोडक्शन एंड किसको इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग नहीं लगेगा ऐसे स्टेज पे आके, बिकॉज दिस इज वन ऑफ द फर्स्ट FC 25 LAN in the nation and इंडिया के टॉप 8 प्लेयर्स भिड़ेंगे फॉर दैट ग्रैंड प्राइज। तो ऑब्वियसली बहुत ज्यादा एक्साइटिंग रहने वाला है।
एग्जैक्टली, आप टॉप 8 प्लेयर्स की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ओवरऑल कितनी जर्नी स्टार्ट हुई थी एक बार उसमें नजर डालते हैं। 136 खिलाड़ियों के साथ इस टूर्नामेंट का आगाज हुआ था। सारे प्लेयर्स कंपीट करने के बाद हमें मिले हैं हमारे नेशन के फाइनेस्ट टॉप 8 प्लेयर्स। और ये लड़ाई है किस चीज की? फॉर द मैसिव प्राइज पुल दैट्स ऑन द लाइन। जीतने वाले प्लेयर को 1,25,000 रुपए और साथ सोनी ईयरबड्स।
यार मैं चाहता था कि मैं भी वो जीत सकूं, बट मेरे अंदर उतने स्किल्स नहीं है। बट जो सेकंड पोजीशन पे आने वाले हैं, द फर्स्ट रनर अप, उनको मिलेंगे 75,000 एंड विद सोनी ईयरबड्स। सेकंड और थर्ड रनर अप यानी थर्ड एंड फोर्थ प्लेसेस को भी 25,000 ईच विद दोस ईयरबड्स।
एग्जैक्टली, अब टॉप 8 में से आपको कम से कम टॉप 4 में तो अपनी पोजीशन बनानी ही है, लेकिन वहां तक आप पहुंचने कैसे वाले हैं? इन ब्रैकेट्स को फॉलो करके, द विनर्स ब्रैकेट्स एंड द लूजर्स ब्रैकेट। डबल एनिमेशन का मुकाबला है। तो जो टॉप 4 खिलाड़ी अभी हमें दिखाई दे रहे हैं, वारसी वर्सेस डॉस्ट मलोन, दैट्स मिस्टर शारांश, इफ यू डोंट नो दैट, टिकाटाउन अगेंस्ट सीजे, वन ऑफ द फाइनेस्ट प्लेयर्स। इनके पास एक मौका रहेगा कि अगर पहला मैच छिटक गया तब भी सर्वाइव कर सकते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल।
इसके बाद शान का जो मैच है, उस मैच के अंदर परेशानी आ सकती है, क्योंकि दैट्स अ लूजर मैच, वन लॉस एंड यू आर आउट।
जी बिल्कुल, लोअर ब्रैकेट मैचेस हैं वो, तो उसके पास आपके पास यू डोंट रियली हैव दैट लाइफ लाइन। बट वही बात है, आपने आज मैचेस की बात करी दी थी स्पार्डस। 6 मैचेस जो अभी हमारे सामने है, द फिक्स्ड वंस, दैट्स अगेन वारसी वर्सेस दोस्त मलोन। सबसे पहले जो होएगा टिक्काटाउन चरणजोत, उसके बाद शानिसरेड टेकिंग ऑन जेनासिडfc। ये सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट मैचेस है। इनमें सबसे ज्यादा मजेदार तो मुझे टिक्काटाउन और चरणजोत का मैच लगता है।
ओह यस, दैट्स गोना बी सुपर फन। सीजे एक्शन में देखने को मिलने वाले हैं हमारे नेशन के बेस्ट प्लेयर। आई डोंट थिंक कोई डाउट है इस चीज में। बैक इन डेज कांस्टेंट ट्रॉफीज उठाते रहे, ही हैज बीन द फाइनेस्ट, बट नाउ ही इज गोना फेस अगेंस्ट टिक्काटाउन, द स्किलर ऑफ द हाउस। मतलब उस खिलाड़ी को देखने का तो मजा ही अलग होता है। बट हाँ, मजा एक और चीज में, और वो हमारे प्लेयर से मिलने के लिए, और उसके लिए हमारे होस्ट से आ रहे हैं ऑन द स्टेज। जॉनी, ओवर टू यू।
Thank you so much for that amazing introduction, not just of the tournament, but for myself as well. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is time to meet the amazing athletes for this FC 25 tournament. साल खत्म हो रहा है, लेकिन एक नई journey अब इन सब players की start हुई है. So let's call on these boys on the stage, starting off with Varsi, one of my good friends for a very long time. How are you doing, buddy? कैसे हो? FC 25, how are you enjoying this so far?
I'm loving it, man. How are you?
I'm doing good as well, and I mean हमें थोड़ा कम टाइम मिलता है टूर्नामेंट्स में मिलने का, तो काफ़ी लंबे टाइम बाद हम मिल रहे हैं. Last time in a different game, this time in FC 25. What has changed for you since the last year?
I mean, nothing has changed to be honest, but yeah, LAN हमेशा फन रहता है. सब मिलते हैं, सब साथ में रहते हैं, एंजॉय करने का मौका मिलता है. अमेजिंग फीलिंग.
एक काम करते हैं, माइक मैं पकड़ता हूँ, ठीक है? बट चलिए कंपटीशन को बुलाते हैं, बिकॉज आई मीन यू हियर द नेम दोस्त मलोन, बट यू सी हिज फेस एंड यू नो हु द मैन इज. सो कैन वी हैव दोस्त मलोन aka सरांश? हाउ यू डूइंग? और ये नेम चेंज का क्या है भाई?
बस ऐसे ही, अब सारांश चल नहीं रहा था तो ट्राई करते हैं दोस्त मलोन से कुछ हो जाए.
दोस्त मलोन चल रहा है,
अब देखेंगे चल रहा है कि नहीं, पता चलेगा.
ठीक है. दिस इज द फर्स्ट गेम ऑफ द डे, सो डिले नहीं करते हैं ज़्यादा. बॉयज, टेक योर seats and I hope you guys are prepared, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be an intense one for sure. And अब देखते हैं इस intensity के लिए हमारे casters कितना ज़्यादा excited है. So Spartus and Scared Yet, what are you guys doing?
Oh, it is super exciting, Johnny. Favorite players खेलने वाले हैं यहाँ पे. Like Saransh, who doesn't know that guy? One of the most dominant possession players that we have. And against Varsi, super consistent रहे हैं अपने पास performance को लेकर. और अब एक upper bracket matchup में है. तो अब इनके लिए Scared अच्छी चीज़ यही है कि अगर दिन का पहला मैच आपके हाथ से छिटक भी जाता है गलती से, जो एक क्या तो होने ही वाला है, तो आप टूर्नामेंट से बाहर नहीं हो रहे हैं. आप लूजर्स ब्रैकेट में जाके इंतजार करेंगे कि आगे जो रिमेनिंग 4 प्लेयर्स हैं उनमें से कौन आपसे कम्पीट करने वाला है. ओपनिंग मैच कैन बी टेकन अ लिटिल ब्रीदर.
जी बिल्कुल, थोड़ा सा तो बिल्कुल रह सकता है. द फन फैक्ट इज के 2 लेग्स रहेंगे ईदर वे. सो अगर आपका पहला लेग थोड़ा ऊपर नीचे भी जाता है, यू स्टिल हैव द चांसेस टू मेक अ कमबैक इन द सेकंड वन. एंड ये दोनों ही जो प्लेयर्स है, जितना भी हम इनको जानते हैं, जितना हमने इन्हें देखा है, दिस इज वन ऑफ द टॉप टियर मैचअप जो कि आप कभी भी मिस नहीं कर सकते. जैसे आपने मेंशन भी किया था, विद द वे हाउ वारसी प्लेज, विद द वे जैसे सारांश अभी तक खेलते हुए आए हैं. टॉप 2 maybe one of the top 2, but top 4 definitely.
वेल अगर इस टूर्नामेंट में मैं किसी को जीतते हुए देखना चाहता हूँ, दैट इज श्योरली दिस गाय ऑन द स्क्रीन. आई वांट वारसी टू लिफ्ट द प्लेस्टेशन इंडिया टूर्नामेंट राइट नाउ. इन्होंने जितना ग्राइंड दिया है, इट हैज बीन इमेंस एंड आई हैव सीन हिम प्ले इन एंड आउट. आई हैव फॉलोड हिम फॉर अ लॉन्ग टाइम. बहुत से दोस्त भी हमारे. और आज मैं देखना चाहूंगा एक अपसेट पहला मैच क्रिएट किया जाए. सारांश के खिलाफ ये विक्ट्री कहीं ना कहीं उस चीज का आगाज कर देगी. लेकिन अब सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज यही है कि दिन का पहला मैच सारांश से खेल रहे हैं आप. एक ऐसा खिलाड़ी जो 5 टूर्नामेंट में कम से कम #2 पे लेके आता ही आता है.
कंसिस्टेंसी का दूसरा नाम है सारांश और उनका तीसरा नाम है दोस्त मलोन, जो उन्होंने
नाम तो बहुत सारे हैं
नाम तो बहुत सारे हैं इनके पास. बट यस स्टिल वो जो कंसिस्टेंसी की हम हर बार बात करते हैं, विद द वे हाउ ही कॉन्स्टेंटली परफॉर्म्स, आई गेस वो कहीं ना कहीं ये जरूर दिखाता है कि कितना ज्यादा सॉलिड रहता है ये खिलाड़ी एंड हाउ क्विकली ही अडैप्ट्स टू द गेम्स, राइट? विद द ट्रांजिशन दैट वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट फ्रॉम FC24 टू नाउ 25, वो क्लियरली बताता है कि इफ यू आर स्किल्ड ओनली देन यू कैन रिमेन इन द टॉप.
Exactly, but now the game has begun. Varsi taking on Saransh. Jenasidfc is Saransh, Dost Malone in the orange kit. Aman Varsi in the classic white kit. टीम्स की अगर बात की जाए फिलहाल के वालवते दिखाई दे रहे हैं, पीछे लूसियो भी दिखाई दिए थे. तो वैन डाइक लूसियो ऑन द बैक लाइन एंड फॉलन में हिल राफेल लियाओ इन देयर. ओके, क्राइव द एसबीसी प्लेयर लॉग इनटू एम्बापे ऑलरेडी
पोजीशन में लाना चाहते हैं
टू होल्ड इन डाउन. बहुत आराम से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं यहाँ पे, टेकिंग हिज टाइम विद द टचेस, स्पेस कट थ्रू. याया टोरे फ्लैंक के ऊपर थियो ट्राइज इनसाइड पर वर्जिल वैन डाइक. सारांश का बहुत इंटरसेप्शन.
जी बिल्कुल, आराम से इंटरसेप्ट भी कर लिया था एंड देन पास इट ओवर टुवर्ड्स द मिड टू. कोशिश जरूर रहेगी इस टाइम पे थोड़े आगे प्लेस बनाने की. बहुत ही बढ़िया पास यहाँ पे. तुरंत ट्राइज टू रन अवे बट उतनी ही जल्दी डिफेंस लाइन वापस से आती है. एक टाइम के लिए तो मुझे लग गया था कि शायद निकल जाएंगे प्लेयर्स, लेकिन उसके बावजूद अच्छा डिफेंसिव स्ट्रक्चर फिलहाल वारसी का.
एंड गुंगू बैक टू लियाओ. बॉल रोल क्राइव को ढूंढना चाहते थे पर जमरोटा ही इज जस्ट बेटर, ऑलवेज प्रेजेंट. क्राइव a miss pass and Saransh gets the ball back. Hello, back to Sissoko. Still playing Sissoko by the way. That's pretty crazy in such a squad. Sissoko अभी भी दिखाई दे रहा है, बट वालवादे एक बहुत अच्छा स्टील. ये काउंटर के लिए स्टार्ट जरूर किया जा सकता है. फाइंड्स जोहान क्राइव इनसाइड द मिड. Mbappe could be through on run but क्राइव ड्रिबलिंग अराउंड और कोई भी जल्दबाजी समय वार से दिखाना नहीं चाहते हैं.
जी बिल्कुल, आराम से पूरा टाइम ले रहे हैं. एंड द रीजन व्हाई यू थिंक कि वो प्लेयर उनके पास टीम में है, वो इसका रीजन यही है, उनके पास अभी और ज्यादा कार्ड्स नहीं है. मैंने बात करी थी उनसे, बोल रहे थे लक चल नहीं रहा उनका इस बार पैक से.
Ouch, that hurts. Rafael Leao inside the box. Yaya Toure मौका बहुत अच्छा पर डाला. ये खिलाड़ी हमेशा प्रेजेंट, लाइक एवरग्रीन ऑन द राइट बैक पोजीशन.
जी बिल्कुल, वहीं पे फिलहाल वापस थियो के पास बॉल जाती हुई. थोड़े से रिस्की पासेस यहाँ पे आ जरूर रहे हैं बट उसके बावजूद जो प्लेयर उनको खाली दिख रहा है उस पर सीधा वापस बॉल ले जाते हैं. इस बार अब थोड़ा पोजीशन के लिए खेलना चाह रहे हैं सारांश, तो कोशिश यही रहेगी कि थोड़ा ओपनिंग मिले उनको मिड में एंड देन आगे पुश अप करें.
He is gone. The rep step taking over. लियाओ के पास बहुत अच्छा मौका अपने प्लेयर को सेटअप करने का, लेकिन कोई भी सपोर्ट के लिए प्रेजेंट नहीं. Just keep the possession. Saranj holds back. Tonali one touch, power shot. Courtois ऐसे बीट नहीं होने वाले हैं. ये कॉर्नर मिला है आपको, बट डू यू नो कि कॉर्नर को स्कोर करना कितना ज्यादा क्रिटिकल बन चुका है इस सीजन. अटेम्प्ट है, हेडर भी है, ग्रीन टाइम भी, लेकिन कोर्टुआ एक और शानदार सेव.
बहुत बेहतरीन सेव करते हैं फिलहाल, क्योंकि हेडर के मामले में एंड में सिर्फ यही बात आती है प्लेयर मार्क कितना ज़्यादा अच्छे से कर रहे हैं. कोशिश काफ़ी ज़्यादा अच्छी थी, लगा भी था एक टाइम के लिए कि शायद स्कोर हो जाएगा ग्रीन टाइम में जैसे आपने बोला भी, बट उसके बावजूद कन्वर्जन नहीं आया. बट इट्स एब्सोल्युटली फाइन. फिलहाल वारसी के पास वापस से बॉल ट्राइंग जस्ट रोल इट अराउंड एज वेल. याया कॉन्स्टेंटली पासिंग यहाँ पे कट ऑफ करने की कोशिश जो चल रही है सारांश की, दैट्स एक्चुअली प्रीटी स्मार्ट एज वेल. सेकंड प्लेयर प्रेस ऑन को भी वापस से किया था, उसके पीछे क्राइव, थोड़ी सी ओपनिंग जरूर मिली है बट उसके बावजूद नॉट गोइंग फॉर एनी काइंड ऑफ रिस्की पास.
Oh, that's a brilliant driven pass inside the Elvin Magidi holds the ball. Mbappe just turning around, buying space. Theo has the ball. अगर आप इस समय डिफेंसिव लाइन को देखा जाए तो बिल्कुल पीछे यहाँ पे सारांश आ चुके हैं. सारा प्रेशर यहाँ पे कंसीड होल्ड बैक किया जा रहा है उनकी तरफ से. कोई भी यहाँ पे जल्दबाजी वारसी भी नहीं दिखा रहे, लेकिन इतनी देर तक वो प्रेशर आपको पोजीशन में टर्न करने नहीं देगा. और अब मौका है टोरे के पास अपने प्लेयर को सेटअप करने का. तुराम फाइंड्स द फ्लैंक, ही इज ऑन द विंग्स, नॉट गट इनसाइड एंड फेडरिको वालवर्दे is still inside, marking in the box. Tonali on the edge of it, twisting and turning. Sissoko, Thuram, Geese, but man Varsi एक इंच का स्पीड प्रोवाइड नहीं कर रहे बॉक्स के पास.
बस एक गलती. Just only one mistake is what's going to take for these players to go in for the score as well. Passes it through the header, but Thuram offside पे खड़े हुए थे. एक सेकंड के लिए लगा था कि शायद हो सकता है, but could not really time it really well. Zambrota.
अब चीज़ ये है ना कि पोजीशन बहुत स्लोली खेल रहे हैं दोनों ही प्लेयर्स, क्योंकि अगर आप फॉर्मेशन भी देखेंगे तो जहाँ तक मुझे नजर आ रहा है 4-4-1-1 है. 4-4-1-1 दैट हैज बीन द मेटा फॉर क्वाइट लॉन्ग टाइम, और अब इसी को इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है. लेकिन एक इंटरसेप्शन अच्छा आया था उनकी तरफ से. रिबाउंड वापस से डिफेंडर्स के पास जाता है एनवारसी, बिल्डिंग इट फ्रॉम द बैक अगेन, फाइंड्स लियाओ ऑन द विंग्स. थियो को वापस से फ्लैंक पे ढूंढने का मौका है. एम्बापे स्टेप ओवर्स आउटसाइड.
Oh, space.
वैन डाइक. हल्की सी भी गलती अगर वैन डाइक करते, अगर हल्की सी कमिटमेंट होती, दिस कुड हैव बीन अ गोल. बट वारसी जितना अच्छा स्पेस बनाना जानते हैं, उतना ही अच्छे से दोस्त मलोन डिफेंस करना भी.
जी, बट फिलहाल काउंटर बनाने की कोशिश जरूर थी. वो एक थ्रू निकालना चाह रहे थे मिड में, वो हो नहीं पाया. उसके पीछे वापस से कुंकू स्टील करते हुए गीस ट्राइज टू गो इन. तो रम है सेंटर में, लेकिन उसके बावजूद प्लेयर मार्क करते हैं उनको. सो गोइंग इन, रोलिंग इट टुवर्ड्स द मिड. दोनाली बैक टू तुरम, गोज इन येट अगेन, बट राफेल लियाओ का स्टील वापस से आता हुआ. द कांस्टेंट प्रेशर इज ऑन. तो अभी भी कोशिश जरूर कर रहे हैं बॉल स्टील करने की, बट फाइनली लूसियो एक ओपन प्लेयर ही आया.
कितना कुछ है इस गेम से सीखने के लिए.
बहुत.
जब आप खुद वीकेंडली खेलते हैं और जब आप इन प्रो से खेलते हुए देखते हैं, आपको रियलाइज होता है कि शायद दो अलग गेम चल रहे हैं ओवरऑल. क्योंकि इस एफसी के अंदर इतना ज़्यादा पोजीशन जनरली आपको देखने को मिलता नहीं है. इतना ज़्यादा काम एंड कंपोज डिफेंसिव स्ट्रक्चर देखने को मिलता नहीं है, जहाँ अभी तक एक भी स्टैंडिंग टैकल नहीं आया है
जी.
एक भी कोई स्लाइड टैकल नहीं आया है. दे आर द प्लेयर्स जो अपनी सिर्फ शेप मेंटेन कर रहे हैं, वो डिफेंसिव स्ट्रक्चर को यहाँ पे मेंटेन किया जा रहा है. और उसी के चलते अभी तक कोई भी ओपनिंग कोई भी खिलाड़ी ढूंढ नहीं पाया है. बट नाउ क्राइफ trying to build something, could not find anything right now. Valverde, power shot, long range, and Mendes. He's happy, he's allowing you to take that. आज ये लॉन्ग रेंज से वैंडसार कोर्तुआ दोनों ही अलाउ नहीं करने वाले हैं सारी चीजें.
यही बोलने वाला था, एक साइड अगर कोर्तुआ है तो दूसरी साइड पे भी वैंडसार. इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग 24 में वन ऑफ द टॉप मोस्ट यूज्ड कीपर भी थे.
यस,
उसका रीजन भी रहता है कंसिस्टेंट परफॉर्मेंस. बार बार इजी शॉट्स नहीं निकल सकते इस प्लेयर के थ्रू. लंबे भी हैं बहुत ज़्यादा. कैन रीच टू दोस कॉर्नर्स. एग्जैक्टली, ज़्यादा ही लंबे हैं.
6'7", 6'6", दैट्स द हाइट. कोर्तुआ 6'6", वैंडसार 6'7" है. बहुत ज़्यादा ग्रेट हाइटेड प्लेयर, तो आप सोच ही नहीं सकते कि कुछ मिल जाए.
एंड एथलेटिक कितने ज़्यादा है, सबसे मेन बात तो वही आ जाती है.
और इस साल प्ले स्टाइल प्लसेस के साथ जो एडवांटेज मिल रहा है, दैट गोलकीपर प्लस प्लस, क्या आपको पता है कि वो एक्स्ट्रा कंफर्टेबल है एक सर्टेन रोल में, बी इट द ब्लॉक गोलकीपर, और अगर आप मे बी स्वीपर कीपर के अंदर प्रेफरेंस रखते हैं अपनी. दैट्स मी,
दैट्स यू.
एडिसन स्वीपर कीपर. कोर्तुआ इज अ ग्रेट स्वीपर कीपर इन दिस सीजन. 25 के अंदर बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे से इस्तेमाल देखने को मिला है. आई थिंक बारसी भी जानते हैं सारी चीज़ों को. बट अ स्कोरलेस फर्स्ट हाफ. आई थिंक शॉट्स जितने भी आए सारे आउटसाइड द बॉक्स रहे हैं.
2 ही शॉट्स आए इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, दोनों प्लेयर की तरफ से एक एक, एंड दोनों ही आउटसाइड द बॉक्स. मे बी इस टाइम पे शायद सारांश के पास एक अटेम्प्ट एक्स्ट्रा हो, क्योंकि उन्होंने एक कॉर्नर सीधा अंदर निकाला था हेडर के लिए. बट चलिए वापस से सेकंड हाफ ऑन द वे. सारांश ट्राइंग टू गो इन. बहुत ही ज़्यादा बढ़िया स्टील का. ग्राम बैक टू वाल्वर्दे, ट्राइज टू गो इन द मिड. एम्बापे खड़े जरूर है वहाँ पे, लेकिन भागने का मौका नहीं मिला. प्लेयर्स को वापस पोजीशन में लाते हुए कांट रियली गो इन फॉर अ थ्रू. ग्राम के ऊपर बॉल, ट्राइज टू गो इन इनसाइड एज वेल, बट थियो बिल्कुल मुंह के सामने खड़े हैं. ओह, दैट्स अ नाइस वन.
पोजीशन अभी भी होल्ड कर रखा है. और लियाओ ऑलमोस्ट स्टीलिंग इट अवे, बट वारसी और उनका प्रेजेंस ऑफ माइंड इज जस्ट देयर. ऑल द सब्स्टिट्यूशंस आए. ग्राम यहाँ देखने को मिल रही है. एक मिडफील्ड का सब जरूर आया. नाउ फेडरिको वाल्वर्दे, ही हैज द बॉल. ज़म्ब्रोटा लूजिंग द बॉल एंड कुंकू. मौका बहुत अच्छा इनके पास, बट दैट पेस इज लैकिंग राइट नाउ. लियाओ को ढूंढना जरूर है एंड ही इज स्टिल ट्राइंग टू होल्ड द बॉल. सपोर्ट चाहिए थियो की तरफ से, मिलेगा जरूर, लेकिन ज़म्ब्रोटा ही नोज कि आप किस तरीके से पास करना चाहते हैं, और हाथों हाथ स्टील करके एक ड्रिवन थ्रू का अटेम्प्ट, बट फेलिंग मिजरेबली.
बहुत ही ज़्यादा बढ़िया स्टील वापस एंड में. अगर वो स्टील नहीं होती तो मोस्ट वाली एक बढ़िया काउंटर बन जाता. वी माइट हैव सीन द ब्रेक थ्रू. बट चलिए यहाँ पे शायद सारांश को मिल सकता है. फिलहाल लियाओ के पास मौका. ट्राइज टू गो इन एज वेल, पासेस, बट वहीं पे टैकल वाल्वर्दे का पीछे से. सुपर क्रूशियल टैकल एट सच अ क्रूशियल मोमेंट. Yet again, अब लग रहा है कि वो स्कोर जल्दी ही आने वाला है स्पार्टस, क्योंकि लुकिंग एट हाउ द प्लेयर्स आर नाउ प्लेइंग, दे आर प्लेइंग इन फॉर दोस एग्रेसिव काउंटर्स.
ऑफसाइड, हैज टू बी ऑफसाइड. ग्राम, या आई थिंक अभी तक गेम का सबसे अच्छा मौका बनाया वो सारांश ने बनाया था
जी,
जब उन्होंने एक फर्स्ट टाइम थ्रू बॉल डिप्लॉय करी थी.
फीलिक्स,
जाओ फेलिक्स.
ओके,
दैट्स अ गुड कार्ड बाय द वे.
ओके,
सुपर एजाइल, 5 स्टार स्किल मूव्स, डिसेंट इन फिनिशिंग, और ऐसे मोमेंटम के अंदर आपको मेजॉरिटी का काम आपकी ड्रिबलिंग का होता है. आप चाहते हैं कि बॉक्स के अंदर वो एक्स्ट्रा एंगल आपको आपका स्ट्राइकर क्रिएट करके दे दे.
मौका फिलहाल बनाने की कोशिश जरूर है।
देखने को मिल रही है। That's a great card to have.
फिलिक्स
Technical. Liao. Passes. Liao trying to drive inside, but वारसी का ये compactness ये नहीं टूटने वाला लगता है अभी के लिए। Driven pass. Liao yet again inside the box. Yeah, Torre makes a interception. Rebound ball मिली जरूर है। Now Tonali.
Oh my God.
But look at the players. 5 players bouncing on his face.
ये बिल्कुल आपके पास मौका ही नहीं है किसी भी चीज़ का, एंड उसके बाद भी कॉन्स्टेंटली यू गॉट दैट वन अटैकर, वन स्ट्राइकर जो कि कभी भी काउंटर के लिए भाग सकता है। Guy is almost losing the ball and she lost the ball as well. Kraif passes it back याया के पास, but almost steal हो गया था ये। उसके बाद भी constant pressure on इस टाइम पे, and I don't really mean that by saying constant pressure, but just in terms of terminologies। उसके पीछे फिलहाल ग्राहम, मौका है इनके पास अंदर आने का। No player yet inside. That is free in the box. That's the main problem. Finally.
Oh, yeah, Torre power shot cancel. Baiting it out. Graham. Valverde. Pass. Thuram wins the header. Taking the shot, but now. Now a bit off. Another chance goes begging.
फिलहाल वापस से मौका मिला है।
Through.
What a beautiful one.
Felix.
In the position. Keeper बुला लिया.
Chip it away.
Goes in for the chip.
Oh, the power on that chip.
Not enough.
Sarah, he must be upset.
पीछे मुड़ के देख लीजिए।
He is. मॉनिटर के पीछे मुंह छुपा हुआ है सारांश का, तो I just cannot see him.
कोई नहीं,
बढ़िया,
कैमरा।
वो स्ट्रेस दिखाई दे रहा है उनके फेस के ऊपर। He knows that's a golden opportunity to get the advantage, but now Felix hit again. Then opening slot finds one more.
Could not really go in. फिर भी मौका है इनके पास। भेजने का।
Pop shot.
Goes in.
Goal. He hits that for the first time. Saransh takes the advantage and this is how he does it. Felix का इंट्रोडक्शन और आते ही एक शॉट और दूसरे पे असिस्ट। वारसी 0-1 डाउन। अभी तक जो फ्लॉलेस डिफेंस चल रहा था, फाइनली इट हैज बीन ब्रोकन डाउन।
A great defense is a great offense. बट उसके पीछे एम्बापे, मौका जरूर मिला। क्राइफ पास इट बैक। याया अब प्रेशर कॉन्स्टेंटली रहने वाला है वारसी के ऊपर, बट साइड बाय साइड ट्राई जरूर करेंगे वो आगे पास करने का। लियाओ कलेक्ट्स इट, सेंड्स इट इन एम्बापे, बट उसके बावजूद दो डिफेंडर एंड बहुत ही बढ़िया सील। नो
रिबाउंड।
ऑलमोस्ट यहाँ पे चांस मिला था वारसी को एक और बार, बट कन्वर्जन नहीं मिला।
क्रॉस डालने का मौका है यहाँ कॉर्नर से, एंड वी हैव सीन अ लॉट ऑफ कॉर्नर्स गेटिंग स्कोर्ड।
बट
इज वीवीडी रेडी? ही इज, बट सो इज वेनिसार। इजी कलेक्शन, अच्छी गोलकीपर मूवमेंट और उसके साथ पोजीशन भी मिला है और काउंटर बनाने का मौका। गीज टिकटाका, एलेक्स एपुटेयास, थियो पासिंग लेन शटडाउन हुए जरूर है, बट जस्ट लुक एट दिस प्लेयर। ही नोज 1-0 की बढ़त है, मुझे गलती नहीं करनी है
जी।
15 मिनट इन गेम टाइम बचा है हमारे पास, उसको उसी के हिसाब से खेला जाएगा। और ये पहला लेग आई थिंक बहुत कंफर्टेबल मैनर के अंदर सारांश अपने फेवर में कर सकते हैं।
बस अब मौका ढूंढना था उनको, लेकिन लूशियो फिलहाल स्टील्स इट अवे। तो वारसी के ऊपर अब एक मौका, चांस बनाने का। एम्बापे ट्राइज टू गेट इन द पोजीशन फॉर द थ्रू बॉल, निकालने की कोशिश, बट द डिफेंडर स्टिल इंटरसेप्ट्स इट। अच्छा चांस था यहाँ पे, बट अब थोड़ा सा डिस्परेट होते हुए वारसी इज मेकिंग सम मूव्स जो कि नहीं करते हैं नॉर्मली। प्रेशर कॉन्स्टेंटली माउंटिंग ऑन टू हिम, सो दैट्स अ बिग प्रॉब्लम। ट्राइज टू गो इन फॉर द स्टील, फेलिक्स वापस से कलेक्ट्स इट, पासेस इट बैक टू नाली, एंड सिर्फ टाइम पास कर रहे हैं इस टाइम पे। वी नो सारांश नोज हिज प्ले, बट सेकंड कुंकू मौका,
परफेक्ट स्टेप ओवर, टेक द शॉट, वेल टाइम मैन। एंड कुंकू एक ब्रेस के साथ सारांश के लिए पहले लेग के अंदर जीत को कंफर्म करा चुके हैं। अब यहाँ से कोई गलती नहीं हो सकती है सारांश से। कीपिंग इन माइंड ये अभी भी डबल लेग प्ले मुकाबला है, तो एक और 90 मिनट का गेम आपको देखने को मिलेगा, लेकिन जो एडवांटेज सारांश लेके जा रहे हैं दैट इज ह्यूमंगस
जी।
And Nkunku, man, what a play it has been.
Phenomenal. Nkunku yes, but उससे ज़्यादा फिलिक्स को देखिए, जो चीज़ थुरम नहीं कर पा रहे थे फिलिक्स उसको बहुत ही ज़्यादा अच्छे तरीके से कर गए। जैसे आपने मेंशन भी किया था, yes फिनिशिंग थोड़ी चीज़ें कहीं बार ऊपर नीचे, बट it was absolutely fine.
But now Varsi, Mbappe takes the shot, another.
What?
Ball roll finesse. Could have been a better opportunity. A power chip could have been better. Goes for a shot, but when this are ये आज वारसी को परेशान करके रखे हुए हैं।
For a second I thought it might actually be an offside, but the timing बिल्कुल perfect थी वारसी के पास, मौका भी था उनके पास, but थोड़ा उदास होंगे। And it's a 3 at 90+1। सारांश अपनी उस लीड को और ज़्यादा बढ़ाते हुए, and this is going to help him in the second leg.
A lot. By a lot, I mean a lot.
True.
3-0 advantage in the first leg. Ouch. 70 minutes. Crazy defense from both the players. But फिर आते हैं जाओ फेलिक्स. थोड़ा हम ऑन एंड ऑन स्ट्राइकर थे. जाओ फेलिक्स कहते हैं मैं प्ले मेकर का रोल अदा करता हूँ. Let me play the false line. Let me build for the players. Drops down back. Nkunku को एक pass. Nkunku drives inside, takes the first power shot, top right done. Second, Nkunku 3 डिफेंडर के बीच के अंदर खड़े होकर एक स्टेप ओवर स्पीड बूस्ट, beats everybody down because of the agility he has. एक और शॉट, गेम ऑलमोस्ट डस्टिंग डाउन टू सेटल. उसके बाद एक काउंटर अटैक एंड सेंडिंग द बॉल होम. 3 ऐसे गोल जिसके अंदर आप एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि शायद वारसी को मौका मिल जाए, बट सारांश एक बार ओपनिंग मिली और उस ओपनिंग को जितना इस्तेमाल किया उस खिलाड़ी ने दर्शाया कि क्यों इतने ज़्यादा कंसिस्टेंट रहे अपने हर एक टूर्नामेंट के अंदर.
जी, एंड कहीं ना कहीं हाफ के बाद उनका पूरा प्ले स्टाइल ही चेंज हो गया था. इफ यू रियली थिंक अबाउट इट, उससे पहले दोनों ही प्लेयर्स बहुत ज़्यादा पैसिव भी खेल रहे थे. दे वर ट्राइंग टू कीप द बॉल इन देयर कंट्रोल, जस्ट फिगरिंग आउट कि ओपोनेंट खेल किस टाइप से रहे, क्या फॉर्मेशन रह रही है उनकी. दे वर ट्राइंग टू फाइंड दोज ओपनिंग्स, बट सेकेंड हाफ में हमने सबसे मेन चेंज देखा दोनों की प्ले स्टाइल में. द बोर्ड वेंट इन अ बिट मोर एग्रेसिव, हमने चांसेस बनते हुए देखे. इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, पूरे फर्स्ट हाफ में मात्र 3 शॉट लिए गए थे. शॉट्स तो टेक्निकली 2 ही थे, एक तो हेडर था. एंड आप सेकेंड हाफ की सिर्फ बात करें, एक साइड से 3 गोल है. अटेम्प्ट्स की तो बात ही मत कीजिए. दिस इज द रीजन व्हाई दीस प्लेयर्स आर इन द टॉप 8.
Exactly. But now, these are the highlights that you want to see. Power shot यहाँ से भी. अभी फेलिक्स के पास मौका बहुत ज़्यादा गवा दिया इन्होंने यहाँ. वो चिप शॉट आपके पास स्ट्रेट नहीं है तो वो चिप शॉट जाएगा नहीं. As simple as that. But then the agility, the dribble, that was the McGiddy cancel by the way. To just send the defenders away. एक McGiddy cancel आपने स्पेस ओपन किया, Nkunku gets 1-1 and then power shot trade का अच्छा खासा इस्तेमाल. नियर रेंज के अंदर पावर शॉट आप एक्सपेक्ट करते नहीं है, बट इफ यू हैव द ट्रेड, इफ यू हैव दैट प्ले स्टाइल, चीज आपके बहुत आसान हो जाती है. दैट वुड हैपन.
बट अब सबसे मेन पॉइंट आने वाला है, बिकॉज दिस इज द चांस. शायद या तो वारसी कम बैक करके दिखाए, बट उसमें भी उन्हें 3 गोल की एडवांटेज चाहिए. एंड इट्स नॉट अबाउट स्कोरिंग 3 गोल्स, इट्स अबाउट स्कोरिंग 3 मोर गोल्स देन योर ओपोनेंट.
एग्जैक्टली.
ऑलरेडी सारांश 3-0 की जो लीड से आगे हो रखे हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा इनके पास टाइम रहेगा. अब मैं ये देखना चाहता हूँ कि सेकेंड लेग के अंदर भी इज गोना डू द एग्जैक्ट सेम थिंग्स, या फिर सेकेंड लेग के अंदर सारांश थोड़ा और ज़्यादा पैसिव खेलेंगे, थोड़ा अपने डिफेंसिव स्ट्रक्चर को और ज़्यादा टाइट करेंगे. बिकॉज ऑल ही नीड्स टू डू इज जस्ट नॉट कंसीड दोज 3 गोल्स.
दैट इज ट्रू. और आई थिंक सारांश, जितना मैं इनको जानता हूँ, ये कोई बदलाव नहीं करने वाले हैं. स्टिक टू हिज गेम प्लान, जो कि सुपर एग्रेसिव नहीं है और सुपर पैसिव भी नहीं है. एक बिल्कुल बैलेंस स्ट्रक्चर है आराम से खेलने के लिए.
जी,
जस्ट चिलिंग इट आउट. एंड ही नोज के जितना ज़्यादा आप पोजीशन रख पाएंगे, जितना ज़्यादा बॉल को अपने हाफ के अंदर घुमा पाएंगे, वारसी को उतने आप रेस्टलेस कराने वाले हैं.
जी,
दैट्स अ बिग शॉट. नाउ द सेकंड लेग बिगिंस. सारांश 3-0 के एडवांटेज के साथ बढ़ते हुए इस मैच में, और आते ही एक बहुत अच्छा सेटअप बनाना चाहते जरूर थे थियो के साथ, बट नॉट मिसिंग इट आउट राइट नाउ. वारसी स्टिल इन द वाइट किट बाय द वे, सो नथिंग हैज चेंज्ड. एग्जैक्ट सेम रेप्लिका ऑफ लास्ट मैच. No kit changes, no team changes as of now. But yeah, can the score line change? Graham, Cruyff, long range finesse, but nah, get blocked.
Oh, not a good pass, stolen away. but उसके बाद भी प्रेशर था वो प्लेयर के ऊपर, 2 डिफेंडर सीधा. राफेल लिया मौका उनके पास भी, बट नाइस लास्ट टैकल. राइस सेंड्स इट बैक, बट ये कांस्टेंट मिड में जो एग्रेशन दोनों ही प्लेयर्स की तरफ से इस बार दिखता हुआ. लियाओ के पास मौका निकलने का आगे जा जरूर सकते हैं, बट उसके बावजूद देयर इज अ सेकंड लाइन ऑफ डिफेंस एज वेल. जामरोटा आराम से उसे छीनने में भी कामयाब हो गए. ड्राइव के पास फिलहाल ग्राम को सेटअप किया था, उसके पीछे थ्रू निकालने की कोशिश, बट येट अगेन वैन द वेन निकलने ही नहीं दे रहे हैं. ये जो 2 सेंटर बैक हैं, वैन द वेन और साथ ही साथ वर्जिल वैन डायक, इनको पार करना सबसे ज़्यादा मुश्किल है, फिर चाहे आप एम्बापे ही क्यों ना हो.
एग्जैक्टली. वो जिस तरीके से बॉडी ब्लॉक्स, कट ऑफ्स परेशान करके रखा हुआ है स्ट्राइकर्स को. हैज बीन अ परफेक्ट मैच. अब now what was that? वारसी क्या ही ओपनिंग ढूंढी है यहाँ पे, and Cruyff getting the first one on board.
वो भी
long range finesse, Cruyff doing the best.
लॉन्ग रेंज पे ना इस बॉक्स के बाहर से।
यही ओपनिंग चाहिए थे इनको और मिली भी है। बट नाउ ग्राहम सेटिंग फॉर अ ट्रिवेला राइट नाउ। Sembrota turning to sting around. Rafa Liao.
वापस से
और Graham pressing it out again.
कोशिश
Good
बाउंस
rebound.
बैक। जी बिल्कुल। लेक्सिया पास से टू एनकुंकू। पिछले वाले में 2 स्कोर करे थे इन्होंने। इस बार निकालने का मौका था थ्रू एक लिफ्ट में, बट नहीं मिल पाया प्लेयर। स्टोलन अवे एट द मिड। याया पासिंग इट बैक एज वेल। वेलबर्दे कोशिश कर रहे हैं थोड़ी ओपनिंग मिले प्लेयर्स के ऊपर। सेकंड मैन प्रेस ऑन कर दिया था इस टाइम पे सारांश ने। सो yet again वो constant pressure. Stolen away. Valverde tries to pass in directly, but Theo के थ्रू आप हेडर तो मुश्किल ही जीत पाएंगे। राफेल लियाओ निकलने की कोशिश है फिलहाल। प्लेयर 2 प्लेयर बिल्कुल आगे, ये इनके बीच से तो आप नहीं निकल पाएंगे। फिलिक्स
और बाहर सेटअप है जरूर है एम्बापे को। लियाओ ऑन द विंग्स, बॉल एल्विन ब्राग पुशिंग एंड टर्निंग। हैटोरी का इंतजार। इस समय डिफेंडर लाइन को तोड़ना और ज़्यादा मुश्किल है बिकॉज़ एवरीबॉडी इज इन पोजीशंस
जी।
एंड अब इस बीच में क्या अटेम्प्ट कैसा वो देखना पड़ेगा। पावर शॉट अटेम्प्ट था वालवर्दे का, बट कुछ ज़्यादा वहाँ से फायदा मिलेगा नहीं। वैन डाइक विंस द बॉल और अब मौका है। ये कट थ्रू करने का मौका था जरूर, बट सारा उतनी तेजी से सारी पासिंग लेन्स को बंद करते हुए
बहुत ज़्यादा जल्दी अपने प्लेयर्स को सेट करते हैं इस टाइम पे सारांश। बट फिलहाल एम्बापे मौका इनके पास ज़रूर है। हेयर ऑफ साइड ज़रूर हो गए थे उस टाइम पे दिक्कत। एंड लास्ट टच फिर से वापस स्टील। ये जो दोनों सेंटर बैक है बिल्कुल नहीं निकलने देंगे। एम्बापे तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं चल पा रहे इस टाइम पे।
वैन ब्रदर्स एक वैन डाइक एक वर्जिल वैन डाइक एंड वीवीडी।
ओह ये लीजिए।
और मजेदार बात ये है कि वैन को मैंने इतना इस्तेमाल होते हुए देखा नहीं है सिर्फ। आप हीरोज के साथ जाते हैं, आप थोड़े अलग आइकॉन्स के साथ जाते हैं, बट वैन और वैन डाइक, लाइक वैन डाइक तो सबसे स्टेपल डिफेंडर है, एवरीवन नोज दैट, बट वैन का जो इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है कुछ तो अलग पाया है सारांश ने उनके अंदर। और
कार्ड नहीं होगा उनके पास कोई और।
आई डोंट थिंक सो मैन। सारांश वो
True.
खिलाड़ी हर वीकेंड लीग 20 नो जा रहा है, अगर उसके पास कार्ड नहीं है फिर तो छोड़िए।
ओ फिलहाल कोशिश ज़रूर थी। ग्राम ऑलमोस्ट बॉल ले ली थी, बट एलेक्सिया स्टील करने में कामयाब। ट्राइज टू पास इट ओवर एंड इस टाइम पे अगेन पूरा टाइम लेते हुए सारांश इज नॉट मेकिंग एनी काइंड ऑफ रिस्की प्ले। कोई रिस्की पास आगे नहीं कर रहे हैं। जहां उनको प्लेयर खाली दिख रहा है वो सिर्फ वहां पे पास कर रहे हैं। इट्स जस्ट टेकिंग हिज ओन टाइम। बट कोशिश मौका बट नहीं, गिर गए थे आगे जाके। और वरना अटेम्प्ट तो बहुत बढ़िया था इस टाइम पे सारांश का।
वैन डाइक ने बचा लिया वापस, बट नाउ एम्बापे सेंट ऑन थ्रू, just beating him out, then brought out, driving inside the box. Now could not find anything.
थ्रो इन, अभी भी पोजेशन वारसी के पास ही है, चांस उनके पास। ट्राइज गो इन, याया अंदर वापस पास दिया एम्बापे, लेकिन फिर से स्टोलन अवे। ये वैन ब्रदर्स नहीं टूटने वाला इनका डिफेंस इतनी ज़्यादा आसानी से, तो प्रॉब्ली हैव टू चेंज अ फ्यू थिंग्स। बट ट्राई किया पास देने का फिलिक्स वापस देते हुए, ट्राइज गो इन, बट उसके उतनी ही तेज़ी से दोनों ही डिफेंडर्स बिल्कुल बीच में आते हुए। मुझे लगा था एक बार के लिए तो शायद वो थ्रू निकल जाएगा, बट नहीं।
एल्विन हील टू हील, बिल्टअप अच्छा किया था, बट ना ऑलमोस्ट एनकुंकू एक और मौका बनाते हैं अपने लिए। वारसी के लिए थोड़ी परेशानी जरूर क्रिएट हो रही है यहाँ, बट नाउ वालवर्दे वापस से पोजीशन इनके पास। याया टोरे बैक टू वालवर्दे, ड्राइविंग इनसाइड, क्राइव एंड ही स्टील्स द पोजीशन अवे, बट नाउ एलेक्सिया स्टेप ओवर, बाइंग टाइम एंड एक और बार राफा लिया ऑन द फ्लैंक्स।
लेफ्ट विंग से मौका ज़रूर, लेकिन उसके पीछे ही जस्ट एक और डिफेंडर, तो जम्ब्रोटा भी नहीं छोड़ रहे अपनी पोजीशन को बिल्कुल भी। वहाँ से आप कितनी ही ओपनिंग बनाने की कोशिश करिए। फिलहाल फिलिक्स मौका है, सेंटर दे सकते हैं, लेकिन नहीं, पासिंग लेन बिल्कुल बंद कर दी। गोज इन 1-for-1, परफेक्ट टैकल, और उसके पीछे अब वापस से बॉल लेते हुए प्लेयर्स को पोजीशन में लाने की ट्राई जरूर थी, लेकिन हमारे बिल्कुल नॉट अ गुड पास, थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा ऑफ एंगल चला गया, बट उसके पीछे
कहीं पर निशाना हो
जी
देख आ रहे थे बॉल का, चली गई।
बट स्टिल गॉट अ बिट ऑफ टाइम राइट। बट अब जैसे जैसे सेकंड हाफ के और ज़्यादा पास जाते जाएंगे, वारसी उतना ही ज़्यादा डेस्परेट होते जाएंगे, एंड सारांश सिर्फ उसी चीज़ का वेट कर रहे हैं। ही डज नॉट नीड टू स्कोर, ही जस्ट नीड्स टू मेक अ गुड काउंटर, एंड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग वो कॉन्स्टेंट प्लेयर से बार बार आप डर बना के रखते हैं अपने ओपोनेंट के बीच में कि कब निकल जाए पता नहीं चलेगा। फिलिक्स इज ऑलवेज इन द पोजीशन।
द फॉर्मेशन डिफरेंसेस इतने ज़्यादा अभी के लिए दिखाई नहीं दे रहे हैं। क्योंकि दोनों खिलाड़ी को प्ले स्टाइल काफी ज्यादा सिमिलर, काफी अच्छे तरीके से डीलिंग करना जानते हैं चीजों के साथ। लेकिन सारांश की जो फाइनल थर्ड के अंदर प्ले मेकिंग रही है वो बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रही है।
जी बिल्कुल,
क्योंकि वो स्किल मूव्स L1 हील टू हील हमने देखने को मिला है एनकुकू की तरफ से, उसके बाद हमने मगीडी कैंसिल देखे सारांश की तरफ से। दे हैड प्लेड क्रूशियल रोल इन ऑल दोस गोल्स
जी,
बट वारसी स्टिल लैकिंग दैट स्किल मूव्स।
कोशिश चल रही है उनकी बीच बीच में।
L1 इलास्टिको इनसाइड द बॉक्स, वारसी थोड़ा सा ऐसे देखने को मिल जाता।
थोड़ा और तेज बोले सुन भी लेंगे वो।
I don't want to disturb him right now. He's focused.
लॉक्ड इन ना,
He's locked in, man.
जी बिल्कुल।
3-1 is the scoreline, by the way. 2 गोल्स का एडवांटेज अभी भी सारांश के पास है, और अगर स्कोर टाई अप करने हैं तो 2 गोल चाहिए वारसी को इस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पर।
जी, बट एक चीज सबसे अच्छी उन्होंने करी है कि पोजीशन अभी तक सबसे ज्यादा उन्हीं के पास दिखा है, तो कांस्टेंट वो चांसेस जरूर रहते हैं फिलहाल। ओ पहले इस बार लेकर आए हैं लेफ्ट विंग की तरफ से, ट्राई कर रहे थे अंदर आने का, लेकिन गीज अ वेरी गुड टैकल, पीछे की तरफ से स्टील करने में कामयाब। डालट बेस्ट पास से थोड़ा सा डिफ्लेक्ट हुआ बट टोनाली के पास ही आया है। वैसे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है सारांश को, बट उसके साथ साथ कुंकू ट्राइज टू गो इन येट अगेन, थोड़ा और ज्यादा आगे। गीज मौका इनके पास है, वापस सेंटर दे सकते हैं लेकिन नहीं, थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया। बॉल रोल, ट्राइज टू गो इन फॉर द शॉट लेकिन क्लोज, नियर पोस्ट मार दिया एंड वो स्कोर नहीं कर पाए।
But now Van Dijk, he has the ball, finds Felix. Oh, the ball roll scoop could have been there, but now just missing it out. Picture fake shot attempted. मौका फेलिक्स बना बहुत ज्यादा रहे हैं, लेकिन वारसी इस बार भी बचने में कामयाब। But now, गलत टच, हल्का सा गलत टच वाल्वर्दे का, और थियो ने पोजीशन छीना और एनकुंकू को मौका दिलाया। फेलिक्स स्टेप ओवर्स, वैन डाइक जस्ट ब्लॉकिंग इट ऑफ। किलियन एम्बापे स्टेप ओवर्स, फाइंड्स वन मोर। किलियन एम्बापे, अबीडी पेले का इंट्रोडक्शन यहाँ पे देखने को मिला है
जी,
which is kind of strange. अबीडी पेले एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करता हूँ मैं इस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पर, बट ठीक है, कुछ तो क्रेजी कार्ड्स का इस्तेमाल। बट नाउ गीज ऑन द रन एंड कुंकू गेट्स ब्लॉक्ड।
भाग तो बहुत अच्छा पहले, सो मे बी दैट कुड बी वन ऑफ द मेन रीजन। बट चलिए फिलहाल वापस से पोजीशन आता हुआ वारसी के पास मौका, पहले ट्राइज टू गो इन बट वो डिफेंडर को बीट नहीं कर पा रहे उस स्पेस में। सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम ही इनको वहीं आ रही है, वो विंग के डिफेंडर्स अभी भी बहुत ज़्यादा तेज सारांश के। अगर आपका प्लेयर वहाँ से आगे नहीं निकल पाएगा तो सेंटर वाले ज़्यादा स्ट्राइकर्स आपके फ्री हो नहीं सकते हैं। फिलहाल मौका जरूर मिला है, ट्राइज टू गो इन फॉर अ ब्यूटीफुल टैकल। एम्बापे मौका था, स्टिल पासेस वन मोर, स्कोर्स इन लियाओ। बहुत ही बढ़िया स्कोर, बहुत ही बढ़िया टाइमिंग वारसी, और अब सिर्फ 1 गोल के डेफिसिट पे, और अब सारांश के ऊपर प्रेशर बहुत
ज्यादा। 3-0 से डाउन थे ये खिलाड़ी, 2-0 इस गेम के अंदर लेकर धीरे धीरे क्लाइम बैक कर रहे हैं। A long switch, Lagrange is there, a header sets up the winger. Abidi Pele holds the ball back to Kylian Mbappe. Mauka, can that be offside?
नहीं,
got it actually with a goal.
Oh!
Almost a cutback on the way. Almost getting that equalizer. He's knocking on the door. ये तीसरा गोल कुछ ही देर में शायद हमें आता हुआ दिखाई देगा, और ये स्कोर फिर से टाई अप हो सकते हैं।
Adrenaline rush is the main thing now that you have to worry about. फिलहाल टाइमिंग बहुत ज़्यादा, और इसी टाइमिंग के बीच में गलतियां होती हुई, एंड फिर से वो डिफेंस, फिर से वो सेंटर बैक्स। अब एक फेक जरूर किया था थियो, अभी भी बॉल अपने पास रखी हुई है। 1-to-1 पास वापस से उन्हीं के पास, हैज टू गो इन। राफेल लियाओ निकले जरूर थे आगे, लेकिन कांस्टेंट प्रेशर।
कुंकू he's gone.
नहीं, they still those center backs and a perfect tackle. हल्की सी टाइमिंग ऑफ, एंड उसी का फायदा उठा लिया वापस से वारसी ने।
गुड ब्लॉक, कुंकू डूइंग एवरीथिंग एट दिस पॉइंट। बना भी रहे हैं, बिल्डअप भी कर रहे हैं। गुड L1 heel to heel, Felix is shake the shot, a finesse, सारांश settles the score। इस गोल के साथ फिर से 2 गोल्स का एडवांटेज बनाने में कामयाब सारांश जैन, बचाया है अपने आप को। दोस्त मलोन, he is back into the action।
Is this it? क्या ये वो फाइनल नेल है कॉफिन का? क्या वारसी बस इतनी ही देर तक अपर ब्रैकेट में रहेंगे, या अभी ये जो कमबैक की उम्मीदें उन्होंने दिखाई, the players that we saw, can they convert into flames is the big question.
The composure on सारांश is so humongous to witness। 6 डिफेंडरों के बीच में खिलाड़ी ड्रिबल आउट कर रहा है। The confidence on this lad is crazy। Just look at him, back to Alexia, Rafael Leao, इतने टाइट स्पेसेस के अंदर भी आराम से पोजीशन लेके घूम रहे हैं ये।
एक गलत टच किया था लेकिन पढ़ लिया, वाल्वर्डे वापस से मिल गए, उनको बॉल किस्मत है, वरना काउंटर बनने वाले थे यहाँ पे अभी सारांश का। मरोजी के साथ फिर से वापस स्टोलन, एलेक्सिया नहीं ले पाई बॉल, वेलवर्डे येट अगेन डूइंग अ लॉट इन दैट मिड, फिर से वो पास देने की कोशिश, लेकिन इस बार ये स्टील करने में कामयाब हो चुकी थी। हाफ के आगे बॉल जाते ही सारांश उसे इतना जल्दी स्टील कर रहे हैं।
Magid spins, buying time, sends Theo, cut back inside, the chance is there. But Lucio losing his footing.
Long tackle.
Rafael, power shot and Kunku! Edge of the box, settles the score. It's GG's. 4-2 is the score line right now. In game, 12 मिनट का समय बचा है.
अब तो शायद मुश्किल ही रहेगा। But man, that first shot from Cruyff, जैसा स्टार्ट मिला था वारसी को,
Mid-air finesse है वो.
Mid-air finesse.
I don't know how do you even time that, but Varsi is there
that's
for a
Varsi.
reason, man.
That's Varsi for you.
इस गोल के साथ अब सारांश ने एक चीज़ सेटल कर दिया कि कमबैक के अगर कोई आइडियाज भी वारसी के मन में होंगे वो भी शट डाउन हो चुके हैं। 12 मिनट है कहने के लिए, लेकिन बात हुई है कि 12 मिनट में आपका पोजीशन बहुत कम टाइम के रहने वाला है।
Oh,
ना
lovely.
ना ना ना, दिस इज डन।
Chip.
Yep, this time it's gone.
एंड फाउल भी मिल गया था उनको, अगर नहीं भी जाता तो भी शायद पेन होती है। बट बहुत ही बढ़िया स्कोर यहाँ वापस से 3 गोल करने में कामयाब और अब 4 गोल की लीड बन चुकी है। नाउ दिस इज डन एंड डस्टेड। कोशिश अभी फिर भी रहेगी, वारसी की ट्राई कर रहे हैं 1-to-1 पास वापस एम्बापे, बट एम्बापे को एक बार भी मौका नहीं दिया सारांश ने, एक बार भी ओपनिंग नहीं मिली उनको।
मे बी किट चेंज करनी पड़ेगी वारसी को फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच। मे बी गिव हिम द ब्लू किट। White is not working for him anytime sooner.
ब्लू किट बफ।
Ouch! Theo doing him dirty.
धक्का दे के चले गए आगे कि छोड़िए आप बॉल, मैं लेके जाता हूँ।
मैं तो किसी को प्रोफेशनल फाउल कमिट करता हुआ देखना चाहता हूँ इस सीजन।
बिल्कुल पकड़ के नीचे ही गिरा दो, बिल्कुल लिटा दो।
R1X is the command if someone doesn't know that. R1X for the win. एक तो बनता है, मतलब एक तो होना चाहिए।
वाओ,
But yeah, the game's already over, man. 3-2 even in this leg.
ब्यूटीफुल। एक बार तो वारसी ने, जैसे मैंने मेंशन भी किया, उम्मीद तो जगाई थी सबके लिए, लग रहा था कि मे बी ही कैन मेक दिस कमबैक। प्रेशर भी आ गया था सारांश के ऊपर, एक मौका भी मिला था उनको जहाँ पे
ये दिक्कतें हैं यहाँ। ये अटैकिंग थर्ड पे एज ऑफ द बॉक्स आपके पास मौका है, बट देन एक ऐसा स्किल मूव चाहिए आपको जो सेटल अप कर दे। मेरे हिसाब से दैट्स इलास्टिको एंड देयर वी हैव इट। फाइनली वारसी यूजिंग दैट रिवर्स इलास्टिको टू सेट हिमसेल्फ। A little too late in the biz though. 3 overall in the second leg. And Saransh, he gets through. Dost Malone wins the series. आगे बढ़ते हुए नजर आएंगे अपर ब्रैकेट के रन में, एंड वारसी उनके लिए टूर्नामेंट खत्म नहीं हुआ है
जी।
He is just sent to lower bracket.
जी बिल्कुल, अभी भी मौका है उनके पास, so there's definitely going to be a good possibility, but what a game by सारांश। 3-0 पहले लेग में और उसके बाद सेकेंड लेग में 2-0 डाउन थे, उसके बाद उन्होंने एक कमबैक मारा है, वो भी जिस मोमेंट पे लग रहा था कि हाँ वारसी शायद 3-3 की स्कोर लाइन करके दिखा देंगे, बस एक चांस, एक गलती, बट व्हाट अ गेम मैन, व्हाट अ गेम।
क्रेजी परफॉर्मेंस बाय सारांश। बट एक चीज तो है, वारसी ने ग्लिम्सेस दिखाए हैं, बट आई जस्ट होप कि वो रिवर्स इलास्टिको वाले टचेस, वो L1 R1 राइट स्टेक इफ यू नो व्हाट आई मीन, वो डायरेक्शनल स्विचेस वो थोड़े से देखने को मिल जाते, तो शायद वो जो बॉक्स के एज पे बार बार वारसी पहुंच रहे थे वहां से गोल कन्वर्जन हमें देखने को मिल जाता।
काफी
वही चीजें नहीं हुई है। वो ही इज ट्राइंग सम स्प्रिंटिंग इनसाइड द बॉक्स, टेकिंग एन एक्स्ट्रा पास, कभी वर्कआउट नहीं कर रहा था। बट मे बी फर्स्ट गेम ऑफ द डे अ लिटिल बिट रस्टी, जाते आते रिवर्स इलास्टिको कनेक्ट किया, गोल स्कोर किया।
ट्रू,
बट इट वाज सारांश हु वाज जस्ट द बेटर प्लेयर। एंड नाउ सारांश की हम बात कर ही रहे हैं, तो सीधा उनसे ही जानते हैं कि उनके मन में क्या चल रहा है।
मन में क्या चल रहा है, क्या होता है, मतलब खुशी होगी, है ना?
Yeah, I'm sort of relieved to be very honest because that second leg I was scared. So yeah, good to get the win.
I mean, let's talk about the first one because pehla half jo the first leg ka, it was like going pretty even. Second half, what? Like kuch bola kya Varsi ne?
No, I made a few changes to my team. Before the game, I was playing like a different striker for the first time. I hadn't used him before, but I just subbed him out half time, and yeah, I think that changed the game for me.
Now moving on to the second leg, you are down 2-0. Varsi बहुत बढ़िया opening बनाते हुए लाता है, missed a pass, instantly conceded after that. उस टाइम पे थोड़ा लगा था कि oh shit, comeback हो रहा है.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that Theo was onside, but luckily Van der Sar came out and I got the ball, and straight away on that counter I managed to get a goal. And once I was 2 goals up again in the second leg, I thought, like I'm comfortable now and I can get the win.
Right, so upper bracket, you're still moving forward. Varsi ko bhej diya lower bracket mein. Do you think the man is going to make a comeback?
He could, like we know him as the player of comebacks, even Spartas has mentioned a lot of times. So yeah, I could definitely look at Varsi making it all the way back to the grand finals.
Thank you so much for that, Saransh, aka Dost Malone now, who's just gone ahead and destroyed his friend. But I think we're going to let you go and get ready for the next matchup. And ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next match, we're going to take a very short break. You guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be back after this.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Esagi Yoichi.
Hi, my name is Jenasidfc. My in-game name is Jenasidfc12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow, but if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth so our defensive line is much deeper so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2-3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, पहला गेम FC25 का खत्म हो चुका है. It's time for us to jump into match number 2. हमारा second fixture आज के दिन का still in the upper bracket though. हमारे contestant को बुलाते हैं. चलिए जल्दी से stage के ऊपर. Starting off with Tikkatown. Oh man, how are you doing? I'm doing good as well. आपका जवाब सुनाई नहीं दिया. Tell them you're good.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys?
जबरदस्ती बुलवा रहे हैं. But upper bracket, how does it feel, and you know who the competition is against?
Yeah, like it's gonna be a healthy competition, and I hope the better player wins.
That is definitely going to happen. पहला मैच देख के आपको कुछ आइडियाज है कि क्या फॉर्मेशन रखनी है, क्या यूज करना है? बिकॉज अभी मेटा मैंने सुना था, मैं लोकमनी से बात कर रहा था, थोड़ा सा स्टैंडर्डाइज हो गया.
अपने गेम पे स्टिक करना है, बाकियों का नहीं देखना.
बाकियों को बुला लेते हैं एक बारी, ठीक है? अभी अगले
बाद में
ठीक है. चलिए अभी मेन कंटेंडर को बुलाते हैं आपके फॉर द मोमेंट, मिस्टर चरणजोत, और should I say godlike Charanjot now?
Yeah, godlike Charanjot, it doesn't matter. I'm here to play, so that's what matters.
बंदे को देखते हैं, नाम सुनते पता चल जाता है कौन आ रहा है ना?
नहीं मतलब होपफुली मतलब नाम टैक्स चल जाए आज भी.
वो कहाँ गया दोस्त मलोन हमारा? Yeah, we can't find him right now. But alright, this guy has also been competing for a long time. You have played against him many times. आज के लिए कुछ स्पेशल प्लान्स हैं?
नहीं, कोई स्पेशल प्लान तो नहीं. एज ही सेड, होप द बेटर प्लेयर विंस, जो आज यहाँ बेटर खेलेगा. सो मेरा भी सेम ही है. होपफुली जो रिगे जो मतलब बेटर प्लेयर के फेवर में जाए.
ठीक है, ये मेरे को ऐसा थोड़ा सटल सी कुछ इनसाइड बात लग रही है दोनों के बीच में. लेकिन आपकी पहले एक स्ट्रैटेजी होती थी, यू वुड लेट द अदर गाय टेक अ लीड और जस्ट टेक इजी इन द फर्स्ट हाफ. अभी भी वही कर रहे हो क्या?
नहीं, ऐसी कोई स्ट्रैटेजी तो नहीं है. डिपेंड्स गेम कैसी जा रही है, क्योंकि ये साल मेटा बहुत चेंज हो गया है, फॉर्मेशंस बहुत चेंज हो गई है, तो वैसे तो कोई टैक्टिक नहीं है.
Now you have to just go all out from the start. So chaliye, without any further ado, let's start jumping into the game. Lads, take your seats. And we're going to move on to a lovely casters where we have Lokmanu joining us right now with Spartus.
So much for the warm welcome, Johnny. Second match of the day. और दूसरा मुकाबला सीजे का है, तो डेस्क पे भी एक बहुत अच्छी इंटरेस्टिंग पर्सनालिटी. It's Lokmanu, my favorite professional. लोकी कैसे हैं आप और कैसा लग रहा है अब कास्टर डेस्क के ऊपर आकर?
बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है. इट्स सो गुड टू बी बैक. आई थिंक आपके साथ मैं फर्स्ट टाइम कर रहा हूँ, एंड आई हैव बीन डूइंग दिस फॉर अ व्हाइल, सो इट जस्ट फील्स सो गुड टू बी बैक ऑन द स्टेज टॉकिंग अबाउट दीज यंग प्लेयर्स. आई थिंक बहुत मजा आने वाला है.
एक्चुअली एज वाइज वेरी यंग, लेकिन एक्सपीरियंस अगर आप देखें सीजे का, मतलब उस खिलाड़ी ने सारी ट्रॉफी उठा रखी है. एंड ये बेटर प्लेयर फॉर द विन क्या चल रहा था हर थोड़ी देर में?
आई थिंक इनका आपस का बैंटर है, और ये करमन और सीजे का बहुत बैंटर चलता है. सो आई थिंक, बट टॉकिंग अबाउट चरणजोत, आई थिंक ही इज डेफिनेटली one of the best players in South Asia. He's the pride of India. He made it to the World Cup last year.
Yes.
So you can expect a very good game out of him. And I personally feel like for the viewers also, when you watch him play, it's a delight to watch. I am personally a big fan of his. So I think काफी मजा आने वाला है. But Karman भी at the same time कम नहीं है, because the things that he pulls off in the game is something that we would love to see.
मेरे को अभी भी याद है एक पिछला टूर्नामेंट जब मैं टिकाऊ खेलते हुए देख रहा था, कॉर्नर से एक क्रॉस और एज ऑफ द बॉक्स एक पावर शॉट का अटेम्प्ट उस खिलाड़ी ने पूरे टूर्नामेंट अटेम्प्ट किया है, एंड फाइनली आखिरी दिन पे ही वाज एबल टू स्कोर इट. मतलब उन्हें स्कोर लाइन से फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा, जीत रहे हार रहे हैं, उन्हें एक ऐसा इम्पैक्ट क्रिएट करना है कि गोल ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट पे टिक्का के पास जाएगा. वो स्किल सेट, वो फन क्रिएट करना, आई डोंट थिंक टिक्का से बेटर कोई जानता है इस गेम में क्रिएट करना. एंड आई होप कि आज भी ज़्यादा पुल कर पाए.
आज आई थिंक करेगा, बिकॉज एज दे से लाइक यू ट्राई 100 times, you succeed once in the game. So I think Tikka believes in that philosophy. I think we've seen this with Imad also back in. I remember he used to try and take corners, then he eventually scored with Messi back during the National League a couple of years ago. So I think Tikka believes in that. And we can see some very good goals, Spartus, today. I don't think so we'll see the main passing goals. I think we're just going to go ahead and see some long shots, some power shots. It's going to be a great
It's going to
game.
be fun. Skills would be there for sure. Like previous match, Saransh was the one who was trying to build some skills, get a McGiddy cancel here and there. But overall, a passing structure game. But now with Tikka in the match, I believe a lot of elastic goals are going to pull in. But yeah.
But I think when it comes to the game, Spartus, I believe we're going to be seeing a couple of different play styles also with players, because they are more versatile. Every player is more versatile, and I think
क्वालिटी की बात कर रहे थे तो मैंने कहा मैं भी आ जाता हूँ. बहुत टाइम हो गया हमें भी साथ में कास्ट कर रहे. लोकमनु, how are you doing? It's a pleasure to be back on the desk again, man. काफी कुछ बदल गया 2 साल पहले से, है ना?
काफी कुछ बदल गया और आई थिंक प्लेयर्स भी बदल गए हैं. मैं आपके साथ भी कास्टर जैसे वापस आ गया हूँ.
लास्ट टाइम प्लेयर ही थे, एलिमिनेट हो गए थे,
Player हो गए थे,
लाइक
तो I think-
हमारे साथ आ जाओ. But hey, here we go. Match is live and we have Charanjot going up against Tikka. आप इनके साथ अभी भी खेल रहे हो? You're still competing against them on the ladder. So who has improved more?
I think from what I've seen, as I said, Charanjot, he's been fantastic throughout. He's just been a bit unlucky in the knockouts of the ladder, but I think he's by far one of the best players we've ever seen India has ever produced as a FIFA. But yeah, I think Charanjot playing from left to right in his favorite red Liverpool home kit. I think that's his lucky charm. As he says कि मेरा name tags है और वो उसका kit tags भी है, I believe. So I think it's going to be a great game. But Karman, nonetheless, he's so good. He's improved so much. So I think वरुण बहुत मजा आने वाला है इस game में.
Bracket, so a lot of expectations are there. एक अच्छा interception inside the box, he did recover the ball, attack build करने की कोशिश, brings it down to the mid, but Charanjot again with the possession. भाई Charanjot की टीम के पास हमेशा बॉल आती है, you can see the build up, it looks very clean, still has options, but ball gets taken away.
I think the best part about Charanjot's gameplay is it's very clean, he's very technical, he's so sound mechanically, he knows the meta, he knows the fundamentals out of all. I think what differentiates a champion from just a top player is the fundamentals apart from learning the meta. Here's a chance for Karman Tikka, takes shoots with Malin and gets the first goal. We were just talking about Charanjot.
Yeah.
But Tikka is no less. What a beautiful goal that is.
यही होता है ना यार, आप एक प्लेयर की ज़्यादा हाइप कर देते हो and then instantly it all just comes crumbling down. And Tikka showcasing why he is still there in the upper bracket. और बहुत ही ज़्यादा surprising start तो नहीं बोलूँगा, but still a pleasant surprise I would say.
I think this is something that I've noticed with Charanjot, and I think the viewers also might know what I'm seeing. Sometimes he's a slow starter. अभी वो पहला गोल खाएगा, फिर वो एकदम से सो के उठता है कि ओके अब मैं बीस्ट मोड में जाने वाला हूँ. So even though Karman, what a beautiful goal, but I still feel अभी बहुत लंबी गेम है और Charanjot उठने वाला है और आके शुरू करने वाला है.
FIFA players का एक मीम था ना, when you are like chilling laid back in the chair, 2 गोल पड़ते आगे लीन हो जाते. प्लेयर कैम्स में देख लो ऑलरेडी लीन आगे होना स्टार्ट हो चुका है. जैसे जैसे गेम इंटेंस होगी इंसान मॉनिटर के और पास आता है.
आई थिंक देयर आर सम ऑफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर्स इन द वर्ल्ड. जैसे टेक्स का एग्जांपल ले लो जो यूके का प्रो प्लेयर है. He's also always inside the screen. There's Anders Wergang. He's also inside the screen. So I think we see that from CJ. He's almost inside the monitor. So I think that concentration level, that lock-in that he has is insane.
Minimal delay between the pixels lighting up and that light reaching your eyes, you reacting to it. Gotta get those reaction times as low as possible, man. But hey, off to a very intense start, and Charanjot की हमको history पता है, like आप भी mention कर रहे थे, at the start of every single series, every single leg, he takes it a little bit light and then makes a comeback. But let's see Tikka, I mean, from what he has been able to accomplish, maintaining a good amount of possession, those attack build up, क्योंकि quick counter किया था उन्होंने, it looked quite nice. But now Charanjot again very good at finding the space, and I think he build up can find the equalizer, or at least he's going to hope to find one.
Yeah, as you can see, he's definitely attacking right off the bat, but Karman, of course, snatching the ball away. Karman is looking actually very confident though, but with Charanjot, I think it's all about creating spaces with that little dribbling that he does. Great pass from Karman Tikka, the first time through ball, which is so good in FC 25. Kylian Mbappe with a chance. He's going to be very patient.
Oh!
Just when it was building up, Charanjot with a great interception.
First time through, आप मेरे को अभी बता रहे थे उसका क्या mechanic है exactly, how it functions. And yeah, that looked quite scary to be honest. पूरा गोल खाली था यार, almost 1 minute तक पहुंच गया था, but of course losing out on that first touch, a little bit of a challenge.
But I think here's what Karman does best. I think he's started with a couple of, here's a chance for Charanjot, great pass to Gareth Bale, can he make it count? Plays it to Hazard, and what a beautiful goal that is. He is back in the game, as you always expect Charanjot. And I was just talking about that. What a beautiful finish that is from Eden Hazard with his left foot. And Hazard has always been CJ's best player in real life, and he is putting that on show in the game as well.
Yeah man, beautifully done, beautifully done. बात ही कर रहे थे space find करने की ना, और finishing में सबसे ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो जाता है when you're inside the box. Defenders are pressuring you constantly, your players. to not really, well, they struggle to find the gap if you do not set them up properly. And Charanjot, always an exceptional player at that. But here it is, another one, goes for a long shot, but ये ज़्यादा hopeful थे उसके लिए.
I think that's because he has R9, and that is a cheat code in itself. When you have the Brazilian Ronaldo, I think he's the best player. He's 555.
Yeah.
For all the FIFA crazies, FC crazies out there, I think it's always been the case. But Charanjot snatching the ball away, has a chance with Kylian Mbappe. He's going to go all the way, and he scores near post. What a finish! And that's how he changes the balance of the game. And just when we were talking about Karman's R9, Johnny, I think Charanjot has just pulled a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, the OG versus the next generation happening inside the game. Mbappe once again off to Bale, a quick 1-2. Bale, space available inside the box, switches over to De Bruyne, but it gets intercepted. No opening found inside the box.
I think this is a situation where Charanjot gets going. I mentioned it at the start, when he gets going, there's no stopping him. But Karman has been attacking, so there is quite a possibility that he gets an equalizer soon. But if he lets Charanjot settle in the game, as you can see, he's making counter-attack chances. And if Charanjot gets another goal, Johnny, I feel it's going to be a long way back for Karman, because I think that momentum just dies down when you concede back-to-back goals. He's already conceded 2. If he concedes the third one, I think that's going to kill off the momentum. But we'll just have to see, because the way Charanjot's pressing at the moment, I think that's honestly diabolical at this point.
Yeah, it definitely is, man. I mean, you can just see how much possession he has. Karman को थोड़ी देर के लिए ball मिलती है. Look at this. Build up करेंगे थोड़ा सा. Hasn't gotten close to the box, at least after that first goal. It's just been Charanjot in control through and through. But this looks promising. Well, a few options available inside the box. No, slows down the pace, still looking for an opening.
Yeah, Marlon with the chance. I think Karman has been a bit patient.
Yeah.
Fakes the power shot. R9 with a chance, plays it out to Kylian Mbappe. Still has the ball. But Charanjot, as always, with a very dynamic midfield, which I honestly love myself, is Rodri, who's a defensive player, and Kevin De Bruyne, an attacking player. And both the Man City boys for CJ, and I think that's a great combination that he's utilizing to his best. And yeah, you can see he's settling down now, Johnny, and I think this is what Karman did not want. He's still attacking, but you see it's a bit more rushed.
Oh, no.
Here's the chance for Gareth Bale on his left foot. Can Charanjot make this count?
Oh!
And he hits the post. That is so unfortunate. That was as clean as a whistle, though, that chance. Doing the ball roll and hitting that Trivela. But that concludes the first half. What a game it's been.
What a game, man. Iconic FC, right? Like, the cliche FC का match आप देखना चाहते हो, वो देखने को मिल रहा है. That was scary. Bale on the ball inside the box. It's just one defender and the keeper. Could have been beaten ideally. ऐसी situation में हम सीधा back of the net पे जाते हुए देखते हैं ball, but I think ठीक है, बोलना चाहूँगा luck था थोड़ा सा involved वहाँ पे.
Of course, और I think ऐसा luck चाहिए भी होता है आपको, especially if I'm looking.
आपके साथ बहुत होता था नहीं पहले.
सबके साथ होता है. It's not just me, honestly. I've seen it, and I'm seeing it now also. Yeah. And I can relate to the players. Because when you're sitting on the casters desk, it's so easy to see and talk about it. But when you're in game, it's so stressful. Because that one chance, as we saw in the last game with Varsi also, I think that's very, very important that chance goes in and it changes the game, or it does not go in.
I remember one of your matches from back in the days, I think this was like 2 years ago, where this happened to you like 4 times in the same game, and after that, the next game you were supposed to like be on the desk with us.
I think we're not going to talk about that because you'll just give me nightmares. But here we are with the second half. Karman playing from left to right in the blue kit. Charanjot, as always, in his famous red kit, snatches the ball away from Marlon. Eden Hazard, nice player lock to Gareth Bale. He's going to look for Mbappe. Hazard on the run. That's a very good chance. Can Charanjot make this count? Plays it out to Kylian Mbappe. And that is a goal. As clean as it gets from none other than Charanjot. What a player he is. He just makes the game look so simple, Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, he makes it look simple, man. ये बस देखने में आसान लगता है क्योंकि मेरे से तो नहीं होगा. मैं try कर चुका हूँ, मेरे से ये सब नहीं होता. I'm very bad at this game. I can only play casually, like a pleb, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's all about learning the game and practicing every day.
Yeah.
because the level these players play at is something that you can't compare yourself to as a casual. There's a massive difference, of course. They put in so many hours. They learn the meta. They learn all the things casual players don't like. If you sit down to play, you don't want to see a power shot flying in from 40 yards where the keeper is non-existent, but these people know how to do it, and that's exactly what we're here to witness.
When learning player stats, learning which player in which position will give the most optimal output. You know how frequently I would change my formation and my lineups? Like, very rarely. Like, very, very rarely when I get in actual trouble. But hey, that's a conversation for another time. Coming back to the game, it seems like Tikka, he was trying to, well, find something, absolute Hail Mary, I guess.
Yeah, I think now is the time where Karman has to shine. This is the time. If he lets Charanjot score another one, it's pretty much game over for the first leg at least. And then he probably needs a reset for the second leg. But I think this scoreline, if Karman is not able to score, will still be good enough for him to chase the game. Because as you see, Karman has now gone with a very patient approach. As you can see, he's keeping the ball. He knows that the more he tries to aggressively attack, the more he's going to lose the ball to Charanjot. Just when I said that, look at the press of Charanjot. It's honestly insane, and that's what Karman has to deal with it right now. But Kylian Mbappe with a good chance. Nice ball roll. Plays it out to Bukayo Saka. He has a lot of time. Nice little shimmy over there. Can he turn and play it out to one of the strikers? Horan with a chance. She has power shot plus. He can probably go for it. Kylian Mbappe takes a shot, and that is unfortunately offside. As close as it gets. That was a very beautiful chance, though, Johnny. Man. But yeah, he's just a bit unlucky with the pass over there.
It's still fine. I think at least a few signs of life again from Karman Tikka. But hey, Charanjot, what are you doing, man? What is that? 4-1. This is something else, built different. And I think with that, you were talking about momentum being shut down, right? There is no momentum now. It's just like Karman's game is stopped.
And as soon as you say that, Karman with a chance, and oh my goodness, Llorente, last second tackle.
Still in play.
Still in play, but I think he snatches it away. And this is what we were talking about, Johnny, that the slow start, the awakening of the beast after conceding the first goal, that's always been Charanjot. In fact, I've been in games where we're just having a practice match and I end up scoring a first goal. And I'm like, oh, I scored a goal against Charanjot. But then he just wakes up and bangs it. Okay, there's a chance for Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, nice chance from Eden Hazard. I think he's playing this nice retro Chelsea combination of KDB and Hazard. That's what he loves to do. He's having fun, man. But Karman is still not out of the game because 70 minutes. Karman, if he gets a goal back, he'll still be in. That was just a bit rushed. But as you can see, Johnny, I think it's a game. It's anyone's game at the moment, but clearly the odds are in favor of Charanjot because he has a chance with Eden Hazard. Nice bit of dribbling there. Keeps his composure. Rodri plays it to Mbappe, to Gareth Bale. Nice step over, but Yapstam is having none of it. Bale wins it back, and the Trivela shot just sliding it out.
A goal from that angle would have been amazing, but hey, at a certain point you need to know the other player is also quite talented. So yeah, the pressure, I think, getting to Charanjot inside the box. But hey, 4-1 already with a big advantage. Now it's going to be Karman with a build-up. Has an option. Finds Ronaldo. Can he get the finish? No! Saved by the keeper. Goes out for a corner. Quickly taken and right in Courtois' hands.
I think that chance was prime Karman. That exactly extra edge that the heel to ball roll that he did over there. I think that was a great skill move. Almost had the chance, but Charanjot, of course, getting his keeper in position. Courtois' reach is, of course, so good in the game because he's 6'7", I think. And that's probably saved Charanjot in that chance. But he's Eden Hazard. Plays with Gareth Bale. Nice player lock to Kylian Mbappe. But it doesn't end there because corners are so overpowered in FC 25. He didn't go for the direct one. Kevin De Bruyne crosses out to Theo Hernandez. Chets it down. Mbappe.
No options, though. Too many defenders, too many bodies inside the box. But Charanjot is still looking for something. Gets intercepted. Bale recovers. Mbappe back to Bale. But it's going to be Virgil who gets the ball back off to Saka. Looking for a build-up. Tikka, though. The pass gets intercepted. Bale again inside the box. Mbappe right next to him. Goes for the finish off the keeper. But the ball still in play. Man, this is getting intense. It's just the last few seconds of the game remaining.
Yeah, I think now Karman has the chance to redeem himself after a couple of missed chances. What a cross that is! R9, that's one of the best goals I've ever seen. What a cross and what a finish. And that's exactly what I said. It's a cheat code. But Charanjot straight from the kickoff. Gareth Bale has the chance. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're here for, Johnny. What an equalizer within 5 seconds of the game.
Exactly.
Insane that is. What a goal from Karman, and then Charanjot is like, I'm not having that. I'm just going to go and get my goal.
Man, someone needs to tell him this ain't the grand finals right now. There's still a long way to go. It's 5-2 already, and this is just the first leg, by the way. We have one more to go after this.
I think it's always been the case between these two. I said this before the match. We're going to see some incredible goals. And that is exactly what it's a treat. It's a delight to watch these two players. R9, beautiful set of skills. Oh my goodness, as we probably should have just gone and taken that shot because Karman is known for his skills. But Charanjot has the last chance of this game. Can he get another goal and put this game to bed? Nice bit of 1-2. Eden Hazard on the wings. Mbappe is on the run. He's going to look for that. Kylian Mbappe does a bit of nice skills here. Pass it to Bukayo Saka. And last-ditch defending from Karman. And that's the end of the first leg. What a game.
Yeah, man. What a game. Got very intense. The goals we saw of very high quality. That volley from the second goal with Tikka and Ronaldo, I mean, that was something else. I did not think that was going to convert, by the way. I thought it was going to get either intercepted, go off the keeper, or just miss the goal entirely.
I think as probably, like you said, as a casual player, you wouldn't even think of doing this.
I would not even think that was an option in the game. I did not think players could get off the ground.
Which is why these players are pro players and they're on the desk, man.
Yeah.
But I think, no, this is what differentiates the best players from the rest.
From us.
Yeah, I think what we thought of doing together after casting for after such a long time, Johnny, we were expecting something like this to happen from two of the best players in the Indian FIFA scene.
I mean, of course. I mean, we all knew this game was going to be of extremely high quality, right? Tikka, as you said, man, I mean, improved so much from the last time I saw him in the competitive circuit. This man looks completely different, but Charanjot, some things never changed. Dominated back then, is dominating right now as well. Let's have a look at the highlights of the game, though.
Yeah, I think it all started with Karman's first goal. You see that great pass to Mbappe, nice little pass to Malen, and that's a goal, but CJ was having none of it. Great chance from Eden Hazard. What a finish that is on the near post. And then he just kept on rolling. Kylian Mbappe with a nice chance over there. Near post. Then Gareth Bale. I mean, Karman's defense was all over the place at a point of time. This was so unlucky though, Johnny, that he missed and hit the post. And now Eden Hazard, of course, sits it very well for Kylian Mbappe. It's almost like a sitter. Charanjot makes it look so easy. And then Kylian Mbappe with that little chip. So cheeky that is from one of the best players I've ever seen. That cross and that goal from R9, though, that volley was incredible. Gareth Bale, of course, getting that equalizer and concluding this game. I think what a fantastic first leg that was. All the goals, though. Charanjot made it look very simple, and Karman's goals were like, second one at least was extraordinary.
Yeah, I mean, the second one was extraordinary. The first one, the way he kicked things off, that also looked quite amazing. I think जो main problem थी वो यही थी कि possession जब बॉल का आ रहा था, he would instantly lose it on the build-up. Box के पास पहुंचते थे, pass would get intercepted, his forward would get challenged, lose the ball. And Charanjot, those quick counters, man, they were getting more and more scarier. Like they were getting scarier and scarier by every single time he went up front. कुछ ना कुछ और बुरा ही हो रहा है. ज़्यादा अटैकर्स आ रहे हैं, आपके डिफेंडर्स अपना मैन लूज कर रहे हैं, स्पेस बॉक्स में खाली मिल रही है. एम्बापे खाली क्यों घूम रहा है यार? कोई तो मार्क करने भेजो. Like there needs to be some pressure on that man.
I think Charanjot यही करते हैं. वो जब भी स्पेस बनाते हैं वो ऐसा लगता है कि opponent के defenders ही नहीं है, because he's so good at making those chances. But hey, the game is not over yet. It's just 3 goals. I think Charanjot was going to put the game take the game out of Karman's hands, but he's eventually done it. Like he's still kept that 3-goal margin for himself to come back. And in this game, 3-4 goals
is a lot.
But it's still not enough to secure yourself a guaranteed win in a BO2 format. But here we go, kicking off the second leg. Same kits for both the players. Karman playing from left to right in the blue kit. Charanjot in his all favorite red Liverpool kit. Nice start from Karman again. Marlon inside the box. Can he make this one count? Runs it.
Oh!
Mbappe, and that's the first goal. That's exactly the start Karman needed. What a goal. It's like a repeat of the first leg with Karman scoring right from the kickoff.
मतलब 10 सेकंड हुए मैच स्टार्ट हुए उससे भी कम gets the first one, finds the back of the net quite cleanly. But what is Charanjot going to do? As you said, right? 3 गोल का डिफरेंस था, 2 का रह गया है, वो कवर अप करना है. And it is still doable for Karman right now. अब तो प्रेशर थोड़ा और कम हो चुका है.
बिल्कुल कम हो चुका है और आई थिंक कॉन्फिडेंस जो मिलेगा करमन को इससे वो बहुत ज़्यादा है. Because you can see in his movement itself that he's hungry for those goals. He wants to come back in the game. He's not given up. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. But yeah, I mean, nice couple of skills over there. Tries to play it to Oren, but nice interception from Saka. And this is where Charanjot shines a lot. He wins the ball back. And the transition, though, Johnny, that he does from the back, like basically from the midfield to the attack is incredible.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where Karman has to be careful. Because he has a chance with Bale now. Plays it to Saka. Just rushing the pass a bit more.
It's so fluid, the way he got the ball to move towards Karman's goal, but Karman getting it back, wanted to go for a quick pass, gets intercepted, recovers the ball. It's De Bruyne in mid, recovers it. Hazard off to Mbappe. No options available up front apart from Bale. We'll have to dribble the ball still in the midfield.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as you can see, Karman is defending a lot better than he was in the first leg. I think he's a bit more calmer, which is what I like to see as a neutral. But Mbappe with a chance, plays it to Gareth Bale. This is where Charanjot gets dangerous. Eden Hazard has all the time to take a shot, hits the post again. This is so unlucky for CJ. Now this is the second time he's hit the post, and he must be wondering that what if those chances converted, I would have been up by 2 more goals. But he's so relentless. He's just going to come and attack again. De Bruyne to Eden Hazard. Nice bit of passing there. Bale. Charanjot is absolutely relentless. He's just going all in for this chance. Another chance. Great bit of passing. Ooh,
nice
bit
that
of
was
keeping.
scary. You think
Yeah,
he
it
missed
was.
that because of me? I don't think so. But that was scary, man. And Bale on the ball, so close to the goal. You never know when it's going to land in the back of the net. But anyway, still 2 more goals to recover from Tikka's perspective. Promising build-up lag raha tha, lekin Theo. Nice recovery. And now it feels like Charanjot, he's just going to toy away with the first half. He knows he has the lead. अच्छा, from Lokmanu, आपसे आपका perspective जानना चाहूँगा इस चीज़ के बारे में, because I think Tikka, at least in the second leg, is a much bigger threat than Charanjot, because at this point he has nothing to lose as far as the upper bracket match is considered. तो वो all out attack करते रहेगा सारा time.
Absolutely. I think यही होता है जब आप 3 या 4 गोल से down होते हैं. Your instinct is to just go all in and you don't overthink so much. Right?
Free kick.
But here's a chance for Charanjot. He's so deadly with these free kicks. Kevin De Bruyne, out of all people, he is the master of this. Can he score this one in? What a free kick, but Van Dijk saving it off the goal line. Great bit of strategy there from Karman, because I think he was in a position where he could have conceded and it would probably been the end of this game, or probably that lead would have been extended.
Yeah.
But Charanjot still relentless. Rodri back to Bukayo Saka. Rodri plays it to Bale, to KDB. Mbappe still has it. Kevin De Bruyne, Eden Hazard.
Oh!
Try and fake. He just tried to squeeze himself inside the box. But yeah, I think exactly what you were talking about, Johnny, that jahan tak baat aati hai Karman ki, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
And I think he's just going to be in that position where even if he concedes one more, he knows that he has to go all out attack. But he's still in the game because it's only 30 minutes done.
Yeah.
And he's only 2 goals behind. One more goal and it just changes the balance of the play.
Yeah, it changes everything. फिर बात आती है composure की, calmness की in the heat of the moment, क्योंकि तब I think Karman को फिर से pressure feel होना start होगा. Because at that point he's just a step away from getting that equalizer, just 2 steps away from taking the lead and winning this match. और अगर अपर ब्रैकेट में आज करमन टिक्का जीत के आगे बढ़ता है, चरणजोत गोज टू द लोअर ब्रैकेट, ओ भाई काफी सारे लोग डरेंगे, खौफ का माहौल है, ऐसा वाला वाइब हो जाएगा पूरा अचानक से.
I think for the viewers, Johnny, that would be so interesting to see, because then the loser bracket players will, of course, even though they trust their abilities, they will be shaking, they will be worried of Charanjot. But I think still Charanjot is 2 goals up. If he gets another goal, then of course it will be pretty much GG's. I mean, it's very difficult to get 3 goals back against Charanjot. but you don't know because Karman is Karman and he is a goal machine after all. So we can't predict it at this point in time, but he has a chance. Great pass to Bukayo Saka. Can he get the ball under control? He does. Tries to go all the way back, build up play. Probably going to play a reverse pass. Goes it safe with Llorente. Plays it to Rodri. Has a chance to Trivela it. The extravaganza of these players is unreal. And both these players are on show. Nice little corner over there. Very risky though. But now Karman has a chance on the counter.
It was just one player, Mbappe, all alone in the midfield against three defenders. I think far-fetched build-up sa tha unless he goes for a quick counter. But again, it was Charanjot looking to score another one. Abhi, I think from my perspective, Lokman, you correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, you can, because I feel Tikka is going all out on defense as well. All he's hoping for is ek bar ball aa jaye, I get a counter in, get that second goal in, and maybe then I can initiate a comeback, build some pressure on Charanjot, and maybe win by some chance as well. Because every single time Charanjot gets that build up, he gets anywhere close to the box, all of a sudden, all I see is just those blue jerseys.
Exactly. I think the panic has not set in right now. Here's the 45th minute chance though. We'll come back to that. Hazard with a chance. Nice bit of turn. He's going to go for the goal. And these chances definitely do go in. But what a save from the goalkeeper. Goes for the corner. Still has a chance.
Recovered.
He lost the ball over there. And Kylian Mbappe with the equalizer. That is so unlucky from Karman's perspective. Because all you're trying to do is clear the ball. And he's just conceded from that. That'll be such a blow to Karman. You don't want to be in that position.
I mean, that is just deadly. I think that's the final nail in the coffin right there, because it's the end of the first half. Now we just have the second half remaining. आखिरी second half के जो 45 minute में उसमें अब 3 goal फिर से करना है.
I think this is the moment where, Johnny, if I was playing with you, and if you're playing, say, the weekend league or something, this is where when you concede a 45th minute goal like that, you just break your controller.
मैं वही बोलने वाला था. ऐसे point पे तो सीधा पैसे का खर्चा होता है.
Just go online and buy yourself a new controller already. I'll do it for you because I know you're going to break it.
Do you order one before breaking, or do you break first and then order?
I think depends upon how my weekend is going. So if in the weekend league I'm not playing well, I know for a fact that I need to order one. But here's a chance for CJ again. Eden Hazard tries to take it in. Gareth Bale would most probably be offside. And yeah, coming back to what you were saying though, I think now the panic is going to set in for Karman. He was all... But yeah, he was still more passive. I think we've seen this for the second leg, Johnny. And I think this is what Charanjot mentally probably does to his players. That at least they feel that way. That he lets them get the first goal, he's all relaxed. And then when you see the other player getting back in the game, he just doesn't let them. Like, Karman just slowed down after scoring the first goal. He should have kept that momentum up.
I feel the same way, because I mean that pressure that he was building up, all of those constant build-ups, the attack, that looked nice. And I think as you were saying, Charanjot वो conditioning हो जाती है सामने वाले की कि भाई आप attack नहीं करोगे, आपको सिर्फ counter पे खेलना है. That's your only option to build a quick counter attack. That's the only way you will score. Because if you try to like dribble around me in the midfield, if you try to play those short passes, eventually you will get intercepted. और फिर मैं score करूँगा.
Another goal from CJ. I mean, we were just talking about this, and look at this little dribbling that he does though. I mean, this was no surprise. I could see the goal coming from a mile away with that dribbling, beautiful dribbling from Eden Hazard, what he used to do in real life as well. I mean, it's very difficult to defend that, Johnny, because he knows the triggers. He knows the L1, R1 dribbling. He knows exactly what to do in that position. Just simply lays it out to Mbappe to score a goal. But again, here's a chance for Karman. I mean, he's 4 goals down. But if this goes in, there's still a chance. So can he make this count? R9 with a free kick. Green times it. And just skies it right above the crossbar. But yeah, that goal, Johnny. I think we missed it while we were talking about the gameplay. But it was so simple, man.
Yeah, it was so simple. And again, as you were saying, I was saying, we talked about this and we saw it happen as well. आप बॉल उनसे ड्रिबल करने की कोशिश करेंगे, you try to go for those pass, quick pass build-ups, नहीं काम करेगा. Eventually, someone or the other will get that interception or a perfect challenge in, recover the ball. But no, Karman, what was that? Gets the equalizer at least for the second leg, and here we go again. It's 4-7 in the overall, right?
Yeah, I mean, what a great chance that was, and beautifully finished by R9. I mean, the cheat code we were talking about, you just have to play the ball to his feet and he will get there. Now Karman is sort of like woken up from this and probably has to do better than that. I mean, he was building up the momentum, but his goal was so good.
Yeah.
That header to knock it down to R9 and that first time finish was incredible. Great press there from Karman. I think he's feeling the energy to come back in this game. He's not ready to give up yet. Kylian Mbappe, nice bit of dribbling over there. He's being patient. Can he make something out of this? Mbappe on the wings just burst through. Can he play a cross? Back post to Giroud. And Giroud, the new card, by the way, has got aerial plus. I think we were I was telling you about the play styles. They're so important. And aerial means that you're very good with the headers. I think you can see he was trying that.
I mean, he wanted to make that happen, but unfortunately couldn't. Now Karman again with another attempt. Mbappe off the wings, getting close to the box. Off to Horan. And it's going to be a long shot, man. Damn. Desperation on display.
I mean, that's another chance for Van Dijk. Green times it and he misses that. But these are the first time power shots I was talking about. They are the meta in FC 25. And if you get it right, it just flies in the top corner. It looks so beautiful.
Yeah, but hey, we're finally seeing Karman do what we were talking about. Those not even counters, just the constant pressure. Always building up the threat for the goal. But now it is Charanjot with the build-up. And it goes outside of play. I believe it's going to be a goal kick.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough now at this point in time. 72 minutes. It's not a 9-minute half. It's a 6-minute half. So there is a lot of difference. These players are playing 9 minutes half in other tournaments also.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, like an 18, 20-minute game. Here, it's a shorter version of the game. So if you see, you have to be mentally ready for that. Because from 72 minutes to 90, it's just going to pass by soon. And only 3 goals are left. So I think Karman, like you said, has to go all out. We're finally seeing that.
Yeah.
And now he's got nothing to lose. We're back to that stage.
See, when you are facing an opponent who has nothing to lose, sometimes it just feels like the worst position to be in, man. You do not know what to predict. You don't know what the other guy is going to do. It could be some cheesy strat and he finds another one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Karman has to go all out. And it's a delight to watch Karman when he's actually in that zone where he's scoring those goals, where he's making these chances. He's doing random things that you wouldn't expect a player to do, and it actually works for him. But here's Charanjot, clean pass to Kylian Mbappe, goalkeeper movement, and that is GG's. What a finish from Charanjot, makes it look so simple, and there is no coming back from that position. 4 goals down, 75 minutes, and Charanjot, as always, so dominant.
Yeah, we were talking about doing things outside the box. He's like, I play in the box, man. I know one thing, that is how to score goals, and I'm going to score a few more. Again, Charanjot with the possession, has an option on the wing, goes for a lob, will find the player, and off to Saka. Not a lot of options, a lot of blue jerseys in the box, but it's Mbappe on the ball. Nowhere close to the goal.
Yeah, I think that's because of the precision shooting. To all the viewers who are watching who don't know about it already, that in competitive matches, there's a new feature called the precision shooting, which bases on your direction, though Karman still has a chance with R9, tries to take a shot. But yeah, I was going back to the precision shooting. You have to aim the
left
ball
hand lock stick.
Exactly, exactly there. I mean, you just, there's no aim assist.
Yeah.
So I think we've seen some funny clips at the start of the game when everyone was learning precision shooting, including myself. It was so funny because you go for a long shot and you'd actually sky it to the corner. As we saw.
I've been trying to pick this up, like practicing it when I play locals with my friends. And I'm not that great, man. I'm not nowhere as good as you. Like, look at this. I wouldn't even think of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's something because he, like I said, the play styles, the roles are so important. He's got, I think that's Shellin who's playing. And Shellin, that icon, is so good. She has got finesse plus. And that way she's, now, what is Charanjot doing?
Man.
That is prime CJ. What a goal that is. Oh my goodness. Little croqueta over there. And a beautiful finish. I think that's so much of composure. It's like ice in his veins all the time. I think he doesn't even get phased by where the opponent's defenders are. It's like he's pre-programmed to do whatever he wants to do. And doesn't matter if the defender's there or not. He knows in his head that I'm going to be doing this. And if I score, I score. And that works for him 99% of the time.
I think it's going to happen again before the game shuts down. And it is the final whistle being blown. Because look at this build-up coming in from Charanjot. Again, he has a few options. And he finds the break off to Bale. Looking to flex a little bit off to De Bruyne. Shellin.
We have Melon off to Mbappe. The space is there and the back of the net as well. Man, what was I talking about? One more. It's 5-2-2. 9-4 overall.
I think it's just diabolical at this point. He's so scary to play against. I mean, that goal is not something you want to concede, man. It's honestly, I mean, I would be so embarrassed if I was to concede that goal, because look at him just passing the ball like that. And with that, the final whistle, 5-2 in the second leg, 9-4 on aggregate. What a performance from CJ. You can see from the face of Karman is also like, भाई तू
क्या हो गया ये?
तूने जो करना था वो कर दिया, अब मेरे को एक्सेप्ट करना पड़ेगा.
मैंने चरणजोत से पूछा भी था गेम से पहले, because I know for a fact that before like I think the last FIFA tournament that I did when it was still a thing with you guys, it was still a thing with him, right? First leg या first half he's gonna be down 1-0, 2-0 के oh ये क्या हो रहा है मेरे साथ, मैं क्यों नहीं खेल पा रहा. Instantly jump into the second leg 5-3 जीत रहा है. Overall, like what is this man? Built different बोलते हैं ना.
Built different. I think he's a talent and he works really hard as well. At the same time, you can't. I mean, yes, he's blessed to play this game at the highest level, but then you still need to have a very.
I think you would be just happy that this is not happening to you anymore, and we just get to talk about it and have fun, right?
You're being so savage right now. I don't want to get off this desk.
Let's do one thing. Let's head on the stage for a small little interview.
And man, Johnny stole away my seat, so I'm just gonna steal his show away. But what a game, CJ! What a game! पहले तो ये बताओ, how are you feeling the arena? How are you feeling the vibes here?
The vibes are immaculate, you know. अभी मतलब इतने सारे लोग watching us play FC, so arena तो I think packed है, and that boosts also. Like मैं start में down गया, but I knew इतने people थे support कर रहे थे, तो I can come back easily.
To be honest, इतने सारे लोग सिर्फ तुम्हारे ही गेम के लिए आए थे यहाँ पे. So tell me something. Second leg में ऐसा क्या खा लिया था man? क्या हुआ था end में जो इतने सारे गोल एक के बाद एक स्कोर करते चले गए?
I think मेरे से ज़्यादा I think Tikka had to push for the goals. So I think उसके defenders, there were only 4 people at the back, rest उसने सब आगे भेजे हुए थे. So it made it very easy for me to score. So I think main reason तो वही था. खाया तो कुछ नहीं.
I mean, जिस हिसाब से आप खेलते हो, specifically talking about game, you know, कोई भी ज़्यादातर प्लेयर हमने नोटिस करा है 4-4-2 की फॉर्मेशन तो नहीं चलाते, उसमें हैजार्ड तो यूज़ नहीं करते हैं. तो मुझे ये रीज़न बताओ क्यों?
हैजार्ड मजाक नहीं अभी लिया था सेटअप करते हुए, क्योंकि मेरे पास कोई लेफ्ट मिड नहीं था, एंड मेरा हैजार्ड फेवरेट प्लेयर है, एज लोकमन ऑल्सो सेड कमेंटेट करते हुए, तो बस ले लिया हैजार्ड फॉर द फन.
एंड यू वर हैविंग फन इन द गेम, तो वो तो हमें भी देख के मज़ा बहुत ज़्यादा आ रहा था. अब बात करते हैं आपके अगले मैचअप की. यू नो हु आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट. सारांश के साथ है आपका अगला मैचअप, तो एनीथिंग दैट यू वांट टू से टू हिम, या फिर आपके मन में कोई चीज़ जो उसके मैचअप के पहले आप प्रिपेयर करो?
नहीं, कोई चीज़ तो नहीं. लास्ट ईयर वी प्लेड सारांश एंड आई इंडिया कप में, विनर्स ब्रैकेट में ही वन, लूजर्स में आई वन. तो आई थिंक बैक एंड फोर्थ गेम ही होती है, एंड होपफुली लाइक रिगेज मेरे फेवर में हो टुमारो.
All right. Again, thank you so much and congratulations, Charanjot. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Charanjot again, one of the best EAFC player in India. But उसी के बाद हमें पता है अभी भी हमारे और भी मैचेस रहने वाले हैं. So it's going to be super fun, super amazing and side by side. अगर आपको हमारे साथ join करना है, make sure that you quickly hop at Delhi Comic Con. We'll catch you guys after this short break.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because that is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can like see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because like he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is like ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Hello, my name is Shantanu, also known as Shanisred.
Hi, my name is Aman Vasi and my IGN is Vasi04.
My inspiration for pursuing esports in FC25 is Andis Vergang. I know people hate him, but I love for what he brings to the stage and the entertainment he brings.
My inspiration will be Nicolas. He is from Argentina and I think we've got a very similar playstyle.
My training routine for tournaments are quite simple. I stream for 3-4 hours a day, so that contributes to my training.
I have taken a break from competitive esports for FIFA this year, but my training routine is very normal. I think I play a couple of skill games and I do a couple of step overs and I just warm my hands before going into a game.
What I hope to achieve in esports career is, this is my first LAN. So whatever goes on from here, I'll decide more. But I've obviously seen the international stages. It looks quite interesting. So stepping on that stage would be a big deal.
As I said earlier, I've taken a break, but I think I'll be back next year and I'll start coaching with this as well. So, yep.
Thank you for watching the video. Do support us at Comic Con Delhi and on live streams at Nordwind Gaming and PlayStation India.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting.
Welcome back everyone after a very short break to FC25 India PlayStation Tournament LAN Finale Day number 1. अपर ब्रैकेट के मैचेस हमारे खत्म हो चुके हैं, लेकिन मैचेस अब है लोअर ब्रैकेट के लिए, जहां चीजें और ज्यादा कठिन रहने वाली है, क्योंकि यहां से देयर इज नो सेकंड चांस. आप मैच हारेंगे एंड सीधा टूर्नामेंट से बाहर हो सकते हैं. एंड वो मैचेस कौन से प्लेयर्स खेलने वाले हैं, उसके लिए बुलाते हैं हमारे पहले एथलीट को, एंड इट इज क्रशर. Hello Krusher, Aditya bhai, how are you? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, excited to start. Been waiting for a while, so excited to get the match started.
पहला मैच लोअर ब्रैकेट का है, कोई एक्स्ट्रा प्रेशर?
No, I tend to play well in the lower bracket. I struggle a bit generally in the upper bracket, so no pressure. Last year I went through straight to the winners bracket, so that was nice, but this year we'll give a loser bracket run to the finals. I hope so.
लूजर ब्रैकेट रन फॉर द फाइनल्स. कॉन्फिडेंट तो है, लेकिन अब इनका मुकाबला किनके साथ होने वाला है? इज वन ऑफ दोस प्लेयर्स जिनको हम बहुत टाइम से पहले भी देखते नजर आ रहे हैं, एंड इट्स टाइम टू कॉल V-SHARMA ऑन द स्टेज. हेलो, हाउ आर यू मैन?
आई एम गुड, हाउ आर यू?
लूजर ब्रैकेट मैचअप, आदित्य तो कॉन्फिडेंस है, हाउ अबाउट यू?
I'm feeling confident only. Like Chadda is a very good player. He sweats a lot, so yeah, it is going to be a good game, of course.
ओके, कोई स्पेशल टैक्टिक या फिर आपका जो मेन पोजीशन गेम प्ले होता है, कुछ वैसे हमें वापस देखने को मिलेगा?
The classic gameplay only. I'll hold the ball. I'll play my game. Yeah.
And also, अगर एक स्कोर लाइन में चाहिए हो, how many goals do you think you can score against Aditya today?
I feel only 2. It will end. My prediction is in the 2 legs it will end only 2-1 because he defends really well.
He defends really well. स्कोर लाइन तो काफी ज्यादा क्लोज नजर आ रही है. Aditya, what do you think?
I think 6-5, 7-6 high scoring match, entertaining for the viewers.
High scoring match. So, okay guys, have your seat. Thank you. Take your seat. And yes, and again, it is going to be super fun. And super fun is our casters as well. मजा आएगा, इनसे बात करते हैं एक बार, सीधा इनकी तरफ चलते हैं. And you know, see, there we have it. Loki, those two players in and out जानते हैं मैंने. आदित्य ने बोला high scoring match. आपको लगता जाएगा इतना?
आई थिंक इस पे बहुत डिबेट हो सकती है, बिकॉज वंशज काफ़ी डिफेंसिवली मेरे हिसाब से इज़ अ वेरी सॉलिड प्लेयर, एंड आदित्य ऑन द अदर हैंड इज़ अ वेरी अटैकिंग प्लेयर. सो यू डोंट नो व्हाट्स गोना हैपन, राइट? तो आई थिंक स्टिल हाई स्कोरिंग गेम होगा, बिकॉज FC25 में हाई स्कोर्स ही होते हैं. तो आई थिंक इट्स गोना बी अ वेरी गुड मैच.
You guys have fun. I'll see you after the match. All the best.
I mean, the man did not ask me the question, but you know what? It's okay, I guess. ठीक है, but for now, Loki, tell me how you're feeling, यार. पहला गेम आपने कास्ट किया पूरा, वो भी the top player चरणजोत का. So how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good actually, because I've like I said, I've done this before and I've been around the players for almost 10 years now. So I think that's a great feeling in itself, and I'm casting with you for the first time, so I'm really looking forward to it. Let's just see how that goes.
Absolutely. And honestly, just like how you want to see how our casting go, I really want to see how this match is gonna go. क्योंकि अभी हमने वही बातचीत करी. We've known Aditya to be a very aggressive player, very attacking player. Vanshaj on the other hand, a defensive player. And जिस हिसाब से आज के हमने scoring games देखे हैं, I am expecting a very high scoring one itself. Maybe somewhere around 5 goals, somewhere around 7 goals. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Nah, I'd win. And what better way to start the game with that one specific line by the man Gojo Satoru himself from Jujutsu Kaisen, and that too in the Delhi Comic Con vibes. We've got me scared alongside me Loki for this fun amazing game yet again.
That's a fantastic introduction indeed, because I think the name of the team is so interesting. V-SHARMA is playing from left to right in the white kit, whereas Adi in that red infamous kit. I think that's more like a, I don't know, as we say हिंदी में बोलते हैं ना, टोटका है, कुछ है, मैजिकल है उस फॉर्मेशन के बारे में. इसलिए यहाँ पे क्रशर अटैक करते हुए ग्रेट चांस फॉर विनिशियस, and he takes a shot, but great save from Allison. That's a very positive start from Crusher indeed. Takes the corner from Van Dijk, and instead I think this is what I've seen in FC25, that corners are indeed the meta. It's almost like a penalty.
जी बिल्कुल. एंड स्पेसिफिकली अगर आपके किसी न किसी प्लेयर के पास वो एरियल ट्रेट है, देन डेफिनेटली समथिंग लाइक द जिरू, जिसके बारे में आपने बात भी करी थी पिछले ही मैचअप के अंदर भी. सो नॉर्मली हम नहीं देखते थे इतने ज़्यादा कॉर्नर्स को यूज़ होते हुए, स्पेसिफिकली डायरेक्टली बॉक्स के अंदर बॉल पहुंचाने के लिए. बट ईदर वेज इस टाइम पे मौका फिलहाल एम्बापे के पास, ट्राइज टू गो इन टुवर्ड्स द सेंटर इटसेल्फ, लेकिन नहीं, प्लेयर सामने, डिफेंडर सामने, और बहुत ही बढ़िया डिफेंस यहाँ पे फिलहाल V-SHARMA का आता हुआ. एंड इसी के साथ एक अपना मौका बनाने की भी कोशिश जरूर कर रहे हो, बट अ कांस्टेंट प्रेस कमिंग इन डायरेक्टली एंड आदित्य इज एक्चुअली प्लेइंग वेरी aggressive. He's standing up to his name.
He is actually, and like I said at the start of the game, Vanshaj, of course, as good as his attack is, I think his defense is one of the best in the scene for sure, and which is why this is like a David versus Goliath situation, because Aditya is known for his attacking. As you can see, the name of his team is Time to Fly, and when I spoke to him when he actually kept this name, he actually calls it Aditya FC, Aditya Airlines rather than that, which is why the name, because he just likes to fly in the attack, and he's exactly doing that right from the start of the game. Kylian Mbappe, nice pass there to Bukayo Saka. Can he play that final chance? Saka with a great turn inside. Can he make the most of it? Takes a shot, gets the rebound, but that's a goal kick. But yeah, look how the pause is cued. I think it's just to like take a small break for V-SHARMA. As you can see, he just wants to break the momentum down. He just wants to see if there are any changes with the team. Because when you see a player going at it right from the start of the game, it's just when you just want to tactically pause the game for a bit. And I think this is all for the viewers who play weekend league and casually. I think this is something you can implement in your game. Don't let the player be in that momentum if you haven't conceded a goal and you can see that he's pressing so much.
I mean, he's also changing a player right now, so we'll have to see formation as well being changed. 4-4-1-1. All right. Spartus ने इसके बारे में बात भी करी थी starting में, how this is basically now the main meta formation. So going back to the same thing, going back to the basics, right? Vinicius is going to be the main striker out there, or maybe we're going to see a few more changes yet again. What do you think about these formation changes, and also with constantly giving these instructions as well, how it's going to change the tactics of the entire game?
I think it's very important this year. Like I said, it's all about the positions, the player roles, the play styles. I think more than the meta in the game itself, these are things equally, if not more important. True. And as you see, he's making these changes. As you can see, Patrick Guijaro is such a good player. He's got Hamshik with her. Hamshik has power shot plus, which means from either foot with a 5-star weak foot also, he can bang a shot in from 40 yards and that will fly in. So all those things keeping in mind, you have to play with the play styles, with the roles. And meta formations, like I said, Scared, I think it's the 4-4-1-1, the 4-4-2, the 4-2-1-3, some people are playing that as well. So these are the kind of formations, 4-2-3-1 wide. All these formations are very well versed with all these pro players, and which is why they see the other player playing a certain way and they would just change it.
True. Coming down to those instructions as well, as you mentioned, one of the main things now, the main mechanics in this one game. But all right, turn from Rafael Leao, but yet again being stolen on the other side. This has been again a very solid half, or at least the start. Coming in for Aditya. Oh, a long pass to Vinicius. Tries to go in. Rafael Leao has got some space on the wing. Can try and go inside. Ball won't, but still just holding it down. Passes it all the way back to the center. This was the player who was subbed in instead of Bruno Fernandes. But not a lot to be gained out of that. Yet again being stolen on the other side. Back and forth now. But after that formation change, we're actually seeing V-SHARMA have a bit of control in the attack.
I think he does, because you can see a bit more patience in his build-up. And when you see Aditya going all out at it, you need to make a change. And as I said, Vanshaj defensively, as solid as he is, Aditya is so good attackingly. And there's a chance. Kylian Mbappe, nice bit of dribbling there, plays it out to Kevin De Bruyne. Nice little step over there. But Vanshaj, as he's known for those last-ditch defending, I think he's going to build his gameplay on that solid defense. And he's going to play out from the back and use the wings. As you can see, a player always on a run. That's what V-SHARMA does. He always has a player triggered forward, and his dribbling is very good. Can he make something most of the attack? Vinicius Jr. just snatched away right in time. It's just kind of like a back and forth game at the moment.
True, they're just trying to play it a bit more slow, trying to control in their attack at least, and the ball being stolen constantly in those mids. But for now, Leao, he goes in ahead, but a bit too ahead. He still has a chance, but no, it's stolen. The last touch, yet again, the keeper comes into the play. I don't think so even either of these players, to be honest, kind of anticipated that to happen, right?
I mean, you would hate to concede that goal, especially after it bounces back from the keeper. And look how back and forth this is. Vinicius Jr. with a chance. Plays it to Aitana. KDB, what a great chance that was. I mean, you see the passing of Crusher. It is so quick. Scared. He wins the ball here. Aitana Bonmati with a chance. But yet again,
Alisson.
Well defended by V-SHARMA. But what a chance that was from V-SHARMA. I think it was a situation where he could have gotten the goal no matter how rig that goal, you could have said, but you need those goals. You need that
True.
luck in your favor.
Sometimes it always comes into play. But as of now, there's no lady luck out here. It's holding it down, both these players, all the way down to their skills. Rafael Leao now yet again on the wing. Theo running it down, but still needs to find a bit more space. Tries to find it, but has absolutely nothing, so will send it back. Battery rotating it all the way towards the other side. The power shot cancel out there. Rafael Leao back to Battery, sends it in. Savinir. Has he got any opening? Not as such yet. Rafael Leao goes in big, goes inside, and that's the opener. That's the first one. V-SHARMA, Na Adbin standing up to the name, finding the first one.
What a beautiful goal that was. I think this is the intricate gameplay that V-SHARMA has, is what he's known for. He's so calm with his attack, and he made the most of that chance. And look how Aditya is just so relentless in getting that ball. We've seen that in the last game though, where Karman scored a beautiful goal from R9, and CJ just from the kickoff straight up scored. I think this is kind of a thing in FC over the years as well. We've seen that the players tend to go all out attack to shift the momentum. But V-SHARMA, how composed he was, and that little pace boost from Rafael Leao, the way he just runs through the defense, is so difficult to stop that. I mean, what a goal that was. Great way to end the first half. It's been kind of a slow start to the game compared to the other games we've seen. But
Yeah.
I think it's just the start of something that's just going to burst into light, and we're going to see a lot of goals.
This reminds me directly of that first game that we were witnessing of Saransh, right? And that game was super slow. Saransh, Tikkatown, they're both just taking things on their own pace, trying to understand their opponent, and then figuring out what to use to counter the other side. And that's exactly what we're seeing in this game as well. The only difference is that we found the opener. We've already found that first goal by V-SHARMA. So the man locked in, both of them, to be very honest. Crusher needs to find that equalizer now in the second one. The pressure is going to be onto him, but here we go. Now Adbin, for now, having the advantage. Do we have someone on the other side who could summon the Mahoraga? Do we have someone who can be that Sukuna? Theo, for now, passing it all the way over. Run, it's going to be cancelled. Rafael Leao not having enough space. That pressure keeps on coming in on the other side itself, passing it all the way back. Sharma slowly, steadily wants to build in his own attack. But look at the amount, look at the way how the defense is like spread out perfectly. Trying to cut out the passing lines, but hold on, there's an opportunity. Theo, their change, trying to get them in position, but he still has to hold it. He's got to move backwards.
Yeah, I mean, that's patient build up again from V-SHARMA. As you can see, he just makes the opponent's defense sit back all the way because he's not rushing his passes. He's going to take his time. Look at the dribbling that he's so composed over there. Nice dink pass to Leao. But Van Dijk, of course, as tall as it gets, he's always there. Now Crusher on the counter-attack. It's such a back-and-forth game, especially when V-SHARMA loses the ball and Crusher is attacking. Bonmati is so good on the ball. Can she make the most of this? Kylian Mbappe has a chance to burst into space. Vinicius Jr., nice chance that is, and what a save from none other than Thibaut Courtois. I think it's Alisson, sorry, my bad. And that was a very, very good chance for Crusher, and he'd be cursing himself to miss that because that was a very good chance.
Yeah.
V-SHARMA now on the counter.
Yeah, Salah can't really find anything. Has to send it back to Theo yet again. Okay, lost the ball. Yet again, nice tackle, nice transitioning coming in over. But yet again, Vinicius Jr. is going to hold it down. Wing a bit more clear, but Theo can't really dodge that defender, and it's going to be losing the ball. And now this could be a very well-knit attack on the other side, though. Salah does not pass it. Wants to catch his own breath now. Finally getting Vinicius inside. He's in the box. He passes it one more time, and that's the score. That's the equalizer. Not found, but rather the lead being doubled.
What a goal.
V-SHARMA. Perfect play.
What a goal that was, Ked. I think you just described it so well that we were anticipating an equalizer, and instead he extended his lead. And what a goal, what a clean goal that was. Not something you want to concede at this stage of the game if you are in Crusher's camp, but a beautiful, beautiful goal. So well worked. Nice pass from Salah. He actually took his time on the wings though, and he didn't pass. I was wondering that he's probably killed the attack, but then when he just went ahead and passed to Vinicius, so good. He's again on the attack. He's looking for the third goal. Rafael Leao, but Van Dijk just in time to stop that.
Absolutely. You know, I wanted to really talk about something, and that was the fact that we don't really see Allison being used up a lot, right? We mostly see either it's gonna be Van der Sar or we're gonna see Timo Courtois in there, but Allison not so much. But still, he's been actually keeping pretty well, to be very honest.
He has been, and I think from what we've seen now, V-SHARMA is trying to shut down the attacks of Crusher a bit more. The last chance that we saw from Vinicius, though, I think that's exactly what you want to be doing if you have a 2-goal lead. And trust me, Scared, when I say this, when you are in a position of V-SHARMA after a 2-goal lead, you tend to be very comfortable, and the opponent does not want to be in that position. Trust me.
Yeah, that's one thing. But at the same time, I kind of feel 2 goals is not something that you should be very comfortable with, because it could turn around at any point. Just one score from the opponent, and suddenly he's just 1 point away and 1 goal away from you. That kind of builds upon that pressure. Or that's probably just my voodoo. That's my own thing. Something that I say to myself after losing the game by having a good lead. But yet again, in this situation, V-SHARMA, as of now, he's very comfortable, as you said. So we will have to see Crusher slowly and steadily build that up. But it's not getting any kind of opportunity. And now Advin is legitimately standing up to his name. Fun fact, he's also wearing the white jersey. And Gojo has white hair plus blue eyes. But hold on a second, Mbappe tried to go in. But yet again, there's going to be the foul, and a much needed one. Had he moved forward, this was surely a goal. But can he actually score from this length? I don't really feel so.
I mean, it's too far of a distance to try that, but he's going to try it anyway. Kevin De Bruyne, but Hamsik just conveniently heading it away like it was everyday breakfast for him. I mean, honestly, as you said about the 2-goal lead, it's never enough. Even a 4-goal lead is never enough in FC 25.
True.
So we just have to wait and watch who is going to be the winner at the end. But I think with the way the game's going on, One Church has had control of the game. Nice pass to Savinia, back to Hamsik. Nice little bip. 1-2 passes over there. He's going to take his time to build up. Mo Salah looking for that space. Very well defended and straight on the counter. He's going to try and run through with Kylian Mbappe. That's what Crusher always does. Nice little pass to Kevin De Bruyne. Can he make the most of it? Forces the pass, and once again on the 80th minute mark now has the chance to score the 3rd goal and take this game possibly away from Crusher.
Virgil van Dijk, yet again, one of the best defenders out there. A card that you can never lose. But hold on a second, a pass has been stolen away. Tries to go in, yet again on the right wing directly. One ball roll, he throws it in, and that's a header, and that's behind the net. We were thinking of an equalizer. Maybe there's still a chance. There's still 9 more minutes left in the game clock, and there could be one more opportunity brewing up by Aditya.
I mean, that's one of my personal favorite goals. We all talk about this. I tend to do this a lot, the ball roll cross, and it always lands so perfectly on the head or as a volley onto the feet of the striker as well. And Aditya doing so well to get that goal. But hey, V-SHARMA is on the attack. Smith, great bit of dribbling. She's so agile inside the box. Well defended by Crusher. He's looking a bit more locked in. He's looking a bit more focused. He's hungry for that equalizer. Tries to play that first time through ball, but not enough. But what a goal that was indeed. And that's just surely going to give him a lot of confidence. It's just the momentum has shifted completely as I feel at this point in time.
Yeah, that attempt for that through ball. This could have gone through, but not yet. Again, this could very well be one of the last few attacks in this entire game. There's a bit of space for Mbappe. Not really a lot of support out there, though. He's still keeping the control. Tries to go in for the pass. Stolen away yet again. Goes in for the move. Goes in behind the net. And what a time to make a comeback. Crusher coming back from the brinks of defeat. And we were having the discussion 2-0. Maybe not enough. And guess what? It absolutely isn't.
I mean, what a comeback that is. One last chance of this game, and he tries to steal it away once more. V-SHARMA with the last chance of this game. Can he make this game completely change? But the way it finishes is so amazing from Crusher. Nice comeback over there. I mean, you see the pressure he was building up. He tried to do a couple of skills, couldn't actually get into space, but just ball fell back into his feet. And there was no coming back. Kylian Mbappe would finish that all day, every week.
The pressure, he kept on it constantly, even though there were some opportunities where I thought that maybe V-SHARMA would be able to try and make a counterplay onto that one. But Crusher, he was still always positioning his players so well, knowing that when his opponent is actually going to throw in for that cross. So or he's going to throw in for a through ball. You could see the players going in, and it just seems like that he became Isagi himself, seeing all those threats, knowing which one to pick. Man just rebuilt himself in those last moments.
Absolutely. Even though, ironically so, Izagi is what his name is in the game. He's just not put it out here. Izagi Yoshi, I think, if that's what it is. But these are the highlights of the game. Rafael Leao, first game, he just flew inside the box. Then the second, this is what I was talking about, that patience from Salah to play it out to Vinicius, and that extra pass is so crucial.
Yeah.
He could have gone for a shot, goalkeeper movement, but then this was a comeback in the making. What a beautiful cross that is, and that header from Kylian Mbappe is so precise. And look at this, the skill move, tried, failed, but Bonmati, cheeky little tackle there, and Mbappe just had to put that. Interesting second leg coming up.
Absolutely. You know, the first one that Aditya Chadda scored, it kind of reminded me of that one World Cup Van Persie goal, if you remember, against Spain when Netherlands were playing. I mean, I still remember that. One of the biggest heartbreaks for me, but it's okay. Yeah, I used to support Spain at that time, but yeah, it kind of reminded me of that. But at the same time, you know, now I think so the momentum is still in favor of Aditya, just because of how he made that comeback in the last few minutes. So he's going to have a bit of a fun time, but at the same time, V-SHARMA, he's going to be overwhelmed. Even 2-goal lead was not enough for the man.
Absolutely, and as we saw in the interview at the start of the game, Aditya said, I feel no pressure. I thrive in the lower bracket. I actually struggle in the upper bracket. So that's exactly what he meant. And then when you see Vanchaj conceding 2 goals right after, you know, like right at the end of the game, it's a completely new game now. Vanchaj has to reset, and the confidence that Aditya has, I mean Crusher has, is incredible indeed.
Yeah, I mean, spoiler alert for all the JJK fans out there, but we are probably going to see something that happened in the manga itself. I'm not going to let out what exactly did, but we're going to be having the view of that second leg itself. But before that, you know, this cheeky little insight that we are getting at the same time about the positioning. And the formation is exactly the same, the 4-4-1-1. We always talk about, Spartas always talks about, but, you know, yet again, it's going to be almost a similar situation where these players, they're going to just try and play in at their own pace, but I think so I'm anticipating a bit of a more aggressive game and a more high-scoring game.
Oh, absolutely. I think that change of formation from Vanchaj, when he saw that Crusher was putting so much of pressure on him, and he had to make a switch, and that's when he scored those 2 goals. That's when he gained the confidence to play his actual game. So I think he's doing a lot better. As you can see, Puteas over there playing at the cam position. Rafael Leao now bursting out on the wings. He's such a good player to have because he's so tall. His strides are long. So you would want to just... That being said, that's a chance. Kylian Mbappe. Crusher with a chance. The near post was completely open though. I don't know why he went far post, but then of course it's the decision making within split seconds.
True, I think so. Maybe he thought that the keeper's going to be moving forward a bit more, but he just did not. I mean, a good way for V-SHARMA to confuse Aditya out there, but that's a hard break. But you can clearly see that the momentum he carried out from the previous game, he's standing up on it. He's the one who is in the driving seat right now. So it's his time, man. It's his time to shine. He's the man who writes in his resume that I work really good under pressure, and he actually does that.
He actually does. Yeah. I mean, to come back from 2 goals down against a very defensively solid player like V-SHARMA, it takes a lot, and that is what Crusher is known for. He's actually told me multiple times when I've had a conversation with him, he's always saying that I love to play in vibes. I don't like to take a lot of stress. I just want to play free-flowing FC, and that's all me. So I think we're getting to see that a lot. Vanchaj, on the other hand, is quite... he takes his time. As you can see, he's so composed on the ball. He's not rushing out his attacks. It's a game with 2 different game styles altogether. Nice little player lock cancel from Theo, has a chance. Leao, but Patri, as I said, so good. First time through ball once again. Launches out to Kylian Mbappe. Can he just pace boost through Saliba? Not enough pace over there.
Yeah, he just tried. Even I thought maybe he'd be able to try and beat that defender out there, but that was not the moment. Vinicius passing it all the way back. Yet again, they've got a chance. Tries to go in for the finesse, but does not beat Alisson. I mean, I think so. I'm actually going to start using him in my own team as well. Alisson is doing so much better than how my Tivo does. But wait, another chance yet again missed. Or you could say denied.
Allison, my man, he's just getting a big high rating out here. An attempt for the header. Yet again, not in the back of the net. You could see the disappointment in the crowd, in the face, and also in the eyes of Crusher.
I mean, Crusher must be so disappointed with the game itself. How many chances will it take for him to score? Back-to-back 3 chances, even though, of course, he should have done better with Mbappe over there. He just went for a little kick over there instead of like a Trivela shot. He could have scored with Mbappe on the near post. But Van Dijk hitting the post. Now One Church has the time and space, gets a foul in a very dangerous position. Crusher would not like this.
You need a defender there. You need it there fast. He's actually put it, but is it going to be enough? That's the big question. Oh, is he going for a far post? Maybe not. He's just going to go in for a normal pass now. He had the opportunity. He tries to go in for a fast shoot. Not enough though, but still an opportunity for a corner. Goes in, not too very fast, but loses the ball yet again. Vinicius on the other side is the one who's stolen it away. So Crusher, he's got the opportunity to try and go for a counter, but a lot of players out in the mid-wide. Difficult to beat, but hold on a second. This could be an opportunity. Positioning the player to go for the through. Mbappe not yet in the right position. And another chance to try and go in a bit more forward, but still stolen away. And that's the end of that counter. This could very well have been the first one in this leg, but unfortunately it isn't.
I mean, yeah, if you see Crusher playing, he actually likes to play for the second balls as well. And because there's so much of riggage in the game as well, like players have to exploit that. I mean, there are 2 players playing, the game's same for you, and if you're not exploiting that, then it's up to you. And Crusher takes most advantage of it. He's like just playing those passes and hoping to get lucky as well, and that is part of the game as well. I mean, yeah, you call that luck, but you still need a lot of luck to win these games. But I'm kind of surprised by Vanch's corner routine though. It was kind of funny. I've never seen that, where he just took like a short corner on the edge of the box, headed it back. But that's a chance for Kylian Mbappe. This should be put away. Alisson once again. How many times? Every time you mention about Alisson and you want to get him into your team, this just makes your case so much stronger. Because he's been saving after save after save for V-SHARMA. And yeah, he should have had like 4 goals by now.
Exactly. I mean, my go-to, I could never. My man could never. But yeah, I mean, just that's me and my own luck out there that you always talk about. You do need a little bit of luck, but here's the thing. The skill level in both of these players is just so damn high if you talk about it. The defense coming in from V-SHARMA, and at the same time, you could see constantly those aggressive approaches from Aditya Chadha. He's been having his own time, but I can see those openings now in the defense. I can see the players getting forward. The only reason why we are still seeing the scoreline as 0-0 is only because that Aditya could not go in for the complete finishes, just losing himself in a bit of that pressure in a fright of moment.
Absolutely, and you rightly said at the end of the first leg that Crusher has so much of momentum after equalizing. Had this scoreline been 2-0 to V-SHARMA, it would have been a lot of pressure. Even though he says that he doesn't take pressure, but it still creeps in because you're not on the same pedestal. You're still down by 2 goals on aggregate. So it would have just changed Crusher's mentality. But now that the score is equal, I think he's going all out. And he's been by far the better player. He's winning those balls. He's winning those 50-50s in the center. He's creating those chances. His Mbappe has been through on goal multiple times. He's hit the post with Van Dijk from a corner. All the attacks and all the signs to get a goal is in favor of Crusher. I think it's about time we see a goal in this game, because this is probably the longest time I haven't seen a goal being scored in this tournament.
I mean, we're just seeing V-SHARMA passing the ball around in the back lines, right? And he's the one who still needs another opener if you really talk about it. Both these players, they're still on the same scoreline. And yes, I agree. This has been a game that has been super slow. The one where both the players, they're just taking their own time out there, having a lot of fun. Oh my God, my poor boy Vinicius just being thrown off. But hold on, this could be an opportunity. A couple of players in the red that I see. He's trying to go in for a through ball attempt, but the players are just not free. What a beautiful defensive line set up by V-SHARMA, cutting off any possibilities of either the player going through or the pass.
I mean, yeah, he just had to lock in after all the chances he's conceded. And now he's trying to build from the back. Vinicius with a chance. Straight away runs through across the goal, but Alisson once again. It's like if you have Alisson, you can be the Great Wall of China, man. You can't possibly score or get through that. It's like almost the the moments from David De Gea's season at Manchester United when he was called the Great Wall. He wouldn't just concede, and that's
True.
Alisson in this game for both the players actually. How is this 0-0? I still don't understand.
It's just Alisson, man. Alisson and his own things. Just not letting the ball through behind the net. I kind of want to see what changes these players are making in their own lineups too. It kind of gets me curious a bit because we've seen quite a lot of those changes come in, specifically in the second leg itself, where we saw some different lineups in the first one, but now it's changed quite a bit. Though the scoreline still remaining the same, I'm really getting curious at this point. I mean, who is going to be the one who actually takes the lead, scores that first one? And I'm pretty sure Spartus is also wondering the same thing. The man is standing out there. And yeah, he's nodding his head and yes as well. There's a Spider-Man behind you, by the way, if you want to say hi to him. Hey, there we go. Wish we could show them there, but that's not going to be the case. The only thing we'll see is going to be the match of these players.
I think talking about Spider-Man, Alisson has been that Spider-Man for both these players, so might as well relate to that though. But it's been crazy though how this game has started. Kylian Mbappe with a chance. Just for all the viewers, if you've tuned in just now, what a great matchup this is. Crusher versus V-SHARMA. Crusher playing from right to left in that infamous Liverpool kit, and V-SHARMA in the white kit attacking from left to right. Has a chance to score a goal. Vinicius, nice little build up there, gets the ball back, still has a chance. Very well defended by Crusher. He's going to look straight up for Mbappe. The way he just plays so direct is what fascinates me. And every time he just tries to play the ball to the feet of the striker, he's looking to play the ball behind the defense. Again, an aggressive press. Bit of a chaos over there. Who's going to win that final ball? V-SHARMA does. But it's been such a back and forth game in the midfield without any goals. It's the pressure that's building up now. And I think, in my opinion, Scared, even though I'm going to ask you for your opinion, who's going to score first after the game's been, I think I would still say V-SHARMA, for some reason, is getting the icebreaker, even though Crusher has been the guy with most attacks.
Yeah, and I kind of understand where you're coming from as well, with the way how V-SHARMA is just making those plays, brewing the perfect recipe out there. While yet again, we'll come back to that later as Vinicius trying to make it a bit more play out there. Liao finally getting an opening. Can we see a cutback? Or now fake. Yet again passes it all the way back out there to Vinicius. Now here's the thing, if you really just want to take the shot outside the box, but it's Alisson for the save. You really need that one specific player and that too the correct one. That's a big difference that this new game has brought in, the FC 25. You can't really do all those things that you used to do with the players back then in the previous game. Now you need those specific players with the specific traits, right? Like even if you're talking something like the Tiki-Taka, you need that player in your lineup to try and get those passes in at the perfect point or have that ball control at the same time though. For now, finally seeing Crusher moving up ahead slowly and steadily, but again this defensive line of V-SHARMA, it just is not getting broken.
I think this is what I say, like I said, I've known these players for such a long time. I know how they're playing in what capacity. I mean, of course, I can't get everything right, but as I said, Vanshaj defensively is so strong. And Crusher, on the other hand, has shown his prowess while going forward. And I think it still baffles me how 66 minutes have passed by and we still haven't seen a goal with so many chances. Like, even V-SHARMA has had a couple of chances though. I think it's about time we get that goal. Crusher with Vinicius tries to dribble. Nice little dribbling there. Aitana Bonmati triggers the run of Bukayo Saka, plays it to Vinicius, to Kylian Mbappe, but Van Dijk once again. I mean, it's insane that what a first time through ball that is. Vinicius through on goal. This is what the meta is, these first time through balls. Can he make the most of it? Vinicius, nice dribbling there from V-SHARMA. Liao, back to Vinicius. It's just been so tight in the center. You just can't call the shots for either one. Who's going to score the first goal?
Yeah, it's just same back and forth, constantly going in. Yet again, the first through ball. Vinicius finally finding a bit more space, but yet again, fully body blocked by Theo. You can't pass through this wall, says Crusher. Aditya, yet again, the man who finds himself in the position where he's got the ball in his feet and the time in his hands. I think so it's going to be that one game where in the last minute, we'll see one random finish shot coming in outside of the box that will eventually beat Alisson. But
I think it's the pressure seeking in, Scared. And that is the chance for Kylian Mbappe. He gets the ball there, and Crusher with the icebreaker gets the goal on the 75th minute. I mean, that felt so perfectly well for Kylian Mbappe. Van Dijk could not stop that. And that's the goal we were talking about. I think I was wrong about the icebreaker, and I'm actually happy as well because Crusher as a player has been so much better in the second leg. And that finish though, I mean, look at the save from Madison. He couldn't score that,
True.
but then that beautiful finish from Mbappe had to be there. Look at that touch from his head to knock it down and place it so well for the far post. And now it's a situation where V-SHARMA has to figure out a lot of things. It's going to be a long pause. You get 90 seconds to make changes, and he's going to fully utilize that. But wow, finally that goal, and Crusher thriving under pressure.
True, and few of those changes which you mentioned, I kind of saw that. Smith now going in for that striker position while Vinicius moving all the way towards the left mid. And we also saw Mohamed Salah now being brought in for the right mid itself. Just a few ones so that you know that these are the players who've got more stamina. They can do more of that running and can be there even if it's those defensive players where you need some help, or maybe for those attacking ones. But as you mentioned, Aditya finally making his move. I want that Yes battle, you know. I'm gonna have that win. I won 1-0 against Loki. In what game though? Guessing. Who's gonna know?
I mean, for now, this has been great to watch and not play. There's so much less stress compared to these guys because they are under so much stress. It's the prize pool too, you know. Like, yeah, this event in itself is so grand that there's a lot at stake here, which is why you see the hesitance. You know, they're both a bit hesitant to not lose the ball as well at this stage because it's only a 1-goal difference. And as you see some free-flowing FC at the start, I mean, yeah, that was one of the instances where he was just trying to play that pass. It's the double square cross that falls perfectly well. It's pretty meta once again. But 83rd minute, V-SHARMA does not have much time, and that's exactly what he wouldn't want to happen because Vinicius, on the other hand, for Crusher, can he put this game to bed? He's been so careful with his attack. Valverde fakes the first time shot, but great snatch there from Williams. Smith is such a crucial moment if he gets the equalizer here. Rafael Leao is on the run. It's actually Vinicius on the wings. Has a good chance for V-SHARMA. Can he make the most of it? He's going to pass it to the centre mid. Alexia, nice pass to Smith. Such a good chance that is. Dribbling so well. Just run inside. What are you doing?
Oh my God!
Why did he go back? Oh my goodness.
Double thoughts, constantly doubting yourself. That's not something you need at this stage, V-SHARMA. That was unfortunate, and now they don't have enough time to go in for the score. We will see Aditya Chadda, the man who's the most aggressive, to keep the control of that ball and pass it in his own backlines. That's the 90+1 timer as well, ladies and gentlemen. And what a game this has been indeed. Crusher, with just 1-goal lead, wins out this entire double leg matchup. But man, oh man, you have to give it up for V-SHARMA as well with the pressure that he kept on with.
I mean, so many people watching here, it's incredible because the game was so intense. And you can see there's some people who play this game as well. So much of pressure on their faces. I mean, I can only imagine what these two people went through. It was such a tight game, 1-0 win. And V-SHARMA, of course, being a little skeptical about his attack. Should have been indeed a much better display from him. But once again, though, I think, Scared, I feel if you look at the game overall, so intense, so close, I think it's a game of margins, as I always say. And the margins were in favor of Crusher.
Absolutely. And that too, not very big, only just 1 goal, because in the first one, Crusher just made a crazy comeback from being down 2-0 to winning out the entire 2-leg battle in a 3-2 situation. Absolutely perfect. And with the way how it all went, specifically in the second one itself, we've been talking about that, how solid both these players were playing. But at the same time, there was still a lot of, you could say, flaws coming in a bit of their attacking as well, right? There were some things that were not happening right. And to discuss those few things, we've got Spardas out there who's going to be taking the interview of Crusher.
Well, thank you so much, but Crusher, man, first of all, huge congratulations. The way you played, it looked like a game might end in an extra time or even Ben, but finally getting the breakthrough, how it feels like.
It was a tight game throughout. I thought I dominated the first half. In the second leg, and I deserved some chances, but managed to come through in the end, and that's what matters. I was happy with my performance. I was quite solid defensively and offensively.
सेकेंड लेग में सबसे ज़्यादा चांसेस आपने बनाए,
क्रॉस बार हिट कर रहे हो, बार सेव हो रहे हैं, उस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे क्या चल रहा होता है मन में? स्कोर लेवल्ड अप है, लोअर ब्रैकेट का मैच है, इतने चांस के बाद जब गोल नहीं आ रहा होता है, हाउ डू यू रीसेट योरसेल्फ?
I mean, it is frustrating, but the good thing is that I'm creating chances and I'm playing well. So I was just focused on that, and I wanted to continue keeping the momentum throughout the tie.
Okay, एक और लोअर ब्रैकेट का मैचअप अब बाकी है, क्या लगता है आपको? Who will be the one that coming to face you up next?
I think I face Varsi next. That's going to be an exciting matchup. Hoping to come out with the dub.
That will be an exciting matchup, but all the best for your next match. But again, it was a super thrilling game. Lower bracket का अभी एक मैच हमारा खत्म हो चुका है. We still have one more match to go. But before we go to the match, it's time to head to the casters.
True. There's still one more match to go, and after that we'll get to know what next few matchups are going to look like. क्योंकि upper bracket के तो बस वो 2 ही games थे, वो पूरे के पूरे हो गए, हमें दोनों winners मिल गए, and something that we all expected. But since we're talking about the brackets itself, right? Let's have a look at the brackets itself and see. क्योंकि upper bracket में अब 2 ऐसे दिग्गज player, Dost Malone, Charanjot, Saransh and Charanjot. I'm not gonna call him Dost Malone. I always get back thinking about that song Sunflower.
No, I think it's the name itself. If you see, he's always been like this. I've seen him over the years. He's always been that calm head, just listening to music. He's probably listening to Post Malone all the time. But when you see the bracket here, I think it's gonna be a situation where we're gonna be seeing the winners bracket final, which is Dost Malone and Charanjot. But I think the players that we see, there's still a very good matchup left, which is Jenasidfc versus Shanisred. That is gonna, have a huge impact on the lowest bracket. If you see the players that are there in the lower bracket, you've got Crusher, you've got Jenasidfc, you've got Tikkatown. I mean, you see those players, and they of course they want to join in the grand finals.
Yeah.
But the OG match, as they say, is Saran Jen versus Charanjot Singh. That's always been the matchup that people are looking for. They are undoubtedly the most consistent players in the Indian FC scene in so many years. And they always show it time and again. And we are here in the PlayStation India Cup watching them again at it in the finals. Who's going to beat them is what my question is from the lower bracket.
Good question, because that's also what I'm asking too, right? Because we've changed the game, but we still have the 2 consistent top 2 players right now. And again, thank you so much for calling out for that match as well. Right now, we saw a perfect win by Crusher, but the next match is going to be even more gruesome, even more growling out there. Players are hungry for the win. So we're going to be watching the next game between Shan and Jenna, but after this short break.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Asagi Oichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow, but if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formation if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth, so our defensive line is much deeper, so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year, I think there are a lot of formations. Like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So,
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2 or 3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
The excitement is absolutely at its peak at the EAFC 25 first ever LAN in India, and that too at the Comic Con Delhi. And guess what? To make things even more exciting, we've still got 3 more matches remaining, and that too of the lower bracket. So no more upper bracket runs, but rather it's a do or die situation. Only 2 games to determine if they're going to continue their journey or it's going to be the end of their journey. But you know what? One of the amazing matchups is going to be up in front of us right now, because an experienced player is now up against a dark horse. So we're going to call the experienced one first. We're going to call in on the stage Jenasidfc. Hello. And thank you so very much for that, my man. And you know, now since we've called one of the pros of the scene, and not just the pros, the experienced pros of the scene, we've also got to call in the man who's ready to challenge this guy, right? I think so we should call them right now, or are we going to wait for a few seconds? That's going to be the thing. But you know what? Yeah, we're going to wait a few seconds. First of all, Jena, how are you feeling being at the first ever LAN of the FC 25? You've been to many, but what is the feeling of this new one?
I think it feels amazing. It's been a while since I played a LAN event, so I just can't wait to get going.
All right, and how are you looking forward to the matchup right now? Because it's with Shanisred, and he's a new upcoming player in the community. We've seen the pros, so you can strategize against them, but how are you looking forward to this one matchup?
I think it's going to be a great game. He's made it to top 8 in India, so it's definitely going to be a challenging game. For me, I just want to take it one game at a time, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, one game at a time is the lower bracket, so that's the approach. But guess what? Now it's time for us to call our challenger as well. So I'm going to welcome on the stage Shanisred. Shantanu, first of all, congratulations. I think so this is your first LAN, correct?
This is my first ever LAN, yes.
Okay, so how are you feeling at being at the first LAN?
Nerves are there, but they are settling in, so let's see how we can do.
All right, and you're going to be up against Jenasidfc, you know, one of the person who's been in this community for a long time, probably just as long as Charanjot and Saransh. So is there any pressure on you right now?
Certainly there is, but I'll just try to play my game and see where it goes.
All right. So these are the 2 players in front of us. Shanisred and that's Shantanu, and we've got Jenasidfc. But please have your seats. You know, they're going to be playing on this beautiful PlayStation 5. And if you're anywhere around Delhi Comic Con, make sure you hop by and say hi. And guess what? We're going to say hi to our casters who are sitting right there.
Hello. And yes, it is time for another loser bracket matchup. The losers gets home. And by the look of things, it looks like Shan might be in that race, because he's taking on Jenasidfc, and we both know Loki. Defeating Sid is a very difficult task, to be honest.
I think it is, but when you, I mean, we're going to have a quick look at the brackets while we talk about it. But I feel, as you can see, the lower bracket is stacked right now, because Shanisred and Jenasidfc, as you said, Shan is a new player. He's made it to the top 8, so there are always surprises.
Yes.
Jenasidfc, of course, with all the experience that he has, is of course most likely to go ahead up against Tikkatown in the next. I mean, we still can't really see. We've got 2 legs in front of us. But as you can see, Crusher versus Varsi, that's going to be a great game. And the winner of that, and the winner, of course, Shan and Sid, the winner of that plays Tikkatown, and the winner of that plays. So I think when you see the order of players, it is so stacked right now.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to who's going to be playing against the likes of Saransh and Charanjot in the grand finals.
Exactly. Maybe they will play each other again. I believe that. It will be a loser bracket run for one of them and then go back to grand final. Like, it has been their journey for a very long time now. But yes, between this matchup, I still hope that Shan performs a really good performance. Like, as he said on the stage, like, he is a bit nervous still.
He is, but I think I've played against him once, and he's a decent player. The only thing that, an interesting fact though for all the viewers though, this is an insight that one of the pros in the tournament told me. This is Shan's first game with precision shooting on, and precision shooting is mandatory in FC 25 in all the competitive tournaments, including this one. So he might just struggle in terms of shooting. I mean, we don't know. He's already got the nerves on him, and yeah, let's just see how he does it, because Jenasidfc, of course, he's been playing on precision shooting. It's very difficult if you haven't mastered it. Took me a while to personally master it. Now I feel confident when I'm playing with it. So I think that's an advantage Jenasidfc already has, and he's probably going to have that in his back of the mind. But here we go. The match kicks off. Shanisred playing from left to right in the red kit. I think there's some technical issue. Is just they're going to quit the guy. It's probably got something to do with the connection. But we were talking about the bracket, right? It's so stacked. It is so stacked, Spartus. And you've seen these players over time now. I mean, you've been involved in other events as well. You've seen these faces. And they are the constant names that are always on top. Anyone's game, actually, who's going to match them in the winner's bracket. I don't know, like, I can't put a pin on it. I can't really tell who's going to go ahead all the way from the loser's bracket at
Exactly. Like, if you look at things like CJ have a different class, then Saransh has a different class. And everybody's trying to compete to them at this point. Every year, every tournament, these are the two lads who are constantly in the top 2. I've not seen anybody else playing the grand final other than these two players. They are the one upper bracket finals. One of them loses, goes to a lower bracket, defeats everybody, gets back to the grand finale. It has been the same thing.
That's been the consistent way of, of these two. There are players like Crusher, Tikkatown, Jenasidfc who have been in the mix. But as you rightly said, they have been the most consistent FC players in India. And to match their level, all the other players are trying to fight amongst this mix. And this matchup is very interesting because if you see any new player, he doesn't have pressure on them. And that makes them the dark horse. They could actually go ahead and beat and that's an upset that's happened so many times in FC. And I think that happens in a lot of other esport titles as well, I'm sure. But for FC, with our experience, we can say that if he manages to beat Jenasidfc, I think it's going to be an insane upset. But you see, Jenasidfc is always so locked in. He's so confident. I just feel like his game plan is already set in his mind. So you can just tell a lot about the players with their body language as well. Shan, of course, seems unfazed of the situation. Doesn't matter if on the stage. They're just, they're there. And all they want to do is kick off the game. So I'm really looking forward to this game. Specifically this game, because every other game has been a pro versus pro. This one, though, he's a new player in the scene. He's a new lad in the scene. So I don't know what's going to happen.
First ever LAN, and that in front of the audience. It's not like you just have your competitor in front of you. You have the audience as well going left and right. And whenever you lose a chance, miss a scoring opportunity, the audience goes, oh, I would have scored that. Why can't you? You are on the stage. And all that pressure just builds up on you a lot. So how does Shan deals with it? That'll be one thing to watch. But yeah, as we were talking about Jenna, one of those players who's extremely calm no matter what. He's up putting his hoodie on, his headset plugged in, playing his song. Does not matter what the result is. He is there to perform his level best. He knows even if his 2 goes down, he can make a comeback in the last 10 minutes as well. I have seen him do that in the previous tournament and it was crazy to witness. And there are some crazy performance he's capable of pulling off. But again, Shan, no history about him. I have not seen him play. How does it do that? And also, what formation does he play? We have seen so many people going with 4-4-1. That's the staple meta. But the last time I saw a new individual coming in, he brought a complete different tactic to the entire scene. He was on a 4-2-3-1 against that triangular formation that everyone was used to. And he was like, no, I'm comfortable with this. I'll go on that. But let's see if Shan has a similar structure, although I can still see some network issues at the top and the game might not resume so soon.
It just seems there's been a problem, but I think it'll be sorted out quickly.
We
but
hope.
Talking about the formation, though, Spartus, I feel if you see from the point of view of Jenasidfc, we've seen him play different formations. I know what formation he's playing this time, but I'm gonna wait for the match to unfold. We know the formations that are there: 4-4-1-1, 4-4-2. There's even a formation called 4-2-1-3. That's a formation which is pretty crazy though, with 2 CDMs, one cam and
then left wing, right wing, and the striker.
That's been working out really well for a lot of pros.
I'm trying
as well.
that by the way this weekend.
It's very good. It's one of the meta formations. And if you see from the perspective of a pro player, you have to try out different formations.
Yes.
A pro player, for example, Nicholas, who plays, he is amongst the best players in the world. He's always changing his tactics. He's a tactician for real. Every time something happens based on the situation in the game, he's just changing his tactics all the time. Jenasidfc is like that. He's always changing his tactics, trying to figure out what to do. So I think, just apart from the fact that Jenasidfc is experienced, he is the favorite, his tactical switching is going to be a big task for Shan to deal with.
That's true. And the one thing that I noticed with the pros and the new people is that the right stick switching and the type of pressure they build up on the defense, it's so much to deal with for any upcoming player. If you have not played against the pros day in and day out, it is so difficult to get out of the trap you are building in. I played one of them DK to be specific, in the weekend league, and I could not get out of my own half.
Yeah,
I could not do anything.
I mean, that happens because your pressing eventually gets better over time. The more you play, the more you're able to predict your opponent. If you're a casual player, it's easier for me to predict where you're going to pass against a pro player who's going to try different things to break down my press. So it all depends upon how you play in that situation, how you play on your day as well. If this is Shan's day, then no matter who comes in front of him, he could actually go all the way.
That's true.
So that is a huge aspect of the conversation we missed up until now. So there's so many things, so many situations, and as much as you say or talk, it's all talk until the game kicks off. So I'm looking, but yeah, of course. I mean, when you see the experience of Jenasidfc, he is he's been amongst the top players in the scene. He's actually had great finishes in the FC tournaments over the years as well. If you see the National League, he did really well. Talking about apart from the likes of Charanjot and Saranj, he was the third in fact last year.
Yep.
And that was of course a big milestone in itself. I mean, it's not easy amongst so many players in India to finish third. It takes a lot, and we are growing as a FC nation now. So many new players. There are a couple
getting
of
to the World Cup as well.
Yes,
this
exactly.
Year.
CJ, I mean, he just put a stamp of India on the map. So I think that's something that everyone is trying to do. Shan is with the aspiration of becoming amongst the pro players in India. I mean, everyone has their goals and they want to achieve that.
Exactly. And who knows, this might be a crazy upside of the on the first game itself. And if he is able to pull it off, I'm all down for it, Shan. But yeah, we are still waiting for the game to begin. We can see the admins fixing things up. It will start really soon, and I hope it does get fixed, because there's sometimes kills the momentum. Like, you're all logged in and you want to just play, execute your perfect game plan, and then you are like, oh, 5 more minutes. I have to take
5 more minutes. Yeah, I mean, these are the things which are part of the scene anyway. It's part and parcel of what you do. So yeah, I think they're gonna be starting really soon though. But yeah, look at the eyes of Shani. He's like, yeah, whatever. I don't really care about the crowd that's there to watch me. I'm just gonna play my game. He actually looks locked in, which is pretty impressive for it, because if you see 5 years ago, I think it's something that I saw with a lot of players, that they were very phased by the occasion. They were all nervous. People, eyes are on them. People are like shout, and I've been in part of situations where there's like a hostile atmosphere against you as well. If there's a player from a specific city playing, you'll have his supporters behind you.
Then you are crumbled in your own seat.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like, if you can handle it, you can handle it. All these players have gone through that, which is why they're amongst the best in India.
That's true.
It's been a slow process, but these players have seen it all. So Shan is going to see it now, when we see them on the big stage in the PlayStation India Cup.
It will be definitely massive. But again, if you look, who do you think, other than CJ or Saranj, if we can see some other players getting close to them? Jenasidfc is one of them. Who, the top 4 this time? Because we have the prize for top 4 as well. Who do you think finishes 4th this time around?
I think Crusher. Crusher is a very good player.
Okay.
Tikkatown is a very good player. If I was to put a pin on it now, I don't know, it's just my prediction though. Depending upon the bracket though, let's just see. But the game has started now. We're all set. We'll come back to the brackets later, Spartus. But we have finally kicked off after so much of delay. We've been anticipating this game right from the start. It's Shanisred versus Jenasidfc. Shan kicking off from left to right in that United kit. As a United fan, I love that. But Jenasidfc playing from right to left in the Mumbai City kit. He's signed by Mumbai City as an FC Pro athlete. And this is his time to shine, to live up to his name. All the reputation he's earned throughout the years. This is his first LAN in India this year. In fact, it's been the first LAN of FC in India this year. And I'm sure he can't wait. And look at the composure he has right from the start. Part 3 to Hansen. Nice bit of dribbling there. Just panicked right at the end. Could have been a very good chance though.
The passing was definitely there. But now again, if you look at the player selection as well from both the players, I want to see what type of midfielder are they using. Because that's something which is very unique to specific players. Up front, we can see Guti there, and then Malone, back to Barella is in the mix as well. Cruyff, 1-2 passes, the wings open, Vinny. The cancel, he wanted to get his win there. Back to Barella. Guti, long time clean. Good attempt, but I don't think any threat to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, but that was a very positive start by Shanisred, to be honest, because if you see that confident passing that he had, like switching the game from the left wing to the right wing and then eventually taking a shot with Guti when there was no other space to turn into. I think that just shows that Shan has not given away the ball. That's a very good pass to Bobby Charlton. Takes a shot, but that's just not sitting in well with Jenasidfc. He must be gutted to miss it because it was a straight up chance to score a goal. And Bobby Charlton, of course, the legend, the Man United legend, I personally love. He's the hero of every team if you have him. With that left foot, had the chance to get the first goal. But yeah, I think the way Shan has attacked Spartus in the first chance, I feel we are seeing a potential of him scoring a lot of goals.
That's true. It was a very positive impact. He has an idea of how to go ahead. He was not rushing his passing. He was taking his time, going back, building up from the scratch, recycling the ball and just finding the right opportunity. And as well the green time shot. So that's one thing we have to think. Because whenever a new player comes in, the first thing they are lacking is the time shots. Like, it's very rare to see a casual player time a shot.
How many green time shots can I expect from you?
0. I keep it off.
No, I think you can probably start trying and start scoring some, cricket sixes to begin with, and then you will
very
probably.
difficult to time.
I know. It's not that easy, especially with the precision shooting as well.
Yes,
it is indeed a task. So, yeah, I mean that's quite a long pause. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening there. These players are trying to get their game sorted out. Hopefully, when they resume, we're going to be in the game. No, we're going to cue another pause.
Another 90-second pause. And yeah, the admins are there. They are trying to resolve the issues.
I'm sure it should be resolved soon, but I think it all depends upon how. I mean, the start has been quite lively from both the players.
Yes.
He's had one chance. He's not exactly, Shan hasn't had a concrete chance, but you can stay that green time shot we were talking about.
Exactly. At least something to throw into the mix.
Good confidence booster though, yeah, at least because. Yeah. But we are facing some technical issues which should be resolved soon, but do stay tuned in because this matchup is not something you want to miss at all. This is actually the foundation of the tournament that we have going forward, Spartus, and I'm pretty sure it's not just you. Everyone's looking forward to this. I mean, the level of this tournament with a prize pool of
like 1,25,000 for the winner and then 75.
That is insane. I think the total prize pool is 4 lakhs, and that's ridiculous.
Alongside Earbird, so
that is a lot of money for the first LAN for these players to fight for. Which is what I'm saying. They're it's at an all-time high, the level of competition, and seeing Shanisred in that mix.
Yep.
Yeah, makes me super excited.
To be a part of that prize pool, you need to get to top 4. It's not just like top 2 players. If you can make it to the lower bracket next round, you can eye out for some money as well.
Correct.
And Sony earbuds as well. So that's into the mix. I love those.
Those earbuds are so nice, man. I wish.
I
don't know if we can get one.
I would love to.
I don't know. I would love to. Okay, let's try and get them for ourselves because I would love to use them. But yeah, I think when it comes to the gameplay this year, there's so many changes. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can even ask the viewers to share their views of the game.
Especially with the weekend league going on.
With the weekend league going on, it's a
What's
Saturday.
your record?
I mean,
Have you started?
I haven't started. I'm still finishing the playoffs. So I have to go home and play that. But it's going to be a tough one because it's always sweaty.
It's always.
And the rewards this weekend, though, has changed completely. Like, you've got 85 into 10, 86 into 10 tradable if you finish rank 1. So getting to rank 1
worth fighting for.
It is worth fighting for. Exactly like here. It's worth fighting for. So yeah, I mean, it's become so competitive now.
Yes.
And that's...
After the 5 initial matches, the weekend league gets like you're playing a qualifier.
Oh, yeah.
For the FC Open. It's one of those games.
It
and
is.
then if you're playing at the wrong time, you might even end up playing one of those pros. Like, I have met you twice and I was like, escape, Loki. I'm not in. I'm down bad. I'm losing 2 in a row. I'm not going into a match. But yeah, before the things get fixed up, we need some time and we'll give you some time as well. So see you after this very short break.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Asagi Oichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow, but if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth so our defensive line is much deeper so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2-3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Hello, my name is Shantanu, also known as Shanisred.
Hi, my name is Aman Vasi and my IGN is Vasi04.
My inspiration for pursuing esports in FC25 is Andis Wergang. I know people hate him, but I love for what he brings to the stage and the entertainment he brings.
My inspiration will be Nicolas. He is from Argentina and I think we've got a very similar playstyle.
My training routine for tournaments are quite simple. I stream for 3-4 hours a day, so that contributes to my training.
I have taken a break from competitive esports for FIFA this year, but my training routine is very normal. I think I play a couple of skill games and I do a couple of step overs and I just warm my hands before going into a game.
What I hope to achieve in esports career is, this is my first LAN. So whatever goes on from here, I'll decide more. But I've obviously seen the international stages. It looks quite interesting. So stepping on that stage would be a big deal.
As I said earlier, I've taken a break, but I think I'll be back next year. And I'll start coaching with this as well. So, yep.
Thank you for watching the video. Do support us at Comic Con Delhi and on live streams at Nordwind Gaming and PlayStation India.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Isagi Yoichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow, but if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth so our defensive line is much deeper so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So,
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2 or 3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically as it depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can like see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Hello, my name is Shantanu, also known as Shanisred.
Hi, my name is Aman Vasi and my IGN is Vasi04.
My inspiration for pursuing esports in FC25 is Anders Wergang. I know people hate him, but I love for what he brings to the stage and the entertainment he brings.
My inspiration will be Nicolas. He is from Argentina and I think we've got a very similar playstyle.
My training routine for tournaments are quite simple. I stream for 3-4 hours a day, so that contributes to my training.
I have taken a break from competitive esports for FIFA this year, but my training routine is very normal. I think I play a couple of skill games and I do a couple of step overs and I just warm my hands before going into a game.
What I hope to achieve in esports career is, this is my first LAN. So whatever goes on from here, I'll decide more. But I've obviously seen the international stages. It looks quite interesting. So stepping on that stage would be a big deal.
As I said earlier, I've taken a break, but I think I'll be back next year. And I'll start coaching with this as well. So, yep.
Thank you for watching the video. Do support us at Comic Con Delhi and on live streams at Nordwind Gaming and PlayStation India.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Isagi Oichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow. But if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth, so our defensive line is much deeper, so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2-3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's not somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because like he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is like ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Hello, my name is Shantanu, also known as Shanisred.
Hi, my name is Aman Varsi and my IGN is Varsi04.
My inspiration for pursuing esports in FC25 is Andis Vergang. I know people hate him, but I love for what he brings to the stage and the entertainment he brings.
My inspiration will be Nicolas. He is from Argentina and I think we've got a very similar playstyle.
My training routine for tournaments are quite simple. I stream for 3-4 hours a day, so that contributes to my training.
I have taken a break from competitive esports for FIFA this year, but my training routine is very normal. I think I play a couple of skill games and I do a couple of step overs and I just warm my hands before going into a game.
What I hope to achieve in esports career is, this is my first LAN, so whatever goes on from here, I'll decide more. But I've obviously seen the international stages. It looks quite interesting, so stepping on that stage would be a big deal.
As I said earlier, I've taken a break, but I think I'll be back next year and I'll start coaching with this as well. So, yep.
Thank you for watching the video. Do support us at Comic Con Delhi and on live streams at Nordwind Gaming and PlayStation India.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Isagi Yoichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. Usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow, but if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini-map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini-map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations. If we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth, so our defensive line is much deeper, so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2-3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself as a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically as it depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally, and yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can like see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Hello, my name is Shantanu, also known as Shanisred.
Hi, my name is Aman Vasi and my IGN is Vasi04.
My inspiration for pursuing esports in FC25 is Anders Wergang. I know people hate him, but I love for what he brings to the stage and the entertainment he brings.
My inspiration will be Nicolas. He is from Argentina and I think we've got a very similar playstyle.
My training routine for tournaments are quite simple. I stream for 3-4 hours a day, so that contributes to my training.
I have taken a break from competitive esports for FIFA this year, but my training routine is very normal. I think I play a couple of skill games and I do a couple of step overs and I just warm my hands before going into a game.
What I hope to achieve in esports career is, this is my first LAN. So whatever goes on from here, I'll decide more. But I've obviously seen the international stages. It looks quite interesting. So stepping on that stage would be a big deal.
As I said earlier, I've taken a break, but I think I'll be back next year. And I'll start coaching with this as well. So, yep.
Thank you for watching the video. Do support us at Comic Con Delhi and on live streams at Nordwind Gaming and PlayStation India.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting.
And we are back after a very short break, and we are really sorry for the interference we have to deal with. But yes, all the technical glitches are sorted, and we are live from the arena. Shan taking on Jenasidfc. Shan in the red kit from left to right, and Loki, he's already onto an attack.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a positive start. That's a chance. Rahul plays it out to Guti, tries to take a shot. He scuffs it, but somehow Van der Sar making a meal out of this. It was a pretty easy save. But that's a corner, Van Dijk, and this is exactly what I was talking about, Spartas.
Red time.
Just not the red time though, the precision shooting.
Yes.
It's going to be such a challenge for Shanisred this time. And every time he gets a chance, I mean, he has to make it 100% chance for himself because he's not been in that position before. He's not practiced precision shooting. And that is, of course, an advantage that Jenasid already has.
Oh, that is true. Precision shooting, बहुत सारी चीज़ें बदल देती है आपके लिए. The angle you want to take, placement and everything. But Jenna already on the box. Graham inside the box, twisting and turning. But good press. VVD just steals the ball. Easy, very tension. But now, एक चीज़ तो है, ये गेम पिछले गेम्स के मुकाबले थोड़ा ज़्यादा पेसी है. वो प्लेयर कंट्रोल थोड़ा ज़्यादा एग्रेसिव यहाँ पे दिखाई दे रहा है. पोजीशन होल्ड अभी भी करना है प्लेयर्स को, बट जितना अमाउंट ऑफ अटैक ये दोनों खिलाड़ी बिल्ड कर रहे हैं, इट्स प्रीटी ह्यूज.
Yeah, I mean, if you see Jenasid, he's very composed in front of the goal. He's going to take his time to try and create those chances, especially when he's inside the box with the likes of Graham, with the likes of Mbappe, Bobby Charlton. He always tries and create an extra pass for himself, which is a difficulty for opponents. He has a chance with Son, and just when we were talking about precision shooting, I mean, he's only human. That was a very risky pass though. Shan not being able to keep the ball. Yaya Toure plays it to Bobby Charlton. Patri, nice little bit of passing in the midfield from Jenasid. He's going to take his time to build up. Plays it out to Son. So deadly with those finesse shots. Bobby Charlton, what can he do here? Can he create that magic with his left foot? Theo looking for space. Jenasid constantly knocking at the doors of Shan's defense. Bobby Charlton has a chance to take a shot. He's dribbling around, taking his time. Yaya Toure to Bobby Charlton. Tries to play the pass back, but good interception from Barella there.
Good defending from side of Shan. In such sequences, you sometimes think that the pressure might take over and you make a blunder, you commit your defender. But that was not the case. Still holding the ball, but said looks pretty confident. A finesse. White time did not land on the back of the net. Another good attempt, but not enough to get the score done.
Yeah, I mean, Son, as I said, is so deadly with those finesse shots. And Jenasid exactly trying that good pass there from Shan, though. It can actually end up at the feet of Vinny, but Koundé, of course, defensively so sound. I was having a chat with Jenasid before the game whether he was going to get Trent Alexander-Arnold at right back or Koundé. He decided to go with Koundé because he's a bit more defensive. He's faster than Ta, basically. So I think that's an interesting choice. He wanted to basically keep the Vinicius of every player has Vinicius.
Yes.
He wanted to keep them at bay. So I think that's a very tactical decision, and let's see how that works out because it's very difficult to attack with Koundé, those Spartans.
Exactly. It is one of those authentic right backs we want. The more defense oriented, more like a centre back at that point. But yeah, if you look at the CMs, the centre mids for Jena, they have power pack. Yaya Toure is such a nightmare to deal with. You can't just get past him. But now Theo on the wings, trying to get inside the box. Bobby Charlton trying to get some space. Patry inside the box. Take the shot. Graham delivers the first blow. Good build up. And the easiest of the finishes. Jenasid takes his first.
What a goal that was indeed. Beautifully curated. Right outside the box, that dribbling. And then to see the pass at the perfect time to play it out to the feet of Hansen. She was never going to miss that. I think another one. Jenasid once more. He wants to get back-to-back goals. Theo on the attack. Nice bit of player lock there. It's what Jenasid always does. Bobby Charlton with so much of space. Triggers the run of Son. Plays it to Graham. Back to Bobby Charlton. Takes the boost. And a good save from Courtois. But Jenasid is playing super aggressive now. Going for... I mean... He's by far the better player and he's just dominating the game right now. Whereas Shanisred, though, it's only one game. He still has it. He did start actually really well, though, when you saw a couple of chances. He just needs to build on that.
Oh, this could be another possibility, though. Good switch. Receives the ball, but Koundé, as you mentioned earlier as well, defensively so sound. Just wins the possession back, gives it back to the team. Patry inside the box. Yaya Toure passes to Son. Driven pass, Kylian Mbappe, taking all the time in the world. Another long range finesse, green time, and Son is not missing any of those. Cleanish of the hits, and Son with the finesse. Second one on the board.
I was just talking about Son's finesse shot. He's got the finesse plus, and Jenasid wasted no time. Green time shot at the top right corner. There was no stopping it, and Jenasid has just been so fantastic ever since this game has started. He's actually not faced by anything right now. He's being so ruthless at the moment. I mean, if you see compared to the likes of all the players that are available, right? The Mbappes and the Vinicius.
Yep.
He's playing with Son. He doesn't even have Vinicius in his team, which is an interesting one to go with because he's so reliant on Son's finesse shots. That's his outlet. He's not even using Vinicius.
That's true. Because the way people use Vinicius is like dribbling inside, cutting inside the box. But all Sid wants is some time outside the box. He doesn't want to take in. But look at that dribbling, toying with his opponent. He loses the possession, but doesn't even matter. He is far, far better right now. It's just one-man army at this point. Like, no competition faced.
I mean, yeah, at this point in time, if you see the whole half, Jenasidfc has
Yes.
dominated completely. Shan did have a couple of chances at the start. I think he can do better. He has a lot of potential, though. He's been playing those long passes to Vinicius. I think that's his outlet, and that's how he can get a goal. But which is why I said he's chosen Koundé.
Yes.
He saw the Vinicius of Shan, probably going to cause problems on the left wing, and which is why he went with him. But now, Son on the attack straight up for Jenasidfc. Theo Hernandez. What a start this could be for Jenasidfc for the second half if he can get the third goal in. Nice pass over there, but just did not lock at the feet of Son.
Saliba is saved, but Son winning the ball back. Yaya Toure finds Petri. Koundé 1-2 passes, sending everybody ahead. Look at the amount of blue shirts outside the box. Waiting for the right opportunity. Bobby Charlton twisting and turning. Kylian Mbappe keeping the possession as long as he wants. Finally losing out to Barella. Has the ball. And now, Shan needs to understand that all the long switches he's attempting are not going to work out against Jenasidfc. He knows what you are coming from and he will definitely shut you down. He needs some different type of build-up.
Absolutely, he's going to try new things because Jenasidfc has been reading his gameplay. And look at the patience he has while building up. Hansen to Bobby Charlton. Plays a good pass to Son. Tries to go for a finesse again. Mbappe wins it back. Bobby Charlton to the feet of Hansen. Plays it to Bobby Charlton. Can he make the most of it? Beautiful dribbling. Takes the shot. And hits the post, but it just goes inside from a deflection from the centre back. That's a very tough goal to concede. But the build-up play to score that goal, I think, was what mattered to Jenasidfc. It doesn't matter how they come. What matters is they come.
Exactly. The goal scored is a goal scored. And you cannot do anything about it. But a mistimed pass, not positioned to take it. Losing a cheap position there. But now Bobby Charlton finds Graham. This could be the fourth one. There's a good run coming in. Son on the edge of the box. Another shot. Green time. And this is just matter of luck. You score one you don't deserve and then misses out the one you created so nicely.
I was going to say that it's a very funny game indeed. The goal that he scored, though, that's not something you would expect to even go in. But this one, though, as clear as it gets, and Son has finesse plus.
Yes.
That goes back of the net 99% of the time. You don't miss that. Green time too as well. And he just must be laughing to himself that how did that not go in. But Jenasidfc looks really comfortable. If he gets another goal, it's probably lights out, at least from the looks of the game. We need to see more from Shanisred. I can see he's got a lot of potential. As I said, I've played a couple of matches with him online as well. He hasn't reached here without not playing well. So
yes.
I think he has potential. He just needs to show up. He needs to create more chances. I mean, the player choice also, his team, of course, isn't as good as Jenasidfc. The team matters a lot in this game as well. We haven't really touched upon that topic,
Yes,
by the way.
that's
Jenasidfc's team is definitely so good. But yeah, that's Shan coming out. If he can get one goal back, totally changes the story of this matchup. Barella now has the chance to go for a shot again. That scuffed shot. That is not how you're going to score a goal.
That shooting, the precision shooting, I think is taking a toll at the player now. It's not looking comfortable. He's there for the build-up, but the final third is where he's struggling the most. Now, said just easy for him, just keeping the ball, knowing where the defenders are positioned, expecting their moves, going in the opposite direction, finding each and every pass pretty clean, and just easily dissecting the opponent's third half.
Absolutely. Now Theo for a chance for Jenasidfc. Son, Kylian Mbappe plays it to Hansen, takes a shot, And what a goal that is. Beautiful dribbling inside the box. The composure, ice in his veins, Spartus. That is the kind of goal you would expect from Jenasidfc. As cool as you like, doesn't even think twice, doesn't even blink. If you see the face cam, he doesn't blink. He's like a robot sitting there. He's like, I'm just going to do my job, whatever you've commanded me to do. And green timing it too. Fantastic goal indeed. And Jenasidfc sitting in a very comfortable position now.
4-0. And this is just the first leg. Many more are still to come from his side, I believe. Kunde finds Graham yet again. Bobby Charlton in open spaces. Yaya Toure giving the support he needs. Back to Son. Finesse incoming.
I love how you predicted that already.
He was almost there. If Barella was not in his face, he would have taken a shot.
It's crazy though how he's been using Son. It's a delight to watch again. He goes on the attack. Bobby Charlton has the chance. Kylian Mbappe, what can he make of it? But Van Dijk this time wasn't going to let anyone through, standing up like a wall in front of the box. But it's been such a one-sided game though, that we're expecting more from Shan. Can he make something more of this attack? Marlen plays it to Cruyff. Nice bit of dribbling there. But Yaya Toure once again just coming in with the tackle. Bobby Charlton, can he lob it to Kylian Mbappe? Is he going to run through? Saliba just putting his foot right there. 83 minutes, Spartus. Do you think there's a possible comeback, or can we say it's pretty much GG's from the first leg itself?
If Shan can score one goal before the leg ends, we might be in for a show. But with 4-0, even the second leg looks pretty mad right now. Because the thing is, he's able to attempt, and Barella! What a strike! We saw a lot of finesse attempts, and then finally a Trivela from Barella.
I mean, I was not expecting that. It's like he just surprised us out of the blue. Bobby Charlton with the Trivela again. But it's something that he was scuffing all his shots.
Yes.
You couldn't even see one go on target, and then he just bangs one in from 40 yards. That is absolutely ridiculous from Shan. What a beautiful goal. And yeah, I think he just probably heard us. He did like stop talking bad things about me. I'm just going to shut you guys up. And that's exactly what he did. We want to see more of the same from Shan, but Jenasidfc on the attack with Hansen. Nice bit of dribbling there. Look at the movement. The combination of L1 hour dribbling, the fake shots. It's just been absolute class from the man representing Mumbai City. Son.
Mbappe. Oh, the speed boost, the L1 speed boost is there, and the ball magnet. Elastico inside, wants to perform another one, but VVD ever present. 4-1 for the first game. Not that bad for Shan. 4-0, yes, he was down bad, but that Trivela is something we can look out for in the next leg.
I think it's a confidence booster for him. But it's something as a casual player. Would you actually just throw your controller out of the window out of excitement if you were to score that at home? Because you're in sort of the same position. You don't know how to precision shoot. You said you're learning.
Yes.
You're learning that. You're learning green time. And if you score a goal like this, we were talking about Shan as well. What a goal that is, honestly.
I'll be super happy. I don't care about the result. I'll be like, yeah, I've scored
a banger. I'm good.
40-yard Trivela against Jenasidfc.
And against
one of
Jenasidfc.
India's finest.
I'm good.
I'm doing my job pretty right.
No, but I think Shan has a lot of potential, as I said.
Yes, sir.
I think he just needs to have a bit more confidence. He really needs to get those goals in. But these are the highlights, starting with Jenasidfc. Look at the goal that he scored. Beautiful R1X pass into the feet of Hansen. She's going to score that as if it was daily practice for her. Son with the finesse, beautifully curled, top right. And it's just why Son is Son. And look at this dribbling, though. Bobby Charlton, so unlucky this goal for Shan to concede, though. And we were talking about the chances that it should have gone in, did not go in.
And look at this one, the back-to-back. The first one, you were like, the worst angle possible and still a deflection onto the goal. The second one, inside the box, 1v1, everything on your way, but then missing it out. But that this one, out of nowhere, and even when the sir was like, huh, how did that go in?
That was absolutely insane from Shan. I mean, you can see from the looks of it, he's absolutely, probably he's a bit upset with his gameplay. That why is this happening to me? I want to do better. But I think we're still trying to figure out some things with the players. They're probably confused with their setups, which is quite common. Players want to play the best possible settings they want to have. They want to get it wrong. So good first leg. Anticipating the second one to be even better. As a neutral though, do you think Shan can come back in this game?
I doubt that. Because the chance he scored was a trivial again. Yeah, a beautiful goal, something crazy to witness, but to beat someone like Jena, to score 3 more goals, you just cannot rely on trivialas and finesses.
You cannot.
You have to break his defense, and till now in the entire game, he has not done it once. So that's something that Jena is pretty great at.
I mean, yeah, Jenasidfc is known for shutting down the players then and there, so he probably has to take his time. But yeah, I mean, if Shan can get the first goal, that would
things would open up.
Totally change the game. Yeah, I think I'm just expecting that from the man himself. So, Spartans, this weekend league, right?
Yes.
While these boys are busy setting up, who is your favorite player that you can't wait to play with? Who you have in your team?
I have a pretty new squad, but I got Pina, that RTDK card.
Right.
That's pretty nice. That's untradeable from that player pick. I was like, okay, I can try that card. Because I just recently started, so my team is barely meh, kind of.
Right.
So
But I think there's some really good players that are part of the last promo though.
Yes,
the Thunderstruck promo.
Thunderstruck.
And that was the Black Friday one. It was pretty good. Which is why you can see Jenasidfc using the Thunderstruck Saliba as well in his team. He's probably one of the best centre backs in the game, 89 rated.
Sure.
He's so damn good. But yeah, I don't know what the result of the second leg is going to be, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see more of these goals, right? And the kind of goals you want to replicate in your weekend league as well.
Yeah, man.
For all the viewers watching out there.
I would keep out Pina as a sub. I'll just buy Son now. Go with the gold Son. Finesse plus, outside the box, throwing in every other single
Just
I get.
flies in, yeah. And if you learn precision shooting,
get
then
even
that's
better then.
even better. Because, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but if you have precision shooting on, and even if you red time the shot, it still goes in sometimes.
Oh.
So I think I don't know if casual players didn't know that, because they thought that if we turn on precision shooting, we're going to end up missing a lot of chances. Actually not true. If you master precision shooting, and even if it's a red time shot, it
There's
can
still
still go in because the
possibilities.
direction is manual.
Yes.
It's not locked by the game for you. So I think that's something that could motivate people to use precision shooting. I actually hated it at first. I was like, why is this there? But it grew on me.
It's like something you need to give time. You just can't turn it on and be good at it.
Absolutely.
Especially when the type of we were used to earlier, it's just aim left, right to the goal and just take a shot.
Oh, absolutely.
And with precision, it is so much dependent on where your left stick is. A little bit to the left, and an open chance can go begging. So that precision shooting is a big of a learning curve, like green timing was.
It is, and I think it will just grow on everyone soon, and we can from the next year we can see everyone using precision shooting right from the start. But it does seem like we are not that far away from kicking the game off. The boys look locked in, they're ready, and I don't know what Jenasidfc is doing though. He's just. Sometimes you feel these players though. Have you noticed as a caster? Sometimes they're doing things which are kind of funny though. I love that for the content. They're just like if you see their facial expressions, or if you see their fingers, that's all excitement, nervousness, anticipating what's to come. It's lovely to see though. It's all part of the.
I love to watch CJ. Like he's so flat faced and he's like so close to the monitor, like completely drilled in. And the moment he scores is that sigh of relief. Something similar to what Jena is doing right now. Completely locked in, and he knows that the game is not over yet, because he has been to the pro scene for a long time, and even a 4-1 score line looks big, but definitely can be overturned. He needs to keep his shape. Oh man, he's just starting 3 minutes, and the finesse has already been taken.
Yeah, I mean that was a great chance. Son again. I mean, if you see Son in that situation, you just go for the finesse shot, and this time he has a corner. He's not going direct, which is surprising. Bobby Charlton now in this position plays it to Van Dijk. We're going to play it back to Charlton. Good dribbling there. Patri inside. There's a lot of chances to play. Son takes a shot, and that is a finesse shot at the near post. Jenasidfc has the final nail in the coffin already for me. because you saw that dribbling from Patri outside the box. She was just finding all the chances to play the pass inside, and straight up pass to Son. He's not going to miss inside. It was
not at all
easy as practice for him.
5-1 on the aggregate. And now this has been just 5 minutes in the second leg. All the chances. It is Son again with the ball. This time at least the finesse angle has been shut down. Theo has the possession, left wing, and he just wild time. Again a similar type of build-up which Shan has no counter to. But now Kylian Mbappe, Elastico, green time, just barely blocked. Saliba just blocking off Mbappe to take the shot.
Yeah, I think when you have that chance, you know, honestly, growing up, which was that character that scared you the most when you were sleeping at night, who used to come in your nightmares? I feel Son is that for Shanisred right now, because every time the ball comes to Son,
Another
look
one!
at this, another one, and that's just being blocked by Courtois. I mean, this is just incredible, honestly, how he's using Son. I'm actually looking forward to see Jenasidfc using Son in the next games, because if we can just do that throughout the tournament, he's going to get him so many goals. Bobby Charlton in a very good position now, takes a turn, but this time Shan stood his ground well.
Oh, bit impatient there. Wanted to create a counter, but look at that Son again. Power shot cancel, trying to buy some space for himself, but does not get it this time. Vinicius missing the pass yet again. Good slide, has the ball, but this press from the side of Sid is just too much to deal with for Shan right now.
I mean, if you see every time he gets the ball, he's got so many play style. I would say he's just using them to the full effect. Bobby Charlton tries to play it to Son.
What's going on there?
And yeah, that's going to be offside. But every time he gets the ball into the feet of Son, he's looking for a finesse. Every time Bobby Charlton gets the ball, he's looking for a power shot. Every time he gets the ball to Mbappe, he's looking to abuse the quick step. I mean, every single time he's got something up his sleeve, which is the versatility that he has in his attack is absolutely insane.
At this point, he's like, which of my players had playstyle pluses? Let me just use them on a constant run.
It's incredible, really, the kind of... I mean, yeah, I was expecting Shan to come back into this game, honestly, but it's still not over because it's just 4 goals. I'll be very honest with you, Spartans. He can surprise us. I want him to surprise us.
Yes.
As a neutral, you would just love that to happen. And look at Son again, just twisting and turning all around the box. I mean, he's just looking for that. All he's looking for is some space, and then he can just crack one in. And this new passes, though, I would love to point it out to the viewers as well. The L1 R1 square, it's like a ding pass. It's like a little lob that you play into the feet of your player. Jenasidfc tends to do that a lot. Look at that. He's doing that all the time to avoid the press of 2 players at the same time, to avoid a grounded pass. And I don't know, maybe that's something the viewers can pick up for their weekend league.
And that's pretty good as well. Since a regular lob pass has more time in the air and the opponent can definitely press it down. But again, Kylian Mbappe is through on goal. Should be the 6th one. Missing it out entirely. Good run there, good attempt. But said he is just having the best match possible. Everything he's trying to do is just going in his favor.
Good chance indeed, though, for Jenasidfc. But yeah, I mean, he's not going to be too worried about it. I feel he's someone who's very comfortable on the ball. He wouldn't really care if he has missed one chance because he's getting so many of them.
Yes.
And he looks comfortable. He's 4 goals up. He's just, to be very honest, though, from a pro player's perspective, I think he's already preparing for his next game. And that is what I want Shan to change, to be very honest. That's his chance, though. But once again, Jenasidfc just standing his ground so comfortably. As far as if you were to tell me, what do you think Shan should be doing better, though? If I was to ask you, what is missing in this game? But hang on a minute, there's a chance for Jenasidfc.
Oh, Son again, another green time.
And yeah, but
it's
yeah,
like a loop for Son right now.
Yeah, it's like we're watching Erika. I need to ask the production if we're watching the live or not. Are we watching this video on a loop or what? But yeah, if I was to ask you, what do you think Shan's lacking, though?
Taking more time in the attacking third. He's way too eager to get into the final third. Way too eager. Like, you have the ball and he's like, I just want an R1 triangle inside the box, get it to my striker. But that's not how it works. You have to take it slow. You have to send your players, call them back, like L1 R1 runs. Just look at this. He has the ball, takes his time, goes backwards. He knows the next pass to Mbappe is being blocked. Taking the time with a dribble, loses out eventually, but the patience it has in the build-up, that is what he's lacking. And again, you see that. Just L1 triangle, hoping that the ball connects. And that hope is not working out for him right now.
Oh, absolutely. I think he had some patience over there. He tried the first time through ball also. Kudos to Shan for trying that. But I think this is what he's going to learn. Son again with the finesse angle. Does a nice step over and far post. Beautiful goal from Son once again. This time it wasn't a finesse shot though.
For the first time.
For the first time, Son did not try a finesse. In fact, went for a simple goal across the goal. And it is 6-1 to Jenasidfc on aggregate. I don't think so there's any way back. Even if there was a 5% chance for him to come back, that's pretty much over.
The first half is already coming to an end. 1 half and too many goals to overcome. And said he's looking like he wants to break CJ's record. It was 9-2 against Tikka. So I think he's eyeing out for more goals. He wants to get into double digits today.
But to be very honest though, I think with the first half concluding of the second leg, I genuinely feel that the next game, whichever is going to be, I don't want it to be one-sided.
Yes.
As a neutral, for the viewers also, you want it to be back and forth, exciting. Like how we saw the last game between Vanshaj and Crusher. I mean, that was so exciting. And I think we can hope to see that in the next games as well. But at the moment, can Shanisred pull off a miracle though? There's always hope. We have to think in our heads. I mean, I'm going to be Team Shan for the rest of the half. And you can be Team Jenasidfc if you want to be. Because I really want him to make a comeback and at least get close. Shut down this lead of 5 goals, for sure.
I want him to score at least 2 goals this half. Take the opportunity, get that build-up. Take that final third control. Because look at Sid, he is dribbling around, he's waiting for his opponent to bait out. He holds his ground pretty well, wins the ball, and now it's time for attack. Takes a lot of time, and Kunde, perfect dive in, takes the ball completely, and nothing to worry about for Sid. The defensive structure is not getting broken anytime soon. Kunde, he's always there on the right back side.
I think that's the tactical decision that he made, and I am expecting this to work for Jenasidfc in the future games as well. Look at that pass attempt. It was honestly ridiculous that what he was trying there. But it does work in this game somehow, you know. But nonetheless, Shan trying to make something of this game. Good bit of dribbling there from Marlin, Cruyff, couple of passes. Guti, back to Cruyff. But it's just that press in the center. It's so difficult to get out of it, the way Jenasidfc squeezes in with his players. And Son once again in an angle Shan does not want to see. Kylian Mbappe, nice elastic over there, step over boost. He still has the ball, somehow snatches it off Llorente. Son in that position. Can he make the most of this?
He might try to go for another long range finish this time, but Barella finally cutting off the passing lane, and Shan is looking for another attack. Dodges the first defender, finds... Is that William though?
No, that's Saliba.
That's the striker.
That is Vinicius. I think we're too focused on Son. We're blinded by by him so much. We're not even bothered about the players. Kylian Mbappe with a chance, but yeah, that's precision shooting for you. And that can go horribly wrong though. But what's the highest scoreline you've ever lost to in a game? Spartas, if I was to ask you.
I think I lost a 9-3 something.
Oh my god.
It was either against you in one of my weekend league games, or maybe it was Sid. It was a horrible game for me to lose, and I was like, yeah, I can't do anything right now. You guys are the best at it, and like, okay, I'll try to score as much as I can. All I got was 3.
Well, I mean, I hope you learned something from it.
Yes, a lot.
A lot, because that's the key to go and all.
Now I know I don't have to dive in my defenders every time.
I mean, we're not at that stage yet, but I think with the game continuing the way it's continuing, might see some slight tackles from Shan. But here's a chance. Kylian Mbappe to Hansen, to Son. Green times it. Easy does it. Doesn't waste time to take a shot. 7-1 on aggregate. That's the biggest difference we've seen in this tournament up until now. And it's only been 70 minutes. When I say only, that's because the way Jenasidfc wants to score goals, it's like he could take a 9-minute half over a 6-minute one just to score more goals.
Oh, for sure. And look at Son. He was the one attacking and he's come back. Defense takes the ball, builds the attack, and again he is always there on that wing. Son back with the attacking play. At this point, it is just how many goals more can be scored in this game. Varela wins the ball. Greenwood, Cruyff. But also keeping one thing in mind that Shan's midfield and the attack is not that great on face value. The type of players he has are pretty much like an RTG at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even blame him because he's just starting out. You know, he's not already an established pro player. So you wouldn't expect him to, you know, open so many packs with FC points for that matter. And team does come into place, of course. I was hoping he goes all the way, and from this prize money he can help his team for future tournaments.
Would be lovely.
That would have been lovely. But Jenasidfc with the first time through ball, but Courtois coming out, snatching it away. And when you see a situation like this, you're just wondering, when is it going to end? When you're in Shan's camp. Like I said, I was going to be in his camp throughout this half, and it's a very difficult place to be in.
Yes.
I mean, there are good sides and bad sides to sports in general, but when you're in this side, I mean, this happens in football all the time. The scoreline is that big, but Kylian Mbappe has another chance. Is he going to chip it? He does, but Saliba saving that one goal for Shanisred. But yeah, I mean, it's been crazy though. I think kudos to Shan for trying. I mean, he almost came to a point where he started off well. He scored one goal, which was, I think, the favorite goal of both legs. I would say that 40-yard Trivela. You should have seen more of the same from him though. Bobby Charlton, Hansen, Mbappe, nice bit of passing. Oh my goodness,
Jenasidfc all around.
Absolutely incredible.
He wants to score one for the reels. He's trying to farm some goal content there.
Well,
the next match will be like that one, when Tikka faces him.
I think that is going to be an incredible fixture. I can't wait for that. Hansen now dribbles around, Trivela's it. Saliba, good block. Son, oh my goodness, he's looking for another finesse. Decides to show some mercy, go back to Yaya Toure. Is he going to launch it again? Nice bit of dribbling, patience. Son once again on the left wing. He's been the most dangerous player for Jenasidfc. Somehow squeezes the pass to Mbappe, Bobby Charlton to Hansen, but well defended. And that is the last minute of this match. And Jenasidfc 7-1 on aggregate. Could actually be 8-1, but he's going to settle for that. And that is a great win. A little handshake between the boys and Shan, of course. A lot to learn for him going forward. And Jenasidfc, of course, showing his class and prowess as to why he's playing for an esports team.
For sure. It was all for Jenna to lose at this point. He was the one that everyone wanted to win and have a clear victory, and he definitely had one. 7-1 is the score line. Like, we saw 9 goals already scored in 2 legs by Charanjot, but then Jenna also keeping the same number, like 7-1. But Shan, he had good glimpses of what he can do, but doing that on a consistent basis, that's what he was lacking the most.
He was, and I think, I don't know if there's a additional prize for scoring the most goals. I don't think so.
Yes.
Why are they scoring so many goals? But I think they're scoring it for us. We enjoy it.
Yes.
We love it.
Goal fest.
That's the beautiful game. It's all about that. So I think going forward though, we're going to be seeing a lot of goals, but the margins are going to get lower.
Yep.
I think it's going to be close games, but a lot of goals. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. But great performance from Jenasidfc, of course, going forward, and we're really looking forward to the next games.
It is going to be interesting for sure. But now, this was a loser bracket match, so Shan's run is already over. But the next 2 matches that we had, they are loser bracket matches. We have to see who goes ahead from here. Because Tikka, he showed glimpses, like he was the one creating chances against CJ. And now when we see Sid, he was the one who's trying something very basic. Finesses again and again and again. Will he attempt something of the same sort against Tikka as well? Or we'll see a different side of Jenasidfc there? That will be something funny.
Absolutely, though. I think when we look at the brackets now, these are the kind of games I'm looking forward to. Crusher versus Varsi is the next fixture where we're looking for. That is going to be very good because Varsi almost made a comeback against Saranj in the game. And Jenasidfc versus Tikkatown will be followed by that. So I think these two fixtures will define the tournament today, of course. And when I see the fixture between Crusher and Varsi, Spartus, I see a lot of goals and I see a lot of confidence from Crusher. And I don't know how Varsi is going to hold up to that because Varsi technically is a very good player. So let's just see how it goes.
It's gonna be super fun. And that match will decide who goes ahead in the tournament, and the loser will be sent back home today by itself. But how the match will be played, we'll see after a very short break. The last two matches for remaining for the day. Lower bracket के दोनों मुकाबले रहने वाले हैं और इन दोनों मुकाबलों के अंदर हमें बेस्ट ऑफ द बेस्ट को फिर से compete करते हुए देखेंगे. This time it is going to be Varsi taking on Aditya Chadda as well as Crusher.
Absolutely, you know Crusher पहले ही उन्होंने गेम दिखाया था अपना.
Yes.
2-0 में डाउन थे, उसके बाद ही made a comeback and पूरे second leg में just scored one entire goal. My man just knows when he needs to go onto the aggressive and when he needs to pull his pace down. But
He's basically a never look back. Never look back.
he's more like Hatake Kakashi. And fun fact, we've both got that written on our hoodies, but we're not visible on the camera. Beautiful, because we've got the players Varsi and Crusher out there. Varsi up against Aditya Chadda. एक ऐसा player जो कि हमेशा aggressive जाता है versus एक ऐसा player जो कि पूरा cool, calm, collected and comfortable खेलता है.
This is Varsi's motto. Never look back.
And this is how he plays.
The amount of comebacks this lad has pulled off, it's crazy. Like Varsi एक ऐसा खिलाड़ी है जिसको मैं काफी टाइम से जानता हूँ. And उनके जो गेम्स रहते हैं, अगर कभी खराब भी जा रहे हैं, he's down 3 goals. एक हाफ में वो खिलाड़ी 4 मार के गेम जीत के निकाल के गया है. I have seen him do that. But now Aditya Chadda, something of the same caliber. वो कैसे खेलने वाला है वो देखना पड़ेगा. Camera setting. Yes.
Let me
Telebroadcast. I'll do the same. I use telebroadcast by the way. It is pretty nice to do.
Yes.
Co-op यूज करता था पहले मैं कुछ टाइम तक, फिर आई रियलाइज कि co-op से अच्छा है कि टेलीब्रॉडकास्ट में शिफ्ट किया जाए. थोड़ा प्लेयर मॉडल अभी क्लोज दिखता है तो आपकी ड्रिबलिंग बेटर हो जाती है.
क्या ये सब हम कर सकते हैं?
When you love the game so much,
That is
you are
true.
bound to do that. Like you try to find something. और आज मुझे ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है. आज वीकेंड लीग के मैचेस खेलने हैं.
जी.
I am sure viewers भी बहुत ज़्यादा यही देख रहे होंगे कि किस तरीके से आप वीकेंड लीग में बेटर परफॉर्म कर सकते हैं. But now, all being that said, time to fly against Varsi. Let's see how things goes.
जी बिल्कुल. आदित्य चड्डा इस बार अपनी उस रेड किट में, और वहीं पे हम बात करें वारसी की. He's gonna be having his fun in the own white kit. हमने देखा है कॉन्स्टेंटली कितना एग्रेसिवली खेलना प्रेफर करते हैं, बार बार बॉल्स कॉन्स्टेंटली आगे पास ऑन करते हुए. यहाँ पे थोड़ा पेशेंस दिखाने की भी ज़रूरत है, स्पेसिफिकली आदित्य चड्डा को, बिकॉज यू नो वारसी वो आराम से खेलेंगे. He'll try to cut off the passing angles. एंड बिल्कुल इसी तरीके से जैसे डैलत से उन्होंने फटाफट एक स्टील भी किया था, बट वेरी नाइस रिटर्न स्टील कमिंग इन. गुड पास टू विनी, पोजीशन द प्लेयर इन एम्बापे. ही हैज गॉट द चांस बट द लास्ट टच डिफेंस बिल्कुल परफेक्ट इस टाइम पे वारसी की तरफ से.
वीवीडी सही टाइम पे स्टेप अप कर गए हैं. नाउ क्राइव, ही हैज द बॉल, फाइंड्स के लिए एम्बापे. विंग्स के ऊपर मौका जरूर है एंड ही विल ट्राई टू फाइंड, बट द गोलकीपर मूवमेंट इज जस्ट देयर. एलिसन रनिंग आउट, गेट्स द बॉल, नथिंग टू वरी अबाउट. मूवमेंट देखने को मिलता है. फर्स्ट टाइम थ्रू बॉल देयर एंड was that Lucio?
I guess that was
completely missed it out.
Yeah, true. But काफी अच्छी डिफेंसिव पोजीशन भी. दोनों सेंटर बैक्स, वन वाज एबल टू ब्लॉक द प्लेयर्स रन, दूसरे ने जाके फटाफट से स्टील भी कर लिया. सो बहुत ही बेहतरीन प्ले यहाँ पे. टीम वर्क काफी ज़्यादा अच्छा है इस टाइम पे. बट उसी के साथ एम्बापे के पास फिलहाल passes it over towards Graham, moving it a bit more towards the right. बट उसके बावजूद वापस से गुड रोटेशन कमिंग इन येट अगेन. वापस से मिड में पास करते हुए याया हैज गॉट द अपॉर्चुनिटी बट ब्रायन स्टील्स इट अवे. इट्स अ फाउल. Yep, that's a free kick. Is he going to attempt?
Direct free kick though. Now that's 3 players. The first one runs, try to save. That's it. A close free kick. Trying to attempt for some passes.
Probably. He actually goes in for the goal and Allison. यहाँ मेरा कोट हुआ होता वो तो गोल जाता.
That was so crazy. Off the woodwork. Almost Allison saving it, perfectly saving it.
बिल्कुल perfect.
Consider the corner, he would be happy, but corner conversion has not been done today. अभी तक नहीं हुए हैं. इस बार मौका जरूर बना था लेकिन अभी के लिए नहीं. Bruiser coming into the play.
Can he hold it?
Every way down. Maicon wins the ball back. Virgil van Dijk back to Maicon. Patry.
Okay. Mbappe. थोड़ा सा.
The L1 boost.
Beautiful.
The L1 boost is perfect. Don't chip it.
He chips it and it's in. Perfect opening. Crusher बिल्कुल पिछले गेम की तरह ही शुरुआत करते हुए absolutely perfect. Opening ढूंढी, Mbappe को पोजीशन कराया. Use that rocket symbol on top of it to utmost perfection.
A quick step. The L1 boost is so perfect to use. Second you have and then you just beat the entirety of the defensive line.
Exactly.
Now Vinny is making a run. So is Mbappe. 2v2. Fake shot stop. Goes back, takes his time, and Aditya Chadda not getting over-eager with attacking sequences.
Last pass. थोड़ा सा गलत रह गया. Could not really get into the legs. But उसके बावजूद अब दूसरी तरफ तो got the Mbappe on the other side as well. So maybe something similar. अभी तक हमने जितनी बार भी देखा वारसी ने हर बार आपकी राइट साइड से ही पूरी फील्ड पे अटैक बनाने की कोशिश करी है फ्रॉम ग्राहम. एंड उसी के पासिंग एंगल्स को बार बार काटा गया है फिलहाल एम्बापे. बट अ परफेक्ट टैकल बाय वर्जिल वैन डाइक. एंड उसी के साथ इस पूरे अटैकिंग सीक्वेंस पे रोक लगाते हुए बट फिलहाल Valverde took it back yet again. Cruyff, he's got it in the mid. Yeah. Back to Valverde. He's got an opening angle, but forward नहीं, पीछे की साइड पे. Finally finds Graham as well. थोड़ा सा पीछे जरूर आना पड़ गया था, but it's a good rotation constantly in towards the mid.
Yes. Now, De Bruyne. He's almost there. So it's a quite unique team to be honest. Like I've not seen KDB in so many squads.
I mean, yeah, that is true. We were also thinking the same thing, but
running down the wing, has the ball. De Bruyne wants a cut back, but now
right to goes in, gets the header.
The aerial plus
not on the
direction was not nice.
Yeah.
मौका जरूर मिला था, एरियल का इस्तेमाल भी किया गया था, बस कन्वर्जन नहीं मिल पाया है.
बट इसी के साथ वापस से they're changing a few things yet again. Try कर रहे हैं आगे पुशअप करने का. Theo will be able to pass it in. Cruyff takes it in. Mbappe passes it back over towards the left wing. Liao has got some space. Run up करते हुए फिलहाल सेकंड प्लेयर प्रेस का बहुत ही बेहतरीन इस्तेमाल सामने क्रशर की तरफ से होता है, बट उसके बावजूद passes in the center. Mbappe, the classic offside.
Battery. Saka, Kylian Mbappe, Maicon making the run. ये मौका जरूर बढ़ाया जा सकता है, लेकिन just stalling his ground.
जी.
Making time.
Oh!
Good step overs. Perfectly done, and time to fly is flying. Good strike, good step overs. And you just cannot stop Vinny at that point.
Aditya.
Just too quick to deal with.
Aditya Airlines just flying high in the sky. No one to stop.
2-0.
वारसी थोड़ी सी दिक्कत एक्सप्रेशंस में भी दिख रहा है, मुंह भी फुला रहे हैं बीच बीच में. Imagine if he's actually listening to us.
He is. Man,
the chip for the first and then उसके बाद Vinicius. बहुत बेहतरीन स्टार्ट फिलहाल मिलता हुआ है, इसके साथ वो oh my goodness, look at that aggressive press, almost stolen away yet again.
Now again Ante, Crusher is trying to build up another attack. De Bruyne, Kylian Mbappe, Helvan boost failed this time. Good attempt though, but now Cruyff, can he do something? Graham driving inside, finds Valverde, goes back, left and right, twisting and turning. Graham, he loses the ball.
Yeah, but stolen away. बढ़िया टैकल सामने की तरफ से आता हुआ. Vinicius blocks it in. उसके बावजूद भी मौका बिल्कुल नहीं मिल रहा है इस टाइम पे. आप नोटिस करिए वारसी जैसे ही वो सेंटर लाइन के आगे जाते हैं उसके बाद से आप कांस्टेंट प्रेशर जो ऐसा आता है आदित्य की तरफ से सारे पासिंग एंगल्स को ब्लॉक करते हुए, इट्स जस्ट नॉट लेट द बॉल मूव फॉरवर्ड. एंड आई बिलीव इस टाइम पे अब विंग चेंज करने की बारी आ चुकी है. ग्राहम से आप बार बार कोशिश कर रहे हैं लेकिन वो ओपनिंग नहीं मिल रही है. बट फिलहाल क्राइफ कोशिश कर रहे हैं वापस बैक टू एम्बापे. ग्राहम गेट्स स्टोलन येट अगेन. अब विनिशियस मौका है इस खिलाड़ी के पास वापस से आगे जाने का. पास इट ऑल द वे बैक, बट बढ़िया स्टील सामने आता हुआ. मार्सी इज आल्सो डूइंग अ प्रीटी सॉलिड जॉब, बट अनफॉर्चुनेट. एम्बापे टेक्स इट बैक अगेन, ट्राइज टू पास इट. बढ़िया स्टील एट दैट विंग.
Another attempt on the way, but वारसी के लिए इस समय बिल्डअप कर पाना ही बहुत ज़्यादा कठिन नजर आ रहा है. जितनी बार भी आगे जाने का इंटेंट दिखाई देता है उतनी बार उनको स्टॉल या करवाया जा सकता है. अभी के लिए वो चीज़ें बहुत ज़्यादा परेशानी में डाल रही हैं. पहला हाफ किसी भी पल यहाँ पे समाप्त होता हुआ. एंड yep, there we have it. First half comes to a close. 2-0 for the Crusher.
I mean, we've kind of seen that happen, but Crusher was in the other side. He was not in the driving seat at that time, but definitely had a precarious comeback. Now it's going to be in the hands of RC. Will he be able to do it is the big question. Things are getting pretty cold out here, to be honest. They really need to heat it up. And Varsi is the man who can actually do that. Crusher, you know, you've got to look good as well while winning the game.
Yep.
adjusting his hair side by side.
You are on the cam, so yeah, you need to look nice.
Yeah, that is true. Unlike us.
Who always looks nice, so yeah. that's
True, man, true. Good confidence.
I am. I'm pretty sure of that.
That is
But
true.
yeah, Crusher, he's having a good game. Had a great comeback, the last one, then had multiple chances, scored one of those, goes ahead. So everything is working out in favor. उनके लिए अभी तक पूरा जितना भी टूर्नामेंट रहा है has been pretty good. But वारसी अपना पहला मैच हार कर उस लो ब्रैकेट के अंदर आए हैं और अब यहाँ से हार कर बाहर बिल्कुल नहीं जाना चाहेंगे
जी।
पहले लेग का पहला हाफ बिल्कुल विपरीत गया जैसे उन्होंने सोचा था. देखना पड़ेगा दूसरे हाफ के अंदर क्या चीज़ें करी जा सकती है.
Tried to just reposition a player there a bit, but उसके बावजूद मौका नहीं मिल पाया था. Valverde to Graham yet again, थोड़ा सेंटर में लाते हुए, but again a beautiful steal. Drive keeps the ball with his team, but finally Saka को इस बार आते हुए हम देख रहे हैं. Went in for a good steal at the same time though. आप कोशिश कर सकते हो उसके ट्रेड का वापस इस्तेमाल करने की. Just have to create a bit more space. Aditya though, he's not looking to play defensive at all. 2 गोल की लीड है उसके बावजूद भी he's got the same thing, you know, he's got the same type of press, but at least we're seeing a ball in the hands of a lot more wide teammates. थोड़ा सा मौका जरूर मिलता हुआ इस बार वारसी को. Again, he's just cutting off all the passing angles yet again in the center. Empty thoda sa, but stolen away perfectly. Beautiful tackle. Yeah, to Liao. Pass it all the way back to Mbappe in the center, but last pass. फिर से stolen away. Tries to push. Saka has gone for the through. दोबारा से वो vulnerable कोशिश थी आगे निकलने की, but वो नहीं पाया.
Mbappe back to Cruyff. तो ऐसा लग रहा है वासी को पासिंग लेन से नहीं दी जा रही है. Vinny Junior, Theo making a run for him. आराम से वहाँ पे डिफ्लेक्शन आएगा. And now ये एक और जो मौका बनाया जाने का अटेम्प्ट है, this can seal off the game. मौका है आदित्य के पास, प्रेशर के पास कि एक और गोल कर shutdown किया जाए. Yeah, there we have it. The easiest mechanic to ever exist. The L1 speed boost. टाइमिंग आपको पता होना चाहिए और अगर आपने एक बार टाइमिंग परफेक्टली नील कर दी तो फिर कुछ ऐसे 1v1s आपको देखने को मिलते हैं. And Mbappe is not missing any of those.
One of the most broken cards out there, man. You'll have to say. Broken IRL, broken in game. बहुत ही बेहतरीन. मुंह खुला का खुला ही रह गया इस टाइम पे बाकी सब लोगों का वो गोल देख के, बिकॉज परफेक्ट L1 स्पीड बूस्ट एंड उसी के साथ वो फिनिश किया. एक लॉन्ग पास कोशिश जरूर कर दी. एम्बापे वॉक्स ऑल द वे बैक टुवर्ड्स मिड आफ्टर रिसीविंग ए डिफ्लेक्शन थोड़ा सा, लेकिन बॉल विल स्टिल रिमेन. passes it through, but that's a big offside. Yeah, that as well, just like the real life.
But now Ruben passes the ball, Kylian Mbappe.
Close. I don't think so.
Perfectly
That's
played,
an on.
Maicon. Cutback is on the way. No, he's trying the shot with Maicon.
I thought he could have gone in for one extra pass there.
Yeah, I thought Mbappe would be the passing option too.
But
Near post corner, just saved.
Another one. Misses the timing completely on Virgin van Dijk at this point. But since that centre back is so far forward, now there's a big gap. Can it be exploited by Varsi is the big question though. Not being able to do that right now. Throws it all the way towards the leg swing. Theo is going to make a run for it. He's got some support coming in mid. Can he go in for a through? Does not. Gets tackled. And with that, a counter chance. Just destroyed like that. But now the opportunity is in the hands of Aditya Chadha as he tries to go in, make a run for it with the Saka. Tries to pass it in. Goes back yet again. Gets inside the box. But again, it's just not enough.
Saved first time through. Not working out. Ruben Diaz forever present. But now Liao has the ball. Kylian Mbappe को फिर से यहाँ पे attempt देने का मौका था जरूर. But was a little too restless in this sequence, missing it out.
True.
By a lot.
They're just kind of going around in circles at this point, constantly. With the passes back and through, and then again it's only Aditya Chadha to go in for the scores. But फिलहाल Rafael Liao दोबारा से बहुत ही बढ़िया tackle. Saka now can eventually pass in forward. De Bruyne is playing all the way far back though. I kind of wanted him to see in a bit more forward position, but it's fine. Cruyff passes it over. Graham still keeps it, but again Theo Just brute strength on this man is insane. Oh. Should be an off.
No, it's not enough.
Oh, Van der Sar had to walk all the way out of the box to try and clear that. Acrobatic. Absolutely. Oh, finish. Nice try. 100 होता तो चला जाता.
ये भी जा सकता है, मौका था जरूर. कॉर्नर अभी तक स्कोर नहीं हुआ है, which is a big surprise.
रोनाल्डो होते तो चला जाता.
Oh, this is gone. Has to be off though.
Beautiful. Shot अच्छा था.
First leg coming to a closure in the next 10 minutes in game time.
मौका वापस से. Drive. Still got that. Theo. ज़्यादा सपोर्ट नहीं है, सारे पासिंग एंगल्स इस टाइम पे ब्लॉक है. Only way is back. And उसी के साथ Valverde. Gonna pass it inside. Mbappe passes it over. Back to Mbappe. Goes in, but again it's saved. Alisson is doing such a phenomenal job. इतना तो मैंने वैन डर सार को सेव करते नहीं देखा आज, जितना एलिसन कर चुके हैं. Yet again goes in for a corner. Punched out Alisson yet again. एक acrobatic finish देखने को मिल सकता था हमें, but नहीं. Unfortunate. The AFC Lords don't really want to see that. But उसी के साथ there's a possibility of a counter though. Long pass. 3 interceptions हो सकते थे बीच में. Goes in for the last one. Mbappe. Possibility. Perfect tackle by Virgil van Dijk. The only player who can actually stop Mbappe perfectly. Goes in for a through in mid. Still Virgil van Dijk goes in for that tackle yet again. दोनों ही तरफ Van Dijk defending has absolutely been insane.
हाँ, Valverde. The thing is, ये पहला जो लेग है, ये 3-0 समाप्त हो रहा है इस समय आदित्य के फेवर में.
Maybe 4.
I don't think there is enough time for the fourth one. Barty just keeping the ball, running it out. No more time remaining. Has to be
maybe 1.
0. Okay, the last ball is out. Aditya, if you go for a cross, yeah, you will. Head down header.
Oh,
offside. Yeah, offside.
Unfortunate. Possibility हो सकती थी वहाँ पे. एक play काफी अच्छा बनाया था, but a bit too far away to go in for that header shot. Nice attempt, but Crusher with a crushing start. Being 3-0 up, Aditya Chadda, the aggressive gameplay was absolutely there, but उसी के साथ जो बाद में second half में specifically जो passive खेले थे थोड़ा सा, not a lot, थोड़ा सा, that was absolutely brilliant.
Oh yes, things just got better and better. But now the thing is, the players are gonna get sacked. Yeah, they are doing that.
Yep.
That's a mutual understanding. I believe it in both of them.
Probably. But देखना पड़ेगा उसी के साथ अभी. They're just having their own discussion as well, side by side.
I think the best feature, और अगर मैं सरल शब्द में कहूँ तो सबसे बढ़िया एडिशन मुझे इस साल देखने को मिला FC 25 में, is that tactic. उसको आप कॉपी पेस्ट कर सकते हो. आपके पास कोड है, आपको किसी के साथ भी खेलना है, आप सिर्फ वो कोड लेके आइए. You just input that tactic in that FCIQ and you have the exact same structure you wanted to have.
True.
That's so easy. क्योंकि पिछले दिनों आपको पहले एक चीज़ को मैनुअली चेंज करना पड़ता था. You have to do everything else. लेफ्ट बैक किस तरीके से रखना है, ओवरलैप कहाँ रखना है, वो उसकी क्या प्ले स्टाइल थी. Everything has to be monitored. This is very simple. You create a new tactic and you get a code. Share that code with your friends and just use it around. कितना easy है tactic share करना. I love that thing.
So easy. All you need to do is copy paste your tactics to send it to me so that I can also play pretty good. But yeah, that's something I am gonna do.
Tactics does not make you good. A performance does.
Ouch, that's a personal attack out there, man. Come on, don't do it like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm already freezing out here. You don't need to attack and shatter my heart like that, but it's absolutely fine. You know, something that can fix my heart is absolutely the game, and specifically that second leg between both of these players, because Aditya Chadda being in the lead, I mean, that's a new thing for the evening.
And that's 3-0.
3-0.
बहुत बड़ा एडवांटेज है 3-0 की लीड बना के रखना, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से पहला मुकाबला गया था, भारती के पास मौके ही नहीं बने हैं.
True.
फर्स्ट टाइम थ्रू बॉल, डायगोनल पासेस, कुछ भी उसके लिए वर्क नहीं कर रहा था. देखना पड़ेगा सेकंड लेग के अंदर क्या चीजें बदल पाएंगे भारती, क्योंकि 3-0 डाउन होने के बाद भी इस खिलाड़ी को हमने पहले एक कमबैक करते हुए देखा है. एंड आई कॉल हिम द कमबैक किंग फॉर अ रीजन. क्या वो चीजें आज फिर से साबित हो सकती है? मजा आएगा देखने में.
He's got to bring in that dog in him, man. He's got to bring that in. He's got to go for that power up. I mean, we're in the Comic Con Delhi, so इस point पे अगर आप power up नहीं करेंगे तो कब करेंगे? This is the point, power of friendship. You got all the people watching you out there, and this is what hypes everyone up. You know, this entire area, the entire setup that always comes into the play. I still know. Day one से आप constantly कैसे बोल रहे that you love this desk because you can just turn around, you can see the players, you can have a chat with them. That's what you've been doing the entire
Just
evening.
setting it around. Yeah, I look at the players. I love looking at the pros. What they do with the setup, the type of structures they are playing, the formations they are playing. No, हल्का sneak peek मिलता रहता है फुटबॉल में. चाहिए होता है.
True that.
To know what they are actually cooking around.
True.
Like हमने CJ आज देखा 4-4-2 खेल रहे थे वो.
It's a
different formation.
He's using Hazard.
Yeah.
He's
and
using
Bale.
Hazard. आज ही लिया उन्होंने बोल रहे थे.
And it's pretty good. Like CJ का तो बनता है भाई Hazard लेना. Chelsea fan and then having a hero like Hazard already in the game. Hazard pretty young to be a hero in my eyes, and he's already got a hero card, and that's a pretty good one.
I know, right?
He loves Chelsea. It has to be there, Hazard, and the very usable card this year, for sure.
Ji.
Alongside Gareth Bale, crazy icon, and the way he was using both the players, it was incredible. वो जानते हैं इंस्टेंट आउट जानते हैं वो किस तरीके से एजाइल ड्रिबल यूज करना है फिर आपको L1 स्टिक के साथ कैसे ड्रिबल आउट करना है वो सारी चीजें अच्छे से सीजे के अलावा और कोई नहीं जानता.
True.
अब इन दोनों खिलाड़ियों में वो वापस से क्या कंपटीशन देखने को मिलने वाला है क्या वैसे कुछ शेनारिगन्स देखने को मिलेंगे वो आएगा मजा.
That's a big question, right? Because eventually हमने सेंटर बैक्स में भी कुछ चेंजेस होते हुए देखे थे. We're not usually seeing the same ones. Van Dijk, yes, he's absolutely there, but उसके अलावा भी they have been a couple of more center backs too, जो कि बिल्कुल ही नहीं जाने देते Mbappe को बिल्कुल आगे. I mean, for the first few games, we really did not see Mbappe shine that much. This is the first one, specifically the only leg, जिसमें मैंने अभी तक इतना ज़्यादा देखा है Mbappe के वो broken mechanism का इस्तेमाल होते हुए. The L1 speed boost, you know. So
yes.
मैं कहीं ना कहीं वेट कर रहा था ऐसी चीज़ें और भी होते हुए देखने का, but we were just not seeing that, and I think so that's probably because of those center backs.
That is true, but also it comes down to आप डिफेंड किस तरीके से कर रहे हैं.
True.
आपको एक हल्का सा स्पेस एक्स्ट्रा दिखता है दो सेंटर बैक के बीच में या फिर लेफ्ट बैक और सेंटर बैक के बीच में या फिर राइट बैक और सेंटर बैक के बीच में. Wherever you get the space on the final third, आप अटेम्प्ट करते हैं वो L1 स्पीड बूस्ट यूज करने का क्योंकि वो एक्स्ट्रा स्पेस के लिए वो कवर अप एंड टर्न करना बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो जाता है. तो टाइमिंग इज अ वेरी क्रूशियल पार्ट कि आपको वो मौका कब मिल रहा है यूज करने के लिए. कोई जनरली आप इस्तेमाल करेंगे द बॉल इज कम्प्लीटली अवे फ्रॉम योर बॉडी एंड डिफेंडर विल स्टॉल इट अवे.
True.
सो दैट्स द थिंग कि आप उसके एक्चुअली गेम में इम्प्लीमेंट कैसे कर रहे हैं. बट हाँ अभी के लिए द सेकंड लेग इज डेफिनेटली ऑन इट्स वे. कुछ दिन में मुकाबला स्टार्ट होता हुआ नजर आएगा.
They're setting it
up. Will be a good game for sure.
True.
Players look ready. मुझे तो बस टीम देखनी है और टैक्टिक्स देखने हैं. मैं तो यही करने वाला हूँ. I have to play my weekend league tonight. I'll just go and steal the content what they are using.
वही बोल रहा हूँ कॉपी कर लेना कोड ही मांगेगा सीधा. You can do the same thing. Hopefully we'll see you there someday, and you know, maybe.
I hope, man.
We're probably gonna have Loki sitting here. You'll be sitting there. Everything almost in the similar setting. You know, pro player and caster swapping.
That will be fun to watch.
True.
Like, I would love to go to a desk here and send one of the pro players here at the same time.
Maybe. But you have to play as good as them. That's the thing.
Hopefully, in the next 3-4 months, I believe. I'm putting in the grind, and I'm just getting there. Putting in the time.
What's your team looking like?
It is around, I would say, 3-star team at this point. But the fact I'll still get to at least rank 4 or rank 3 with that team, I'm pretty sure of that.
True.
Rank
Okay.
4 is pretty easy to achieve, to be honest. Like nothing much to be done. I've done it with a gold team, man.
And big players, man. Pro players. I don't talk to pro players. I just wanna walk up and probably talk to a few people out there, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go have a talk with them, and you guys go on a break because the next game is just right away.
Hi guys, my name is V-SHARMA, also known as Isagi Yoichi.
Hi, my name is Charanjot Singh. My in-game name is Charanjot12 and I play for Godlike Esports.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, I look how is he defending, first of all, because the key factor is to open up the defense. Then I see how is he putting those through balls or how is he building up his attack so I can stop it.
When I'm analyzing my opponent's gameplay, firstly I look at how he presses and how he keeps the ball. usually, because if he plays slow, I have to play slow. But if he plays fast, that's what I prefer, like someone that plays fast. So usually what style of play he plays, that's it.
While making the team rosters, we look for the real life performances of the players, like they get team of the week cards or special cards in the game. So we pick players on basis of their real life performances.
I don't think much real world game knowledge is required to make the FC25 roster. I think you can go with the players that are good in the game rather than who are good in real life, because the game is very different to how the real world plays out.
If you're talking about map control, so we look at the mini map for key passes that we can't see on the screen. So mini map helps a lot while putting those lob passes to create attacks. And if you're talking about holding possession while we are in the lead, so we pause the game for a while and we change tactics so we can go more defensive, or otherwise to go more attacking if we are losing. And sometimes we change our formations if we are leading, for example 3-0, we change our formations to 5 back or more defensive. We reduce our depth to like 50 or 40 depth, so our defensive line is much deeper, so we can hold the lead.
When I'm approaching a game, usually my map control is like to play through the center. I usually avoid wings, but sometimes against certain opponents that play very narrow, you have to exploit the wings. And this year I think there are a lot of formations, like FC24 only had a 4-3-2-1 meta, but this year you play 4-4-2, 4-2-1-3. So there are so many variants which you can use and you can exploit your opponent's defense. So it can vary upon how the opponent is playing.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us. Dil se godlike.
Hi guys, my name is Sid Chandrana and my in-game name is Jenasidfc.
Hi, my name is Saransh and my in-game name is Dost Malone.
My favorite football team is Mumbai City FC, and it's the best football club in India and I love watching them.
My favorite football team is Manchester United. I've been a fan for almost 15 years now. The main reason I got into supporting Manchester United was because my elder brother supports Chelsea and we had a big rivalry at that time. So
I think the tactics that I use when I'm trailing by 2-3 goals, I switch to a 4-2-4. You have 4 attackers and it's an all-out attack formation.
I'd like to back myself a lot as pulling off comebacks. So I think I like to change a few things tactically depending on what's happening in the game. But I stick to a few formations which suit my style personally. And yeah, just sticking to my style and just changing accordingly if at all it's necessary.
I think my go-to formation on FC25 is 4-4-1-1. You have a cam that links up the attack and it is defensively very solid, so I think it's the most balanced formation in the game.
This year it's been the 4-4-1-1 for a long time, but I've also played the 4-4-2 a little. They're quite strong this year. 4-4-1-1 particularly is really strong, and especially my lineup is based around that formation. And yeah, it's similar to the 4-2-3-1, which has been like the best formation in the game for the past 5 years.
Thank you guys for watching the video.
Thank you guys for watching and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aditya Chadda and my in-game name is Crusher.
Hi guys, my name is Karman Singh Tikka and my in-game name is Tikkatown.
So when the meta shifts, usually patch notes are released because there is something that EA usually tweaks with the game. So first thing I do is always I go through the patch notes and see what I can implement in my own game. And then after that I watch the gameplay of the European pro players like Anders and Tex and see what they're doing and what I can see from their gameplay and implement in mine.
When the meta shifts, I try to grind a game a lot and I try to figure out myself what is best for me and what is not working for me.
I think it's safe to say that last year's winner Charanjot would be the most formidable opponent because I was the runner-up last year and he beat me in the final in extra time. But this year I plan to take my revenge and win the tournament.
I think if I have to be the best, I have to beat the best. But if I had to pick a name, I would choose Charanjot.
Right now in this game I'm not too sure, but usually my go-to player is always Mbappe. This year I have him in my team, but he's somehow not my favorite player this year in the team.
I heavily rely on my R9 because like he's the best player and the most expensive player in the game. He has 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot, which is like ideal for an attacker, and he's got very insane shooting stats and pace stats. So I think I heavily rely on him.
Thank you guys for watching the video. Please continue to support us.
Thank you guys for watching the video and keep supporting us.
सेकेंड लेग गोइंग ऑन. दूसरे लेग का ये कहीं ना कहीं एक बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट मुकाबला, बिकॉज पहले लेग में इट वाज क्रशर जी, इन्होंने क्रशिंग 3-0 विक्ट्री अपना ले ली थी. लेकिन अब सेकेंड लेग के अंदर कैन दे डू इट? वारसी द कॉस्ट प्लेयर है.
I mean, people can't see it really, but yes, I'm trying to cosplay Varsi here a bit. Let's see. Gameplay तो copy कर नहीं पाता मैं, तो maybe उनका cosplay ही कर लूँ इस time पे. But yes, that's the main thing, right? Will Varsi be able to make this comeback? Will Varsi pull something that Aditya Chadda pulled in his previous game? That's the big question. और उसका आंसर हमें मिलेगा अब in next in-game 90 minutes के अंदर, probably 90+1 या 2 depending on the amount of extra time. But for now, we're going to be seeing Varsi in that black jersey, while on the other side the classic red, it's going to be none other than Aditya Chadda. Let's go.
Game setting, trying to just
नहीं हुआ, नहीं मिल पाया मौका.
Competitive precision, I think that's the thing they want to go.
Same things.
Pretty interesting things going on.
True.
Varsi changing the kit. क्या kit से किस्मत बदल पाएगी?
Oh, that's a good question, man. That's a good question. What if it actually does? I mean, you know, sometimes these voodoo shenanigans, they tend to work out for you. But eventually, पता चलेगा वो चीज़ थोड़ी देर बाद में. फिलहाल वापस से चलेंगे गेम के अंदर. And oh my God, look at the amount of aggressive play Varsi is bringing on the table. But Aditya Chadda was able to stop it for a while though. थोड़ा स्पेस बनाया वाइड जाके बिल्कुल राइट बैक की तरफ. बैटरी Fauna controlling it. Saka towards that right mid. रन नहीं बना सकते तो विंग की तरफ नहीं भाग पाएंगे. फिलहाल बैटरी stolen away by Cruyff. Passes it to Mbappe. Could not give it over towards the left wing, but कोई बात नहीं. Cruyff back to Mbappe. He's got a possibility. Stolen. Last touch. Mbappe goes in for the score.
Varsi on the scoreboard. दूसरे लेग का पहला गोल वारसी के नाम. किट बदलिए, किस्मत बदलिए. It's working out for sure for him, man. ये चाहिए था इनको
जी.
Especially पहले 10 मिनट के अंदर ही गोल आया है, which is
a good thing.
Very good thing. क्योंकि जिस तरीके से मुकाबला चल रहा था, अब आपके पास बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम है सिर्फ 2 गोल्स का एडवांटेज ओवरटर्न करने के लिए. यू हैव गुड क्लॉक ऑन योर साइड, बट चीज़ें यही है कि आपको डिफेंस भी उतना ही स्ट्रांग रखना है जितना आपने पहले रखा है. बट ना अभी Aitana Bonmati running with the ball. Up in the air. Valverde is getting smacked. They lose the possession. Back to Theo. Bonmati.
Aitana passes it in. उसके बाद भी ऑलमोस्ट अटेम्प्ट बहुत अच्छा था, बट स्टोलन अवे. ट्रिपल डिफेंडर्स कमिंग इन. ब्यूटीफुल प्रेस, बट उसके बाद भी कांस्टेंट प्रेशर सामने की साइड से आता हुआ. गोस फॉर अ लॉन्ग शॉट जो कि थोड़ा सा बाहर.
Almost there. This time एंगल उतना अच्छा नहीं था उनके पास, ना टाइमिंग सूट कर रही थी पॉइंट पे. बट नाउ दैट Theo run
Beautiful.
on the way. Cruyff, good passing, good cross, but Courtois or rather Ellison at the end just catching it out.
Nice catch. थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा आगे चला गया था वो, इसलिए it was very easy for Ellison to just walk out a bit and then catch that ball. बट एक अच्छी कोशिश. एंड इसी प्रेशर के साथ हमें पता चलता है कि वारसी ही इज रेडी टू मेक दिस कमबैक, इवन दो यू नो देयर माइट बी ओपनिंग्स इन हिज डिफेंस जो कि हमने अभी अभी देखी थी. एंड द थिंग इज आदित्य कैन एक्चुअली कैपिटलाइज ऑन दैट. ही इज नॉट रियली स्कैर्ड टू गिव आदित्य अ फ्यू ऑफ दोज ओपनिंग्स फॉर द सेक ऑफ हिम स्कोरिंग द गोल्स, क्योंकि वारसी के ऊपर प्रेशर है. एंड ये सबसे बड़ी बात आती है, ही इज द वन हु स्टिल इन डेफिसिट. इवन दो पहला उनके 10 मिनट के अंदर एक गोल आ गया था, उसके बावजूद ही कांट रियली लेट लूज. He has to get that advantage whatsoever. And only for that, we're constantly seeing this guy on those attacks. Theo, all the way just trying to find something. Backs it to Yaya with Cruyff in the hands of Leao, or rather legs of Leao, as De Bruyne steals it away, sends it over towards the other side. but it's Virgil van Dijk all the way, that center back. He does not let go. Every single time the man is there in the position.
सेंटर मिड को बिल्कुल कंट्रोल यहाँ पे किया गया है. Now, oh again Vinny has the ball, dribbling around by Lucio. बहुत अच्छा tackle, बहुत अच्छा possession steal. A guided through ball, Graham.
Stolen? No, not yet. Last touch पे बिल्कुल पास किया. Vinicius sends it back to Theo. आराम से उस प्रेशर को ईज ऑफ करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं फिलहाल आदित्य. Crusher just moving it all around. Van Dijk sends it. Tana try कर रही है opening create करने की, and a good opening as well. Rafael Leo or rather Vinicius Junior got the opportunity, throws it in, shoots it in the volley, but उसके बावजूद भी the keeper sends it back.
What a save! Peak Malmanor moment था वहाँ. जिस तरीके से डाइव तो छोड़ी, अपना पैर लगा के बैठे साथ ने बॉल रोकी. That animation man,
beautiful.
चीज़ ऐसा लग रहा है कि वारसी के पक्ष में जाना स्टार्ट हो रही है धीरे धीरे. एक अच्छा सेव गोलकीपर का, एक अच्छा अटेम्प्ट बनाना है खुद की तरफ से. Playing the 1v2, 1-2 again, but now this time gets hold off.
But एक सेकंड, काउंटर बनाने का मौका जरूर है इस टाइम पे, बट नहीं. Oh my God, how good is Van Dijk? He is at every single place, no matter if it's all the way over towards his left back position or maybe towards his own centre back, covering every single thing. And इसलिए ये जो प्लेयर है वो इतना ज़्यादा ब्रोकन है डिफेंस पे, हर टीम में हमें देखने को मिल जाता है. Maicon at the same time on the other side was able to steal it away, but not for long. Cruyff sends it back, but Virgil van Dijk, my man, is just there. दोनों टीम की तरफ से फिलहाल अच्छा चलता हुआ. Mbappe holds it down, passing angles cut off हो चुके थे, but that's a very good back pass and over to Maicon. He's trying to create some space as well. Saka a bit empty in the mid, वापस से आगे थ्रू निकालने की कोशिश नहीं, बिल्कुल पैट्री को पीछे दिया. Back towards De Bruyne, changes the wing over towards Theo. He's got some angle in the center. Maybe a few bait. Is it an offside? And yes, it's an offside.
पहले 10 मिनट में एक गोल लगाया था वारसी ने और उसके बाद से गेम बिल्कुल शांत है. कोई गोल किसी भी तरफ से आता नहीं. Everybody just waiting it out. But now, VVD, easy possession steal, easy as it gets.
He's not letting it go away. That's the main thing. Virgil van Dijk इस बार वो एक अपॉर्चुनिटी जो वारसी को मिली थी उसके बाद से कोई भी अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल ही नहीं मिली है, जैसे आपने मेंशन भी किया. बट इट्स नॉट लाइक ही इज नॉट ट्राइंग टू क्रिएट चांस, ही इज कॉन्स्टेंटली डूइंग इट, बट इट्स जस्ट दैट ओवर टुवर्ड्स द एंड द बॉल गेट्स स्टोलन. एंड अब जैसे जैसे टाइम बढ़ता जाएगा प्रॉब्लम्स उतनी ही ज्यादा बढ़ती भी जाएंगी, क्योंकि आदित्य ही इज हैविंग फन, ही इज स्टिल इन 2 गोल लीड. अगर यहाँ पे 2 गोल स्कोर करते भी हैं वारसी तो भी स्कोर लाइन इज गोना इक्वलाइज. इट्स नॉट लाइक कि वो गेम ही जीत जाएंगे.
जी हां,
देन वो होम अवे वाला पॉइंट पूरा का पूरा आ जाता है. बट
द एक्स्ट्रा टाइम वुड बी द
एक्स्ट्रा टाइम,
क्योंकि एग्रीगेट पे चीजें आएंगी.
ट्रू, दैट्स द मेन पार्ट राइट. एक्स्ट्रा टाइम, उसमें और थोड़ा ज्यादा प्रेशर. हाँ, डालेट हर्नांडेज दोनों फुल बैक पे खेल रहे हैं.
यप, बैलेंस फुल बैक, हल्का हल्का सा सपोर्ट मिडफील्ड में. L1 R1 ट्रिगर के साथ आगे एग्रेसिव भेजने का मौका if they want to do that.
Come on Varsi, you can make this comeback, you can get those 2 goals as well.
Yeah,
sending you the energy just like Goku collects the spirit bomb. But चलिए इसी के साथ साथ वापस गेम में वापस आते हुए, it's going to be a long pass over towards the left wing. Vinicius Junior could not keep the ball in. बाहर जाती वो, उसी के साथ the possession changes all the way in the hands of RC now. Passing it over through. Graham sends it back inside. Valverde back to Cruyff. He's got an angle on the wing but does not go for it. Still sends it in. Rafael Leo a bit too far forward. Mbappe was in the offside, so he sends it back. Cruyff passes it back but stolen away by Ruben Diaz. जैसे आपने मेंशन भी किया, हम ज्यादातर प्लेयरों को देखते नहीं रूबेन डियाज यूज करते हुए, बट we're still seeing. Oh, what a through! Mbappe goes in for a shot, but it's not in the net, and it's not even a save.
He's missing the target altogether.
Yeah. Lofted, right wing. Dalit, आगे जाते. Graham Got the ball, she's keeping it under control, the dribbling is there, passes it in, Cruyff has got the opportunity, sends it
this has to be
Mbappe.
there.
Oh my god, he missed it! How?
1v1 डायरेक्टली विद द कीपर और वारसी, ये मौका तो चाहिए था, ये मौके पे चौका लगाना बहुत जरूरी था, बट हाउ दिस मस्ट हर्ट। सेकंड हाफ के पहले 10 मिनट में एक और मौका मिल चुका था इन्हें स्कोर्स को और नजदीक लेके जाने का
जी।
But the chance goes begging again, another opportunity missed, creating one more though, this time lob pass, but nah, lob pass on the ball, Ruben Diaz just better.
Oh my god, injured? Nah, not an injury at this time. This is crazy. अगर ऐसा रहता तो फिर देखना पड़ेगा, नॉर्मली प्लेयर्स ठीक हो जाते हैं इतनी देर में, बट that's just not going to be the case as of now. Probably Vinicius Junior over towards the wing, still does not leave the ball, got the opportunity, goes in for a fake, passes it in, Etana tries to go inside but stolen away, passing angle सारे covered, Graham जैसे कि बोला injured है फिलहाल वो खिलाड़ी, but still she's running pretty far forward, opportunity but maybe not. Theo, physical बहुत ज़्यादा मैटर करती है इन मोमेंट्स के अंदर,
बहुत ज़्यादा। आपके पास वो स्ट्रॉन्ग एजाइल प्लेयर्स सेंटर में थोड़ा फिर भी काम आ जाते हैं, बट ऑन द विंग्स they have to be taken aback.
Okay,
That's offside.
offside,
That's a big offside already.
All right.
I was waiting for the ref to make the call. He was just playing with our minds.
Probably.
Yaya Toure wins the ball back to Rafa Leao. The amount of slow and steady process both the players have is so good to witness. ये इतना काम एंड कंपोजर से बिल्डअप ये सबसे ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट है। क्या आप देखिए डिफेंडर लाइन को बीट करना कितना कठिन है इस गेम में।
Etana, फिलहाल आगे पास करते हो, ब्यूटीफुल साका
थ्रू एक्स्ट्रा पास ना
same reaction, Crusher, exact same reaction.
4-4-2 flat though, deep lying holding inside, yeah, pretty good formation there. 4-4-2 flat. This is something which has been there in the mix for so long. Double striker formations are the way to go and people love to use them as well. और अभी के लिए उन चीज़ों के साथ stick भी कर रहे हैं।
Felix, हाँ,
yep,
can actually go with it. That's a nice choice too. हमने पहले मैच के अंदर भी देखा था जब फिलिक्स को लेकर आए थे सारांश, how big of a difference that made. It was a humongous difference. But वो पोजीशन अलग थी, वो स्ट्राइकर की पोजीशन थी।
अब यहाँ पे लेफ्ट मिड खेलना है आपको।
Exactly.
अब लेफ्ट मिड से चांसेस बनाने थोड़े ज़्यादा मुश्किल रहने वाला है फेलिक्स के लिए, क्योंकि आई डोंट थिंक ही हैज द पेस टू डू दैट।
ट्रू,
कि विंग के ऊपर से पेस का कंट्रोल बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी और सुंदरता भरा होना चाहिए,
जैसे कि हमारे दर्शक भी हैं।
बिल्कुल
हंसते खेलते, बिल्कुल हंसमुख चेहरे, और वही हमें देखने को भी मिल रहे हैं। बट फिलहाल थोड़ी सी परेशानी बिल्कुल झलकती हुई इस बार, ना ही सिर्फ वारसी के चेहरे से बट रादर इन इस गेम एज वेल, क्योंकि अब वो कुछ ऐसी मिस्टेक्स करना शुरू कर रहे हैं जो कि नहीं करनी चाहिए। It's not just him as well, even Crusher is kind of under that pressure as well.
Finally Varsi! This was so much needed from him. And Aman Varsi, he is not missing that at all. Green time inside the box, on the stronger foot, everything working to perfection. एक गोल दूर एक्स्ट्रा टाइम कॉस्ट करने से, बट क्या वो दूरी बढ़ती चली जाएगी? एम्बापे गुड टच, he has to just take the shot and he will. Time to fly, flying with Kylian Mbappe and the tie looks already over.
जहां मौका बनाया वहीं पे वो हाथ से वापस छिटकता हुआ, थोड़ी सी मायूसी वापस आ रही है, बट मे बी नॉट. He's still trying to go in for more. Felix tries to go in, pass it again. Leo,
body good. Mbappe, another back pass required, sends it. Felix, Elastico misses. Good save there, but now 1v1 with the goalkeeper.
Oh my God, no way!
The counter hits again. Crusher with a crushing victory, just rolling on his way.
Varsi, he tried his best. He did everything he could, but it's not yet over. एक बारी फिर से आपको वो सेम चीज करनी पड़ेगी जो पहले 10 मिनट में करी थी इस गेम के, एंड उसके बाद टाइम आउट के 10 मिनट के अंदर अनफॉर्चुनेट 3 खिलाड़ी थे उनके वहां पे, तीनों में से किसी ने भी पास रिसीव नहीं किया. वो went in over towards the other, fast tackle, but Dalit could not keep it in the boundaries. सो वापस से पोजेशन इस टाइम पे सामने जाता हुआ, goes in for a long one. Lucio gets it back in to Dalit. Position थोड़ी सी वापस on, मौका जरूर है. Right wing totally open. Ram goes in for the pass as well. Will be able to take it. Ram, can she send it in is the question. Mbappe empty right now, but still with the defender, but it goes out. It's not in.
Shooting. This is the precision shooting effect. Nah, man. Not looking good. Another
एक
first time
और?
through though.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Aditya Chadda just needs to do this. Just steal the ball away and go for the first one. First is through. Unfortunate yet again. Idea thoda acha tha, but just a bit too off. 83, 84 minutes, and this should be done. Aditya Chadda supposedly is closing this game out super easily. Mbappe cannot keep the ball in his control. Lucio steals it away, but now yet again Aditya, he's just gonna pass the time. He's just gonna pass the few balls here and there. He knows he's got a 3-goal lead.
Should be really easy from here. The second leg coming to a close as well. आखिर के क्वेश्चन बचे हैं सेकंड मैच के लिए
जी.
And Varsi man almost there for the comeback, but वो दो goals, वो दो back-to-back goals किसी भी खिलाड़ी का कॉन्फिडेंस तोड़ देंगे and वही वापस होता हुआ. And now he is trying to win at least this leg right now. He surely should.
Oh my God, the positioning is even impeccable. They're gonna change the player for the corner kick. Tries to go in. Timing needs to be the key. It was, but फिर भी थोड़ा सा off.
Angling the shot is pretty difficult right now, I think, for Varsi. And this is game over. 2-all in the second leg. 3-0 in the first leg. And Crusher, he goes ahead. Aman Varsi gets sent back home. Good fight given, लेकिन वो fight enough नहीं थी victory में तब्दील करने के लिए. चीज़ नज़दीक ज़रूर आई, लेकिन नज़दीक से ज़्यादा आगे बढ़ नहीं पाई.
जी. बहुत ही बड़ी opportunities यहाँ पे create भी करके दिखाई थी. And honestly, there were a couple of chances जब लगा था कि yes, not only Varsi can make a comeback, but rather can win this leg entirely and maybe even in the aggregate. But वहाँ पे मुझे एक दो chances miss हुए उनसे. If I'm not wrong, एक तो एम्बापे से ही हुआ था.
The thing is, precision shooting को थोड़ा सा ना टाइम चाहिए. And वो दिखाई दे रहा है कि वो चीज़ें थोड़ी सी बाई जा रही हैं.
जी.
Without that precision shot, it was kind of difficult for them. Because your angle management was not looking good. But now, since Crusher is going ahead, we know Varsi is out, so one more match is done for the lower bracket. लेकिन अभी भी एक ऐसा मुकाबला बाकी है जिसको देखने में मजा बहुत आएगा. और this technically has to be one of my favorite match to watch. क्योंकि Jenasidfc against करमन सिंह टिक्का, ये अगला मुकाबला होने वाला है.
जैसे कि आप बात भी कर रहे हैं, एक बारी देख भी लेते हैं उन्हीं ब्रैकेट्स के ऊपर नजर डालते हैं. How everything is being updated over towards the upper bracket. वो तो हमें पता है, सारांश बनाम चरणजोत. आज नहीं होने वाला वो गेम कल होगा. आज का आखिरी गेम in that lower bracket. Jena up against टिक्का. टिक्का ऊपर से हार के नीचे आए थे और वो स्कोर लाइन भी 9-2 की थी अगेंस्ट चरणजोत. So that was a pretty big one. But वहीं पे जेना की अगर बात करें तो 7-1 की स्कोर लाइन के साथ वो जीते थे. And Shan, the rookie, the new player, उनको थोड़ा प्रो सीन का मजा चखाया था.
उन्हें दिखाया कि आप there is something different in here. आपको थोड़ा सा और ग्राइंड की जरूरत है. वो चीज़ चाहिए होती है, वो रियलिटी चेक चाहिए होता है आपको. जब तक आप उन बेस्ट प्लेयर के साथ खेलेंगे नहीं, आपको पता नहीं चलेगा आप गलतियां क्या कर रहे हैं.
True.
I have been humbled a lot and I love to do that. I love to do that to myself. आप बेस्ट प्लेयर के खिलाफ खेलते हैं तभी आपको पता चलता है कि आप कितने अच्छे खिलाड़ी बन सकते हैं.
जी.
वो पोटेंशियल जरूर है, उसको पॉलिशिंग की जरूरत है. बट हाँ, जो हमारा अगला मुकाबला होने वाला है, ये दो पॉलिश खिलाड़ियों के बीच है. एक टिक्का मैन, कुछ हो ना हो एक टूर्नामेंट में, अगर गोल होता टूर्नामेंट के लिए कोई ट्रॉफी या प्राइस फुल होता, हर बार वो गोल्ड मेडल टिक्का के पास जाने वाला था.
जिस हिसाब से वो खेलते हैं देख के मजा तो बहुत ज्यादा आता है.
आज आरना ने गोल देख लीजिए आप, द परफेक्ट क्रॉस. एंड जब हम बात भी कर रहे थे आफ्टर द गेम सीजे से, सीजे को गोल आता दिखाई भी नहीं दिया था. सीजे लाइक वो रनर आए कहां से, आरना तो थे ही नहीं बॉक्स के अंदर. वेयर वाज ही कमिंग फ्रॉम? सो दैट वाज द जुक दैट ही सेंट. बट नाउ विल टिक्का क्वालिफाई फ्रॉम हियर और इट इज गोइंग टू बी द लाइक्स ऑफ जेनासिड गोइंग अहेड. जाएंगे सब कुछ छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद. Welcome to FC 25, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever FC 25 LAN in India, and this is the first day itself. We're in the lower brackets right now. We've had the journey of upper bracket, and also a fun person, a very well-known person in the community to accompany me right now. Loki, how are you doing? And this is the final lower bracket match for the evening. What are your expectations for this one?
I'm doing great, and it's been so fun casting all these games. I think just takes me back to 2-3 years ago when I saw all these players. Most of the players are familiar faces.
True.
And we've some incredible matches. And this is the one we're looking out for because it's Tikkatown versus Jenasidfc. Both the players on top of their form, and the loser goes home. So you don't want to be in that position, right? So I personally feel when it comes to Jenasidfc, I think he's a bit more... he'll play a bit more controlled gameplay, whereas Tikka is someone who believes in that flamboyant play style. So I think I can't wait for this game to kick off.
There's a specific term in Hindi that we usually use. If Spartus is listening to me, he'll know that terminology that Shivansh always use, right? In a different game, in a different title. But here's the thing, we can't really use that here. But I kind of get what you're trying to say here, right? Because Jenna, he's more cool, calm, composed. We can see him as well with his hoodie up right now, logged in, not even smiling yet. We saw him smiling in one of the previous games once he was constantly scoring. There we go. That's how you do it. That's nice. Such a nice smile. But Tikka, he's just too focused on, and to be honest, he's the chill guy. Tikka is the chill guy, you know, the one when everyone's super busy, there's a lot of things happening, Tikka is sitting right there. Mere ko kya? I'm just a chill guy.
I'm just a chill guy. No, I think no matter how much they're smiling and enjoying, they are competitors after all.
True.
So they don't want to be losing this game. They're locked in their head. And I think that's the two-faced personalities we have of FC players. They'll just be laughing out loud, and then on the other hand, they're so locked in the game, which is lovely to see. And this is indeed, I think, the best match of the day, according to me, in the losers bracket.
True. I mean, for the evening, I 100% agree, because after this, it's just going to get even more tough. Right, tomorrow we've got the upper bracket finals too. We'll see the journey of the teams in the lower bracket itself, and also it's going to be the lower bracket finals, grand finals. So yeah, tomorrow those are the matches that are going to be absolutely crazy. But for the evening, this is one match, and I still remember, I'm going to quote the words of Spartus. He said he does not want to be here on the casting desk for this match. Why? Because he wants to sit out there, see, and enjoy listening to you, Loki.
Oh my God, no, I think it would have been great if you guys continued, but this game was too good to miss.
True.
Too good to miss. So I think, yeah, I mean, got an amazing bunch of casters always for the event. I'm just glad to be a part of it.
Great. Pleasure to be with you, man. That's
likewise. It's fantastic to be here. And I think when it comes to the FC community, everyone knows everyone, which makes it even more special. So I think casters are also getting there. But coming back to the game, I think prediction is something I want to ask you, because I know a lot about these two players on a daily basis. But from your side, I want to know.
All right, before we jump right into the match, I'm going to say I think so. We might probably see with the way how things have been going, Jenna take this one home. Again, that's just based on the previous form, which they showed in the previous game. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be checkmate up against 49 undefeated. And since they're in the lower bracket, it clearly shows that they are indeed undefeated right now. They're surviving through the depths of hell. But yet again, it's Jenna who's trying to yet control the ball a bit. Passes it in to Mbappe. Sends it back outside the box. Tries to go in, but that's the right time shot. Never was going to go in whatsoever. But still, he's got an opportunity of the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we know, corners are as good as penalties in FC 25. Can Sid make this count? He actually ends up going short, which is kind of not Sid. He actually always goes for that direct corner, where he probably doesn't have Trent, someone with a dead ball play style, which is very important for corners. But then Son again, as we've spoken about it earlier, has a chance to take a finesse. Great save from Howard. And Jenasidfc right off the bat, putting pressure on Karman Tikka. And as we saw, even the earlier chance though, I think I feel he had the chance to bury it from Mbappe. He just played an extra pass to Theo unnecessarily.
Yeah.
But that is the kind of chances you want to be converting, and Sid must be happy with the start because he's going for a direct corner now.
Probably, yeah. Sends it in. Does he have a player out there? Absolutely not. It's going to be in the hands of Howard yet again. No problem whatsoever, but Saka sends it all the way back. Now there's the thing. If
you are Tikka right now. You've got time to play with things around, but because this man wants to really just step onto that gas, change the pace. Saka sends it all the way back yet again. Goes it in. Mbappe tries to go in, but oh my god, last tackle. Perfect from Saliba. Still will not lose the ball. Mbappe had to keep it in.
Yeah, I mean, that was positive from Karman Tikka. We both know this is going to be an end-to-end game. You cannot expect or just rule out the other player. It's impossible because both these players are so good attacking-wise. Jenasidfc, as you're seeing, a bit more composed. As to Karman, who's a bit more direct, which is something that I personally like to watch at least, because he's so direct. And I mean, if Saliba wasn't there, that would have been a goal from Mbappe. Nice through ball, but scored offside.
Yeah, indeed. That was too long of a through ball out there. The player was too far out, but hold on a second. Saka, he's got some time to work around with his magic. Here again, sends it back, move over. Mbappe goes it over towards Vinicius Jr. He can try and go in for a cutback. No, he goes for the shot, but still deflected by the keeper. And it's going to be yet another corner opportunity. Takes it fast, takes it in, and that's in the back of the net. The first header of the evening. And what a way to open things up. Tikka starts in at the 16th minute of the game.
Yeah, exactly. The corners I was talking about, Scared. I think this is, as I always say, as good as a penalty. True. Because it's like a direct goal if you just time it right, if you get the player in the right position. You can't even move the keeper too quickly if that locks it in. And we're just looking at that.
True indeed. Slowly and steadily. For now, we're going to be holding it down. Passes it all the way over towards the other side. But that's going to be a throw in. And that's going to go in for Jena, who's going to take his own time.
Yeah, I mean, Jenasidfc, as we can see, he of course has to do a bit better than this. He's been building up really well. Yaya Toure with a chance now to Patri.
Yeah.
Plays it back to Yaya Toure. Building up really slowly, patiently. Bobby Charlton dropping back to create more passing opportunities. As you can see, Karman absolutely locked in. Here's a chance for Kylian Mbappe. Can he make that pass? Son gets the ball and he takes a shoot. And even though the luck favored Jenasidfc, but that's the goal that he needed, because all that hard work of build-up play paid off, even though Karman wouldn't like that because he did defend it well, but you need that luck at this stage.
Yeah, there was a bit of a deflection out there as well. I really thought that might not go in. And all that build-up would have been for Nai, but that's not what the gods of EA wanted. And that's going to be yet another long, but no, could not really pass through that last line of defense. Son passes it over into Mbappe. Try to go forward. Graham trying to make a run for it. A bit too offside out there. Maybe he's just going to try and keep it in the hands. Patry back to Charlton. 1-for-1. Kylian Mbappe will be able to steal it away as well. But, okay. He actually kept it in. I thought it's going to go into the hands of Tikka.
Great bit of play from Jenasidfc to keep the ball in twice. Now Son plays it out to Bobby Charlton, but well defended by Karman. I mean, when we're in a position like this, Jenasidfc, of course, always playing on the margins. Whenever you see that he's going to lose the ball, he somehow manages to dribbles and keep it. And that's the beauty of the experience that you have over all the years when you know in which direction you want to turn.
True.
Karman with the attack now, Vinicius and Koundé actually coming off really well. This is the game I was talking about to Spardas. Last game for Jenasidfc, Koundé was that tactical switch that he needed over someone like Trent. And he's got there because Tikka is so good on the wings. And Koundé will be able to somehow stop Vinicius on that side. This is where we see Tikka trying to attack from the center rather than just pushing out to Vinicius as well. Here's a chance. Great first time through ball to Theo. Can Jenasidfc make something out of this? Very well held off by Karman, and he ends up winning the ball from Dalot. Launches out to Kylian Mbappe as well. Somehow keeps it in.
What?
Now this is a chance for Karman. Tikka is running. There's a pass available to R9. Can he square it in? R9 takes a shot, but Van der Sar just had to stop that.
A bit too close out there, but he had to make some gap between him and the defenders. But it's absolutely fine. Yet again to R9. Ronaldo sending it all the way back to Horan. Passing it over towards Saka. Back yet again to Horan. They can try and create an opening, but they're just not being able to find it. Saka, he could eventually move it in. Tries to go for the finesse. But Van der Sar pushes it out. Not enough.
I mean, it's a situation where it could just go either way with these chances because both of them are creating equal amount of chances now, if you've seen that. And Karman especially, just being so direct, whereas Jenasid with so much of build-up. I think it's the game styles are totally contrast to each other.
Yeah.
And it's all about who breaks down whose defense by what play style.
True.
So
They're just opposite.
yeah, absolutely. I think some tactical changes being made over there. As you can see on Jenasid's face, he's just trying to see and figure out the corner tactics. And this is what's really important, which is what I thought he's going to take it, because you need to have a right-footed player on the left corner and a left-footed player on the right corner in order to be able to play that, that curved inside ball just like that from Karman.
Oh!
And somehow Van Dijk blocks it. Karman this time decides to go short with R9. He's going to try and dribble on the byline. Crosses once again to Saliba. Theo still has it. Can he just squeeze it in? Well defended by Jenasid. And just out of the trenches somehow.
True. They're going to be trying and holding it in for a while as well. Mbappe has got his hands on it, or rather the legs. Same thing, potato potato. Sends it all the way back though, so he's just trying to find in a bit more space. Maybe create some room for his players to work around with. The Saka goes in over towards that corner, towards that right wing, passes it in. A bit of a deflection out there, but C9, R9 will be able to catch it. Sends it in. Mbappe tried to find a timing, but could not beat that last line of defense. So it's going to be yet again lost opportunity, and with that, half time.
Very well defended by Jenasid though. It's been such an intense game.
True.
I mean, if you think from that perspective, from the neutral's point of view, would you call it boring or would you call it exciting?
Oh, my man, this is anything but boring.
Absolutely.
What
Because when you see low scoring games, that is not exactly boring. It's like how intense it gets between two pro players. And that's what it just, when you look at it, it's not goals flying in, but the chances are flying in.
True.
That's what's more important. So it's not easy to score against the likes of Jenasid, and it's definitely the likes of with Karman being on the ball. He just likes to be so fancy with his gameplay.
I agree.
Which I really like.
One thing, why I 100% agree. But to be honest, I kind of wanted the score to be at least a 2-1 by now. That header should have gone in. There were quite a few chances out there, but guess what? Out of all the people who are leaving us, this game is going to stay. And we're going to continue watching it. As the second half begins, ladies and gentlemen, it's Patry. And the ball is in the favor of Jenna. He's got to try and find that opener. And this is the first leg, by the way. We still actually have one more leg after this. So, it's not yet done. They've got the opportunity right now. Charleston passes it in. Back to Mbappe. Outside. Tried to go in for a Trivela, if I'm not wrong. But just a bit off the mark, or rather the defender in the way.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great chance from Jenasid. Indeed, when he plays that ball inside, there's danger. And Karman had to react to it quickly, because those R1X passes into the feet, just like that, has been incredible from Jenasid. Well defended by Karman. He's going to try and create more opportunity for himself. Just tries to run all the way down the byline with Horan, who's actually very good, has power shot. But once again, R9, the cheat code that Karman Singh has. This new midfielder is also pretty good.
Horan. Yet again, just not finding a lot of space out there, man. But finally, Ronaldo will eventually pass it over towards the wing as well. Does that? Can he create the space? Theo went in all the way. But Felix back to Horan. Stolen away. Graham got a bit better physical maybe in that demand to Bobby. Yet again back to Graham. Will be stolen away by Theo. Tried to reposition the player out there, but he did not get the opportunity. He has to send it back. No way to go in for a fast counter out of that position. But yet again, quite a few defenders, and Bobby Charlton yet again putting his leg out in the middle. And this is the intensity of the match that we always talk about. It's not a high scoring game whatsoever, but the back and forth that's going in between the players, not a foul out there. Maybe not the one that Spartas actually wanted to see.
I mean, that's the tactical foul they've put in the game. You take a yellow card, but you bring the player down with you. That is the tactical foul that you're looking for. But again, R9 on the wings now. So quick, that equally good on both feet. Joao Felix plays it. Reinders. Saka now. To Horan. Just taking his sweet time there. Joao Felix. Can Karman make something out of this? Look at his patience. Just trying to build slowly and not rush it.
Takes a finesse shot and hits the post. That is so unlucky. He did everything right. Even got the finesse shot, clean time. And Jenasidfc getting away with that, to be honest.
Lucky the FC gods in his favor as of now for that shot at least. Could have definitely gone behind the net. And that would have been a beauty. Sublime shots that you normally talk about, but not today maybe. But perhaps on the other side, it's on, and as soon as I say it, right as soon as I think it, Horan steals it away. Back to her right now. Felix sends it over to Theo, running on the wing. Oh, tackle, will be able to get the player off the feet though, but it's still going to be kept in the man's favor. Here's the thing. Now if you look at the formation, like 4-4-1-1, do you like 4-4-1-1 more or 4-4-2?
I'm a 4-4-2 guy, 100%. But the 4-4-1-1 is better in a lot of ways as well, because you've got one cam dropping and helping you defensively as well, instead of just having two strikers who are not helping you out defensively. So that's the approach. Plus with the first time through ball meta, it helps a lot, because the player drops and you just play like a no scope pass over the defense. So I think that's still the meta until at least the next patch. So people are actually exploiting that as much as nobody likes it. But if it works, it works. So that's the whole point of the 4-4-1-1. But yeah, I think interesting. 69 minutes have just flown by and it's just 1-1. Could have been a different scoreline altogether, but very well defended by both these players.
I agree. Very well defended, as you say. But again, Tikka passes it in. Saka stolen away. On the other side, though, not a good pass. But guess what? Charlton is also there. And this is, again, the cam dropping back that you were talking about. The one player who will help you defensively. Charlton running it down. The player was switched onto him. But yet again, the defender will be there. The first touch, not that good enough. Dalit will be able to take it back. The foul was called at the end. It's going to be yet again a pass. Sends it all the way back. Tikka, he's got to take control of that game. You know, he's losing the ball quite a bit now. Graham has got the opportunity, but steals it right back. It seems like only one goal will separate, and that's the first test through. You were talking about Mbappe now has the opportunity. 1v1 against the keeper, and finally scores. That's the breakthrough that Jena was looking for, and checkmate, says Jena. But is it enough is the question.
It's definitely not enough, because it's the first leg itself. Jenasidfc right on the counter, plays the ball to Son, and just when you were saying, is it enough, Son comes back in this game. What a goal from Jenasidfc. That through ball is specifically, when you play it, it's the L2 triangle, by the way. And what a goal that is, because that through ball just went through the back line, and that equalizer from Jenasidfc is exactly what we were looking for to get it back to a stalemate.
Too fast out there. Tikka was able to score that perfect one, and after that, Jena bringing that equalizer. Indeed, a beauty to watch, but yet again, Jena has got the opportunity, tries to go in. A good last touch defending by Tikka. He was able to stop it right there. Horan now has got an open angle. Felix on the wing and eventually go for the run, but there's the physical of Kunde as well. Can't really cross this guy until and unless you actually try to outrun him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point that Jenasidfc selected him, because I had a conversation with him. He said it's so much better defensively to have him, and Tikka has not been able to outpace him yet. So the decision of keeping Kunde was a very good one from Jenasidfc. But Karman taking all his time to build up. R9 still gets the ball. Felix on the wings. Can he make something out of it? 84th minute though. Whoever scores a goal now will certainly be in a position to actually have that advantage for the second leg, which is so important. Tactically, it really helps you. Kunde on the ball out of all people. He's not supposed to be playing that high up because he's not that great on the ball. But now I think probably the corner could be the difference maker here. Scared.
Yeah, you really want that one player who can eventually get the ball inside that box. Goes for a short one though. I really thought he's actually going to send it in, but yes, he's not using that mechanic as of now, and it's going to be Mbappe to finally cast that ball into his leg. Graham steals it away, something not I would really expect.
I mean, direct corner was supposed to be there, and somehow this is something I've noticed as well. What Hansen does is, Graham Hansen is always like, just
sticking her leg in and trying to win the ball back, and she always does on the wings, which is kind of surprising though. Oh, what a first time through ball that is, but just offside.
Yeah.
Last attack to Karman though for the first leg. Can he make something out of this? Jenasidfc, of course, has to be very careful not pulling out his players. And Karman is going to take all his time till the last attack. Joao Felix.
Oh my God. Lost it.
Well defended by Koundé. What a first leg there, Sked.
What a first leg indeed. We saw the first goal coming in so early on and the counter to that by Jenna just so quickly. And then again we saw Tikka moving forward with the another opener. And as soon as the kickoff started again after that goal, we saw Jenna going in for that equalizer too. I mean, you talk about the back and forth, this is one of the best games to watch out for.
Absolutely, because you see that confidence that you have to just right from the kickoff to come
True.
back into the game.
Yeah,
is what really matters.
True.
And I genuinely feel that this game is a game where there's going to be a lot of back and forth, unless and until the lead is quite big, which I doubt though. I think it's going to be very, very close.
I 100% agree, but one more thing that's going to be very close would be the highlights on the screen right now. Because again, the first one, header, a beautiful mechanic that you always talked about, right? Checkmate going in for that score, but then the answer back on the other side. This was a bit fortunate, I'd have to say, on the end of Jenna, but after that, into the second hour, that was the 74th minute is when we actually saw the score. And then at the 75th, we saw the other side scoring in as well. So that's how back and forth it went. But seeing how close it was, are you expecting an overtime or the extra time in the second leg? That's my question.
You can't say. It just depends upon how the players play in this game.
True.
But I'll be honest with you, Sked. I feel if this is the intensity that they play with, it could just end up in penalties also.
Oh my God.
Because it is so close. Like you saw the response of Jenasidfc. He didn't waste even a single minute to come back into this game. So I personally feel the closer we get to the second leg, I think the more clearer we'll have the idea. At least in the first 30 minutes, we'll know who's doing how.
I kind of agree with you on that one, because even in this entire series, or rather the first leg that we saw, from the first minute itself, we kept on seeing that back and forth happening, right?
Yeah.
The defense line not being broken up so very easily, and those first throughs that we were seeing so much in the entire day, we did not see that as often right now. They were so very less, and that clearly shows you the level of game that we have right now, Reese, right? You don't even get the opportunity to use the most broken mechanism in the game.
Absolutely.
So it kind of came down all to that, and we're not seeing Son's finesse shot whatsoever. It's like those angles have been perfectly blocked. Now this is also what Tikka is very nice at doing, is reading his opponent and then figuring out how he needs to defend itself. He saw the game with Shan, he knew what's going to be attempted by Jenna, and he countered it from the first minute.
Which is something that I like you noticed, because he actually studied the game while he was watching the game between Jenna and Shan. He was seeing the things that Sid was doing, and we haven't even seen any finesse from Son apart from one, which is something that he's able to predict. And Sid, on the other hand, knows how Karman goes on the left wing with Vinicius, and he's got Koundé just for that, to stop that run. So I think tactically they're both outclassing each other.
True.
And something that you really have to focus on if you want to have the edge over your opponent.
Absolutely, and the focus is what one needs. You just have to lock in at this point. There's absolutely no more room for error. The second leg, the decisive leg. It's come down to this last best of one. Who's going to be the man who will survive? And who's going to be the king that will fall? Both these players locked in, loaded, ready for the second leg and the last leg of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the day one of the EAFC tournament at Delhi Comic Con. An experience you do not want to miss out on. It's been a long day, but it has been worth it, I have to say.
Absolutely. I think I was only planning to cast a couple of games, I'll be honest with you. I'm still getting back in the game, not at the level of you guys are, because you guys are doing it all day, every day. But with the excitement of this tournament, the first LAN, I just wanted to stick around for this particular game, because this is the game you want to be watching. This is the game you want to be involved with.
True.
Because at this level, it's all about like India's best, top 8.
Agreed.
At Comic Con, PlayStation India Cup. The loser goes home, which is the biggest thing out of here. There are no second chances after that. I think both players probably heard me say that as well. So they want to give their best. It's a stalemate.
True.
So with that scoreline, it's like a fresh match itself. Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see who actually gets that checkmate in onto the opponent, right? We've got the name of the team checkmate, but we haven't really seen that happen, at least in this series. And that's what we've been constantly, going round and round about, that how solid these two players are, the studies that they normally do, with those constant mechanics that we've been seeing from all of them every now and then. This entire evening has been absolutely phenomenal, and to be honest, I kind of wanted to ask you itself, right? How are you actually liking the entire arena and the vibes out here?
It's amazing actually, with so many people. I mean, we can see a lot of people were watching the games earlier on. Some people are watching it now. Everyone's just busy doing their own things, what they like at different places at the venue. But what's good to see is, though, there's so much of variety here.
Yeah.
Right? While the game is being set up, we can definitely see. I think this is the environment you want to be a part of.
I agree, and this is probably what we've also heard players say as well, that they really like the arena, they really like when people cheer them, and they kind of want to show in their best performances out here. And with that, this could either add into your confidence, or it could also build up a bit of pressure, because you always come down in that state of mind where it drops down to, oh my god, there are so many people watching me, I have to perform. And sometimes that just builds up throughout the day, only eventually at the end just you crumbling down under it. So that's also something you have to survive. And right now both these players are also going to face the exact same thing, specifically since the first leg was an absolute draw.
Yeah, I mean, if you can see how there's a worried look on their faces as well, which is interesting to see. And Tikka is just shunning that. It's I'm not worried. I'm all ready. I'm all ready for the game. You're just you're not talking sense. He's always been that guy. He's always been the chill guy.
True.
Which is trending these days. I think you're one for yourself as well. It's pretty chill on the desk, man.
Oh
my
God.
Which is good to see.
Thank you.
But I think the coming back to the venue, it's pretty nice, and I think it's lovely how this crowd is supporting the players as well. And LANs are always amazing.
True. I mean, you can see all these people out here, right? So many handsome lads, so many beautiful ladies out here, all people having fun, enjoying it. I'm seeing a few people raise their hands as well, just having fun. A few people who were already playing a while ago, and they've been waiting since the entire day after that. I mean, I'm not hearing anyone complain though. It's super fun, right? You have all the people out here cosplaying. We've got some lovely cosplayers having a look. But here's the thing. Have you been watching anime? Now, since we're at Comic-Con, I'm going to try and build a conversation.
I think I understood that from the last game we casted, that my knowledge for anime is nothing in front of you. So I'm probably not going to talk about that.
Oh my god.
Because I think when we were talking about V-SHARMA in the last game as well.
Yeah.
we just couldn't, he should have put his name. Izagi Yoshi.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, that's his name in other tournaments, but he hasn't actually put it here, so you would have liked that with your knowledge of anime.
I mean, just Blue Lock is basically an anime about football itself, and Isagi is the main character.
I know. I've watched it a bit, but couldn't finish it.
Here you go. You have watched it, right? I mean, the series is not finished either way, so you're still having fun. That's important. That is
important indeed.
Yeah, having that idea at least. So you're not entirely out of the loop, my man. It's absolutely cool. But one thing is that we're still trying to fix the issue, but it's absolutely fine, ladies and gentlemen. We really appreciate all of you staying put here. Thank you so very much for supporting at the same time. And make sure that if you're anywhere around Delhi and you're anywhere around NSIC Exhibition Center, make sure you drop down here, say hi. We've still got one more day of Comic-Con remaining. We've still got one more day of the EAFC 25 LAN remaining. And that's the most important one. So you might as well show up on the best day.
I mean, the kind of matches that we're going to see tomorrow, Sked, are absolutely insane.
True.
And I cannot wait for them personally, because those high stakes matches for the prize pool you're paying for. So I think we can see some of the people eagerly waiting in front of the screen for the game to start, but just hoping it all starts really soon.
To be honest, seeing the expression, if it were possible, I would probably ask Saransh as to what he's thinking and what he really wants to do. I think so. The man is hungry. He's looking at me like that, but he's hungry. Yeah, he's actually hungry. Science signaling the same thing. He wants to eat something.
I think a lot of people want to just quickly grab their dinner once this game is done.
True that.
So Yeah, let's just see how quickly this starts though. But I think
Yeah, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. In the meantime, you can just have, your eyes wandering around. We've got so many people out here. Some of them also wearing the chopper hat. You always love to see that. One Piece fans out there.
I've seen some crazy outfits though. I went to the arena outside. I see this guy walking around like a robot with those big boots.
Oh my
I
god!
couldn't figure out how is he walking in those shoes, but
I mean, the effort, man. The effort that
The
these
effort it
people
takes
actually put
now.
into their costume itself. It kind of reminds me of the same kind of effort and grind all these players put in their own game. With the amount of hard work, you including yourself, right, Loki? You've been in the scene for such a long time, and you know how difficult it is for grind for so many hours, develop those strategies, and then slowly and steadily climb that ladder.
100%. I mean, and there's only one winner, man. At the end of the day.
True.
So it's like all the hard work people are putting in. So only one guy is going to come out at the top. So
Yep.
you just have to believe in the grind. Don't have to think about the result.
I agree.
And carry on with the game.
Absolutely. That's the most important part. You have to carry on because you either learn or you win. There's no in between, right? There's nothing as a loss. You either win or you learn. And the experience that you eventually gain is the most important part throughout that journey. It's always about the journey. That's what all the One Piece fans say out there as well. It's always about the journey. That's
It is.
yeah. That's also one of the hopium things we're giving to ourselves for watching 1,000 episodes out there. I mean, who would? But here's the thing. That's one of the best series out there.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If you were to think of a best matchup in the entire series, apart from Charanjot and Saransh, apart from that matchup, which one would you actually call out one of the best matches?
One of the best matches in general from this tournament.
From this tournament.
I think that game was really good between, I mean, you said not Saranj, but Saranj versus Varsi was an amazing game.
True.
Varsi almost made a comeback. He did tell me, I don't know if you noticed or not, there was a pass he should have made and that didn't go through. And on that counter, Saranj scored.
Yes.
So I think that was a moment, and we all notice the moments in the games. So that was quite a moment for me where I thought, okay, that match could have been a different story altogether. It was 3-all because Saranj was 3-0 up, which was a crazy statement itself
True.
as he started. So yeah, man, I think that match was great, and yeah, I think the match between Crusher and Varsi also was pretty good. It was 3-2 again.
agree,
Varsi
yeah.
almost made a comeback. And
True.
you were casting that with Spartus.
Yes,
so
yes,
you must have
exactly.
enjoyed that game. for sure.
Varsi kind of has his own storyline, right? Almost making that comeback.
Yeah, but he's actually won a lot of tournaments as well after making a comeback. Unfortunately, in these two matches, he couldn't actually get a result.
Yeah.
But when you see his track record, he's been a fantastic player as well. So
Yeah. No wonder people call him the comeback king.
oh yeah, for sure.
It's understandable. He concedes the goals, but then he knows how to make those counter plays. Then he knows how to slowly and steadily build upon the plays that he has been trying to from the first minute itself. And that's one of the main reasons why we constantly see this man in those, if not the top 2, top 3, at least in those top 5 positions, maybe in the top 8 positions, at least attending the LAN itself. I kind of wanted to ask you about Shan himself, but you know what, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all of that patience. We'll come back to the conversation on Shan, but first we'll have to watch this leg as right away it starts, and what a way to start things off for the corner. Beautiful in the first minute of the game, or you could say the second minute of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Jenasidfc straight away on the attack has a chance from the corner to get the first goal against Karman. This is going to be such a fantastic and intense leg that we're going to be watching.
Son.
Corner, nice cross in there, but Koundé just not tall enough as Van Dijk. Had that been Van Dijk though, scared over there, could have been a different story. We could have seen the net fly back.
True.
But then, yeah, I mean, coming back to the fixture itself, it is such a crucial one because I will say this again. I'm just reiterating this all the time. The loser goes home.
Yeah, true. The winner carries forward. The loser goes home. But for now, we're going to see who wins that ball. It's Charlton. He tries to go in for the shot, but it does not land. Had the player fallen out there, maybe that could have been a different scenario. Maybe it could have also been a penalty if the first touch was not onto the ball, but that's not going to be the case. Bobby Charlton, yet again, tries to find the player on towards that right wing. Graham needs to make a run for it, but still is marked perfectly. No more room to breathe, so has to send it all the way back to try and create a bit more of an opener. Bring in a few more people up above to help in the attack. He's constantly tossing it around. Finds on, finesse shot, tries to go for such a long range. And with that, you can clearly see, Tikka, the adjustment is so good that you're now forcing Son on such awkward positions for those finesse shots.
Yeah, I mean, Karman is always going to be blocking them because he has an eye for it. And Karman, of course, on the attack now. Kylian Mbappe has the chance to make the most out of this. Saka gets the ball back still. Do remember though, Saka has that finesse shot trait in him, so he can actually get a goal in. A great defending there by Sid. That Koundé has been so effective that ever since he's got him, I think defensively that right inside of his. Karman winning the ball back at the right time though. R9. He's going to try again. Koundé just standing his ground. Great defending.
Yeah, I mean, Koundé has basically been just like how Alisson has been for the players. I mean, normally you think you've got much better players in the same position, but sometimes these players, they just outdo themselves. Koundé has been one of the same person as well. Constantly stopping Vinicius in his own tracks every single time. I believe in the first 5 minutes of the game itself, we possibly saw an opportunity that Vinicius could create. We're talking about opportunity. Charleston right now had a chance a bit, maybe. Has to move back, passes it in. Mbappe goes in for the close. Near post, and it's in the net. The opener, Jenna, finds this time. Trying to counter for the pass leg. This time is the first one to open things up.
What a beautiful goal that is indeed, because he was so patient in order to score that goal. Took his time. Even saw the keeper movement though, if Karman was going to move the keeper, and he went near post indeed. And that is not an easy finish.
True.
If you have the keeper there, especially like the kind of saves Alisson has been making in this tournament. But Jenasidfc, that's exactly the start what he needed. And to remind all the viewers, that is the foul that Spartus likes to say. That is the yellow card.
Was that an Mbappe?
It was Mbappe indeed, but that's still a yellow card. He's got to be careful with him next time. But just to remind the viewers though, that Karman was the player who knocked out Jenasidfc from the winners to the losers. So revenge is on the cards. When I spoke to Sid before the game,
true,
he said, I just can't wait to get into the game, and now he has the lead. Just waiting how Karman responds.
Slowly and steadily holding it down. That's the one touch through. We always talk about Mbappe, the man with the yellow card right now. Had to send it back to Son. Tries to move over. Theo on the left wing. Can eventually go inside. Maybe want to try for a cutback, but says no. Has to go back. Couple of defenders blocking the pass. But wait a second. That's the bounce back. Still in the hands. And Dalit is the one who finally tries to clear it. The header not being won by Graham. The question is whose ball is it? And that's going to be Tikka. So no more attacking play as of now. We're going to be moving all the way back to the other side, and maybe this time Tikka can create something, but Vinicius is not clearing Koundé like that.
No way. I mean, we've been talking about Koundé so much. I think that's such a good tactical decision made, and Koundé has been the name on our minds ever since. He's put them. Mbappe has a chance though, but that was a foul indeed. But I think it's a very good start for Jenasidfc, and Karman hasn't really shown concrete response to it. As we saw in the last game, when Karman scored, Sid immediately equalized. I think that's what I was hoping from Karman as well, but I think he's going to take his time. The whole game is left. It's only 31 minutes. So I think Karman has it in him to just make a comeback very soon.
I guess so. I mean, I hope so, to be honest. Karman really needs to go for that play. I mean, I think so. Even the keeper movement was absolutely perfect. The near post, man. It's just the precision of that shot was so very good. It eventually just went down in the back of the net, and that's the thing that has made the difference. But maybe you can see this time around things changing. Oh, that Koundé, he's not going away. One of the best investments, and we can keep on singing the praises of that man for the entire evening. But Charlton steals that pass away, back to Mbappe, all the way over to his right wing. Charlton is doing everything, tries to run, but cannot really outmaneuver the left back on the other side though. Graham sends it back. Charlton tries to go in for that through. Will not be able to. Saliba steals it out. Will be able to control it. Has got more physical than Graham.
Yeah, I mean, as you see that Jenasidfc being so patient, the interceptions from Patri and Yaya Toure have really helped him, because as soon as he wins the ball, he tries to play it into the feet of Hansen or Mbappe or Bobby Charlton. I think that's the kind of gameplay he's sticking to. Look at the patience he has, just taking his sweet time. And that pass right there opens up so well for him.
and he's exactly looking to play between the centre back and the full back, and that's kind of something that a lot of casual players watching this stream would like to learn as well. That they always struggle to open up the defense.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of pass you want to be making.
And for now, in the same attempt, we're seeing Karman move a bit. Horan sends it in. Mbappe does not have a lot of free space right now. Back to Ronaldo. Will be stolen away on the other side. A bit of a close call out there, but yeah, sending it all the way towards Theo. Here's an empty man, but a good steal. Karman was able to do that, but oh my god. And this time it's on. My man is just taking yellow for all the people who are playing up front.
Yeah, I mean, he's not bothered because he knows they're not they're not defenders, and he probably doesn't really matter if they all get a yellow card. But yeah, you probably do need that when you're winning the game. I think you just want to break the opponent's momentum, if out of anything else. But that's the first half concluded with the second leg of the last match of the losers bracket today in the PlayStation India Cup, where it's Jenasidfc versus Tikkatown. Jenasidfc winning 3-2 on aggregate at the moment. And of course, as it stands, Karman Tikka is going home. But I want that to change. I am a neutral, a freak for good goals and a lot of goals in the second half. So I'm really expecting this to head into the penalty shootout.
I kind of want that to happen as well. I really want Karman to make that comeback, and I know the man can actually hear us. He's locked in, focused. Not a smirk on his face. Just locked onto the screen. And Karman can do that. He's the kind of player who we've known to make these types of comebacks. He's the man who we always see in, if not the upper bracket finals, at least in those lower bracket finals itself. He's been there. He's got that potential, and we know that this man can actually make a comeback. But on the other side, Jena, he's also not the guy who you can ever underestimate. Yeah, even though there are a couple of yellows in his side, but it's absolutely fine. Not the defenders, as you mentioned. You know that these two players, Mbappe and Son, are not going to move back. But wait a second, not the perfect timing out there. Could not really land in that shot. If I'm not wrong, that was an attempt for the finesse. But Son tries to send it in. Will be stolen away midway. Far forward, Mbappe back yet again. It's going to be Horan yet again, holding it down. Slow and steady is the approach all the way over towards. It's a bit too far forward, so that's going to be a goal kick.
Yeah, I mean, that was patient build-up play from Karman, but just in the end, just became a bit desperate with the through ball. Now Jenasidfc with Hansen has a chance, but yeah, it's an offside. I mean, see it coming from a mile away, but even though it was a good attempt, it just has to be perfect for him to create that chance. But yeah, as I saw at the start of the game, Karman has been very patient, at least from the start of the second half. He's going to take his time because he knows he's down by a goal.
True.
Great chance there.
Cut back. No, he actually goes in for the near post. Goes for the head as well, but it's not in. It's actually outside the net. A valiant effort indeed. But Tekka could not close that lead down, could not equalize the score, and that's a big problem. Because with every passing in-game minute, the pressure keeps on mounting, it keeps on increasing, and in that pressure, the defense can crumble just like it might be right now. Pass inside the box, but it's going to be blocked in. Howard does a great job. Good positioning yet, but now that's a corner. As close to as penalty that you can get, but he still tries to go in with the Graham, sends it in, another header. But it's Howard with the block yet again.
Couple of chances, so close for Jenasidfc. The angle from Mbappe's shot though that time wasn't that great, to be honest. But he did attempt that too, he green timed it. Sometimes that happens, it just slides between the legs of the goalkeeper. You just have to make that chance. Van Dijk, of course, towering header. But Jenasidfc is putting on the pressure now. Hansen goes for the Trivela. Scuffs it really bad. But 62 minutes on the clock. We're getting very close to full time. And there's not much time remaining for a comeback. It's the same thing as a lot of time still, but it's just running out. And can he do the miracle? He does. I think we were just talking. I think we're just jinxing it to each other. As soon as we say there won't going to be any goals, R9 steps out of the blue and scores the equalizer from Karman Tikka. What a pass that was. Even though I stopped for a second because I thought the defender intercepted that.
Yeah.
It somehow went through. And Karman's delight, R9 was there. The only man you would want in that position to finish that chance.
True, and he took his own time as well. Took an extra second out there to make sure that it actually goes in. Perfect timing onto that one, as you mentioned, and also the angle. The precision shot. I've been practicing that for such a long time. I still messed that up. Was still there. It was actually pretty good, but at the end, yet again another attack. This time from Jena was being blocked off, stopped in its tracks. Saka tries to push it all the way back. Now we're gonna probably see the same thing. You know, the question is, will the players step onto the gas? Will they go aggressive? Or are they going to try and, you know, be more like, all right, we're going to try and focus down onto that extra time, because you don't really have a lot remaining on clock. Probably 19 in-game clock. Mbappe sends it to Charlton, who sends it back to Patry. Got an opportunity? Maybe not. The passing angles will be blocked as of now. Not to Charlton, though. He's got a chance. Maybe. But the defender just as fast. Yet again, Graham getting it back in to Mbappe. Last line defense. Saliba will be there to hold it down. Passes it to Howard. A bit of a risky pass there. Could have been stolen, but Virgil van Dijk, the ball did reach that guy.
Yeah, I mean, that was quite an intense attack from Jenasidfc. Karman, as you can see, after scoring the equalizer, he's been so much more composed compared to how he was rushing out his attacks earlier.
Yeah.
And in this situation, it's just anyone's game right now. I can't call it. I think I will still go with my prediction of it going to penalties because of how tight this game is. Great pass there. I think Theo's going to stop that. Just keeps it in, crosses it back post. And this is almost like volleyball at a point of time, where these, the way they're crossing the ball. And Karman, of course, loves to play that way. Charlton doesn't pass Van Dijk. What a great tackle. Pause is being cued by Jenasidfc. He wants to make some changes. Karman's going to make sure that he tries an attack in a way that Jenasidfc does not get the pause until Karman scores a goal, which is quite a possibility now because he's in a very good position. Plays it back, but Patry was there to intercept it.
Yeah, indeed. Pass intercepted. Mbappe sends it all the way back, but will be stolen away midway. Now this could very well be an opportunity. Tikka, he can go in for the score, but only if he has the ball, which was stolen yet again away. It's always back and forth. Will we actually see the ball go out of play in like what, 89th minute or so?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think it's just going to end at full time. That pause probably won't even come into play. But what a pass that is from Jenasidfc. Great attempt though, to be very honest. But Howard was there. I think the pass was just a bit overcooked. Had just been a little behind for Mbappe. It would have been the perfect chance for Jenasidfc. Look at his Mbappe dropping all the way back. Doesn't play a lock for Hansen. Plays it into the feet of Bobby Charlton. Can he make the most out of the dying minutes of this game? But Theo just coming in time. Last attack for Karman.
What a read. That pass could have gone anywhere. But he made that perfect read. Theo now on the other side. It's 90+1. Are you going to continue pressing? I don't think so. He's got enough time, but he still sends it far forward. So there's an opportunity. Mbappe, he has to continue attacking. There could not be an opportunity for him sending the ball back. And as soon as I said, the whistle blows. And ladies and gentlemen, what a cinema this has been. We are in the extra time. And that's the first one for the entire evening.
As I said, man, penalties is what I am looking towards. Such an intense game. As a neutral, you just want to enjoy that.
You know, I know as a neutral you want to enjoy that. I 100% agree. But here's one thing. Can you turn around and look at the faces of all the people there? Do you think they want to see extra time?
I mean, they certainly want to do.
True.
Agree. I mean, it's the last game of the day. Nothing's keeping them from going back home, but they're still here. There's a reason why. Because this is the best game of the lowest bracket. As simple as that. I think their face tells us that, and they all want penalty shootout. It's actually the opposite of what their faces say, trust me. So
I kind of want to take the mic and ask them, do they want to see the pens or not?
They all want to see all those smiles, say that.
I mean, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to do that. All right, I think so. We might obviously see those pens if in case the score remains the same. But there were opportunities, there were chances created. Just like in that last minute, if I'm not wrong, Jena was probably the one who could have scored had that pass landed a bit more close to Mbappe and not towards Howard. He moved in forward at the perfect time as well. There was an opportunity when he was bringing the player up from the right wing a bit more inside. Charlton had the ball. He had passes. He could either go up directly straight. He could make a through in the center, but that was still blocked by the other side. So
I think so there were some mistakes being made in the defense, but at the same time, you could clearly see the way how fast, if I'm not wrong, Tikka adjusted in those situations. I was absolutely good.
Yeah, I think the way Tikka adjusted is the main thing because Jenasid was trying a variety of attacks.
True.
And now when it comes to this situation where Karman's a bit more composed after the equalizer, that is exactly what I'm looking for. Not the rushed out attacks. But yeah, it's a bit of conservative gameplay from Karman as well sometimes, and then he just changes it, which is why he keeps his opponent guessing. Which is why this game has gone into extra time. You just don't know what Karman is doing. With Jenasid though, he's been consistently keeping the ball and building those attacks.
Yes.
And mixing it up with those first time through balls. So it's anyone's game. I don't see a lot of mistakes in this game compared to a lot of other games that I've seen where a lot of mistakes were happening.
True. I mean, yeah, even I can't really figure out a lot of them, right? I mean, they are literally next to none. And there were some moments where we actually saw some of those shots almost going in. Specifically, if I'm not wrong, at the starting, that one crossbar that actually landed in. So those are the kind of plays that you, as a fan, I'd have to say, I kind of want to see them go in, right? I want to see everyone hyped up. I want to hype everyone up at the same time. And those are the types of shots that I probably think will be the deal sealer, will also be the difference maker, because you're not getting a lot of chances to go inside the box. You know your opponent has got a very solid last line of defense. If anything, they've got that last one player who can always land in those tackles. And the Vinicius is not making any kind of runs. Kunde has been stopping him every single time. I really think that it probably is going to be a situation where you're just going to try your luck with a finesse shot outside the box, and that might actually go in and beat the keeper.
It's nice that you say that because Karman tends to do that. Karman tends to take those Travellas and finesse shots. And we can expect that any time in the extra time. So I don't know, I haven't seen much of that, but that is usually what Karman does. And that's the last time that he did the same against Jenasid in the game which knocked him down to the lowest bracket.
True.
So I think if that Karman shows up, it could just end up being his game.
Imagine both just trying almost the same thing, right? We can see Jenna, he's close to us as well. He'll probably try the same thing by Son. Come on, man, show us some of those finished shots by Son. Just fixing a few things up out there. Maybe not really interested in listening to my yap. But guess what? You know, we might possibly see, just as you mentioned, Karman going in for those kinds of risk. But the question is, in extra time, are you willing to take those? Because you don't really have those 90 in-game minutes as such to try and close out that gap or take that lead. So I still feel that we will see the same calm gameplay or the composed gameplay from both of them. But at the same time, there would be some plays where we might possibly see like the one-touch through balls that you mentioned, which we're not really seeing from Jenna, but he started to use those. So that's going to create some questions in the mind of Karman now.
Absolutely, and I think when it comes to that situation, they will either be mixing it up with the conservative build-up play or the direct passes that they play, the first time through balls. I don't think so either of them are going to stick to one play style because they know it's been so tight, it'll just end up in penalties. So they have to try something new, either a Trivela from far post or a first time through ball. Something has to come into play to break this deadlock. And whoever gets the first goal though is probably going to end up winning. I don't know, it's too close to call.
Make a guess, we've been constantly yapping about this and that. I kind of want you to make that guess.
Honestly, I think, according to me, if it goes to penalties, I think Karman is going to win that. If it goes to penalties. I know I'm fixated on that. But in extra time, if there's going to be a winner, I think it's going to be Sid. That's my prediction. I could be wrong.
Every single time you say penalties, I just end up looking at all the players out there. They had quite a big crowd out, but now it's just down to a few people. We'll probably see them all hop back all the way as soon as the game begins. But for now, I think so it's time for us to take a little bit of a breather, ladies and gentlemen. I know you've been a very patient audience, and we really appreciate that. So we're going to let you have some time to make those popcorns. It takes around 3 minutes, and in that time, we'll be back with the game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to FC 25 India Cup. We're back again with the first ever FC 25 LAN right from Delhi Comic Con. This is me, Scared Yet. Alongside me, it's none other than the man himself, Loki, who everyone loves out there. And here's the thing, a matchup that Loki loves is going into the extra time.
I mean, what a game this has been, and it's been a pleasure casting this with you, man. I think it's something that all of us wanted right till the end because the match is such. And both of them are actually really liked in the community. They have their each set of fans, their friends.
Yeah.
None of them wants either of them to go home. So it might as well be, for the NH time, I'm saying this, penalties. I mean, we had a little bit of popcorn ourselves before this extra time is about to start. But yeah, I think all the technical side of things are probably just about to get over and they're getting started. I saw the match code was being prepared, so you see both of them locked in and the game is just about to kick off. But I didn't ask you for your prediction though.
Oh my god, so you're gonna put me under the bus now?
I mean, it's a prediction.
Yeah. In this situation, it's kind of tough to be very honest because at first I was really thinking that it's going to be Tikka who might take the win just because of how the first leg went when he was the one who was opening with those goals. But then as soon as the second one began, Jena was the first one to open things up. So I still think it's going to be back and forth, but I mean, it's extra time, man. Looking at the faces of both these players and, you know, seeing how focused they are. They're doing the exact same thing, blowing into their hands while making a fist. Wow. Wow, one after the other. I think so I'm going to go with Tikka this time. Because he made the fist and blew faster than Jena.
Okay, that is...
There's no logic in that. Please do not find any logic in that.
Conspiracy theorist, I would say. But then, here we go. The match has kicked off with extra time in the last game of the losers bracket final. Losers bracket, apologies, of the day. And the loser goes home. Karman playing from right to left in the white kit. He is attacking straight up. The match ended at full time with 3-all after 2 legs of FC.
Hernandez? Finally?
And it is a chance indeed for Karman to break the deadlock.
Can this change actually make the difference, right? Now he's got Hernandez over towards the back, if I'm not wrong. Left back goes in for a long shot! Almost going in, but Van der Sar was there to stop it. Header chance this time, but again Van der Sar with that left foot will be able to block it away. Over towards the other side now we go. The entire attempt just vanished in the blink of an eye. And so did the ball now, just because it went outside.
Yeah, I mean, Karman has been putting the pressure. That was a great corner. Could have been a goal. Van der Sar saving Jenasidfc over there. He's been a top player for him, indeed. But that's a good chance. Now Karman has to be very careful over there. He could lose the ball. And he does.
Oh
Kylian Mbappe has a chance to play it out to Son. Son, as we know, so good on the left wing for Jenasidfc.
You know, you want to let me make a pun here?
Go ahead.
I don't really want to see the faces of everyone, but finesse on.
Here's a chance. Bobby Charlton near post. And that is the deadlock. Jenasidfc breaks. I think Karman would be so gutted to lose the ball over there because that is how he kept possession.
True.
Played that pass into that deadly left foot of Bobby Charlton. Doesn't make any mistake whatsoever. And Karman now has to respond.
Oh my god.
Because he barely has any time before the first half of the extra time ends.
Mistakes after mistakes now, and that's a big problem right after the kickoff. We are seeing yet again Jena having that advantage. Theo finally steals it away. Can eventually try and pass it on. Saliba stolen away yet again. Maybe another blunder. Tries to go in for the shot. It's going to be stopped. Caught in by Howard. That is so unfortunate. But maybe the gods in favor of Tikka this time.
I mean, what a chance that was. But it's not done yet because Hansen on the wings. Last few seconds of the first half of this extra time. Plays it to Bobby Charlton. Power shot. Green times it. But Howard was there. But still the attack is on because the corner, he's probably going to launch it directly. He's going to call it short.
Yeah.
He does call it short. And Mbappe now takes a very nice touch over there. Once again, Charlton on the left. Gets it back. Kounde plays it to Yaya Toure. Takes a finesse shot again. But the referee has having none of it.
Yeah,
She said no corner.
Nah, it's done. It's done. You had your chance. You had your fill. No more opportunities right now for Jena. But here's the thing. Now that we talk about the extra time, you don't really have those 45 minutes to work around with. You only have the last 15 and that too on clock. So it's even more difficult to play around with the composition now. You can't really go in for the same slow build-up. If you go for the same approach, you'll probably only have one chance. And that too, if it gets stolen, it's done for.
It's done for. But you see the recurring mistakes from Karman over there costed him another goal.
Yes.
And Sid, I just had to pass it from Mbappe to the player who was on the left, and that would have been a tap-in chance. I think it was Hansen which was free.
Yes.
He just went in for a shot. Because, of course, he's tired. He's been playing his games. It's so nervy. The nerves must be kicking in. But had that gone in, it was pretty much GG's. But Karman still has a chance. A whole half in the ET. Tries to lock one into Giroud with the aerial plus play style, which is why he's got him in. I think he's going to try and look for the head of Olivier Giroud.
Would it be the case where Mbappe might actually play all the way towards the left wing to try and beat Kounde in the pace?
Could actually, yeah, I think it seems that way because he's pushed out Mbappe on the left wings and he can play left wing.
It's like the classic France approach that they have in the first half.
Oh, absolutely. I think, which is what makes it so interesting for Karman to be playing these next 10 in-game minutes. He does not have a lot of time. And Jenasidfc has the ball exactly where he wants it to be. He could just waste time over there as much as he wants to. Tries to go in for an attack. Tries to play that pass. Bobby Charlton wins it in a crucial position. Son, can he be a little more composed than that? Bobby Charlton takes it and he misses right in front of the goal. That is so unfortunate for Jenasidfc. Great composure shown there to keep the ball from Son. Played back to Charlton.
Yeah, it's going to be stolen yet again. You only have the last 7 minutes in game. It's going to go get all the way over towards Charlton, on towards the left, passes it to Son. Can he have an angle? Absolutely not. No way for him to go for those finesse shots. The defenders always marking him. Big problem coming in yet again. For now, it's still going to be passed around. Son tries to go it back. Yaya sends it in. There's a gap. Mbappe is found it. There's a player in mid. Goes in for the pass, but will be stolen by Virgil van Dijk. Goes in for a bit more risky out there. Was a player in, but still will not be stolen yet again. Over towards the other side we go. Last 3 minutes into the game. Not where you want to lose the passes. Graham now moves it around over towards the right wing. Tries to set Bobby Charlton up in the mid, but he does not really get an opening. Finally did, maybe not. The second defender press also on. The third one comes into the play, but this is the time when Jena will only play it back. No more attacks now, as it's all but done. What a game. And in the aggregate, we see a scoreline of 4-3 with Jenasidfc surviving in the lower brackets.
What a game that was. Jenasidfc almost throwing it away, though Karman got the ball in the end. Just couldn't react to it quicker. And Jenasidfc with a couple of very good chances at the end. I think ever since his last chances, he was the better player. And Karman, of course, the nerves getting to him. He's been fantastic throughout. Commiserations to Karman. He's been fantastic throughout this tournament.
Yes.
The revenge has been completed though. This is the sauce we need for this tournament because Karman was the one sending him to the lower bracket and now Jenasidfc has knocked him out of the tournament. Jenasidfc advances. What a game this was. I mean, I was personally hoping it would go to penalties for it to be the ultimate cracker, but Jenasidfc clutching it right at the end. What a game.
What a game indeed. I think so I kind of jinxed it over towards the end as well by actually calling it that Tikka might winning that one. But yes, a much needed opener over towards the end, and that too at what a time in the extra time, right? If I'm not wrong, that was 101st minute, maybe 102nd minute. Not really a lot of time left before that half-time whistle being called, and then not a lot of time either ways for you to play with your own build-up style over in that entire scenario. So he had to make some fast moves, and that's why he got the Giroud in itself and pushed Mbappe over towards the wing. And I think so that move could have been done a bit more early in the half itself. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the updated brackets now. We've only got the top 4 remaining in the PlayStation India Cup. It's going to be Saransh with the IGN, Dost Malone, Charanjot, then Crusher and Jenasidfc. Some names that we always see in the top 4.
Man, this is the kind of bracket you would expect. This is, I mean, only a couple of names here and there are missing. But of course, that had to be the case with the top 4, right?
Yep.
These are the, according to me, these are the most consistent top 4 players in the scene. It changes between Tikkatown, One Judge. I think it's just the top 6, amongst which the top 4 are in front of us. So I cannot wait for this one because Crusher vs Jenasidfc is a game. Former teammates, by the way, at Mumbai City FC. Both of them well versed with their game. So I can't wait. And of course, Saransh and Charanjot just at the level best.
Yeah,
so,
true.
I mean, it's been a fantastic day, man. I think it was lovely to cast with you. Intense games, and really looking forward to tomorrow. And of course, some really good matches coming up.
Absolutely. It's going to be fun to see you on the desk tomorrow as well. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it from our side. Thank you so very much for tuning in to PlayStation India Cup, the first ever FC25 LAN right here in India in Delhi Comic Con. So make sure if you're anywhere around the area, hop on for the Sunday as the LAN finals will be on the way. Who are those finalists going to be? We'll find them out tomorrow. So make sure to tune in.